same objective. A family to cling to and call brethren. Come join us. All we want to do is change your mind. All we want to do is open your eyes. Come and join us. 24/7 live.
Yeah, boy. How would you prove to yourself that you live on a ball?
Sound like that can't travel on. The Doppler would be in effect. Sorry to break your heart. Sorry to break your hearts.
So let the sun shine in. He said the Doppler would be in effect. Didn't you get that, Bong?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like what?
that's what we're talking about now. That's a hot topic on the Earth.
Hey,
Sound could
I
not
get
travel,
it.
possibly. Sound travels in a straight line. I think
It's time for me to smoke anyway.
I think it's
I
time.
was like, how the fuck did Pythagoras think the Earth could be a fucking?
I
What
think it's
was he
time.
stupid? I was
I
like,
think it's
nah,
time.
Pythagoras
I
ain't
think it's time for
stupid.
them to realize.
Like Pythagoras ain't stupid, man. Like, first of all, Pythagoras ain't stupid, right?
Hold on.
Right? So it's like, so why would you think the Earth is a ball?
Oh,
Who the fuck thought that?
shoot, shiznit.
Because I'm trying to figure out how to prove it's a ball. Like, wait, what made anybody thought it was a ball in the first place? You look at us.
Weirdos.
Pythagoras? Wait, is he stupid? Nah.
It's childish.
Come on, man. A squared plus B squared equals C squared? He ain't stupid.
Why do they gotta
Shit.
act like such children? Like, come on. Time to grow up now.
Why would he think it's a ball, man?
We've been out of the playground for a long time. Come on.
Listen, Pythagoras, right?
Excuse me. Sorry.
And look, man,
Wow. I
that
wish
kind
I
of
would find
shit
a
can get you killed. What?
wish I'd find a
Saying that
seed
the Earth
from
is a
this string.
ball and
You know,
shit.
sometimes you find. I'm sorry, Bong. Am I interrupting you?
No, you're not.
I was just saying. I wish I could find a seed from this strain, because whoa.
Hey, clone it. Like, cut it, dip it in honey, right?
Mine's an
And then put it,
autoflower. I can't clone it.
just dip it in the honey. And
Can't.
then stick it in a banana, bro. It'll grow roots and
It still
boom.
will, even though it's an autoflower.
Even though it's enough, I don't know. Yeah, probably. It'll
I don't
probably
know.
grow
But anyway,
roots.
I don't care. But anyway, it's all good. I wish Joshua is Joshua in. I think it was in here earlier. Forget to. Damn it.
But, you know,
Send me
it's
some
a very,
beans. Send me some beans,
like,
Joshua. If you're listening, where the hell are you?
sensory
Send me some beans.
sensory beans, bro.
I want some black beans, some brown beans, some lima beans, green beans, black eyed peas.
Bunch of different variety of beans. I want the really good variety one.
No,
Give me some of them greens too. I'll take some spinach,
Those heirloom varieties.
a little kale.
Something like maybe like a freaking what's it called?
I actually like my beans.
Collard green.
White widow. That's
Yep,
really
some collard greens.
it's really good
Hell
variety.
yeah.
White widow. That's good.
like green.
That's a killer strain, man. White Widow. That's a good one.
Whole bunch of beans with a big ham bone in the center and a lot of chunks of swine.
I gotta find
never
ones that are really easy to grow. Like this one
No,
I got. It's like
no
sturdy.
swine.
Swine.
No
Gotta have the
swine,
swine.
Mike. No
And the
swine.
bone marrow. See, the beans absorb the bone marrow and deliver it straight to your
How's
system.
it?
See,
How's it? How's it going up there in Washington? Is you grow? You're able to grow whatever you want.
Where I live, it's pretty humid, son. It's cold right now.
Humid, too
However,
humid.
it is
Yeah.
pretty rainy as fuck.
Yeah, I know. That's.
I made some catfish earlier.
Especially towards bloom, right? Towards the end of the season, the outdoor grow season, it's I'm gonna struggle with the mold on the buds here.
I gave my cat a big plate of catfish, homemade.
Because I'm on the western side.
This motherfucker's fat and snoring right now.
Oh yeah, that must be difficult.
Yep. On the east side, no, it's easy to grow, right?
I was over by Puget Sound. I
Sunny.
think it's drier even over there.
Yeah, it's drier, yeah, for sure. It's not bad, yeah. Man, I'm tired. Wow.
I could have grew some probably for 4 months.
I hear
Hey,
you.
can you guys have a look at something for me? I'm gonna post it.
I could grow year round here though, because it's all
You like
inside.
Yeah.
If I had a spot outside here, I could grow almost year. I could grow year round here in California if I had a spot to grow
Unearth him.
round, easily year round.
Ethereum?
DAOs, decentralized autonomous organizations. Can you guys just have a look? See what you guys think. I had some ideas, but thought you guys might have better ideas.
Do I have to read a lot?
Wow,
You can YouTube it and watch a video about it. I'll look for a
this is
video.
perfect. Oh, that's incredible.
Well, I'll be back.
What are you showing us, Bong?
Yeah, I'll run to the store and when I get back.
Well,
check it out. I'll grab me some pumpkin pie if they got any.
I should go out early or later. God, it's 11 o'clock. Shit, I can't go out this time of night.
Yes, you
Who do I
can.
think I is? Like,
Yeah.
I can just go anywhere.
What? Oh,
Fucking
I'm about to go right now, man. It's
Take a
11:55.
bath instead.
This guy.
Nice hot bath. That sounds better. More my speed.
Watch that video. The channel's alright. The 8-minute video. Or something. Because if that's where everybody is going, then Discord is not going to be here much longer. I'm just, just in case.
Nice rip, Sonny. I heard that. The percolator.
Did you hear that? It's a little tiny bubbler.
Yeah, I heard the bubbles.
Tiny bubbler. Spice Islands. Spice Island jar. And welcome to Spice Islands. Have a little Spice Island.
The more you sound like you're drowning, the better the rip, right?
Blah, 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 blah. Like, I
Or-
was gonna go buy a
The
little
more you
bubbler.
sound like Street Fighter.
I was gonna buy one.
Oh.
I built one better than that. Fuck them. Anyway, where were we?
Round two.
Hold on. We're cleaning
Fight.
this out because it's much better. It's more better with a clean bowl. So
Yes.
right again.
Clean is always
I
better.
would get an A in science class of what I built. This thing's spectacular. Continues to work. Yes, there we go. Let's try this little sativa hybrid.
So why do people keep smoking weed if edibles do the job?
Well, don't always have access to edibles. Everybody doesn't know how to make it.
Edibles don't do anything for me, bro.
Really?
Like I could eat them all and nothing happens.
I bet if you had the concentrate I made, you would not be saying that.
I'm just saying.
Did you make
I'm
them
just saying. Every
yourself?
time somebody gives me edibles, I don't feel anything.
Oh, I guess it depends on the edible.
Sounds like a challenge. I'm gonna try to make a batch. I'll make a batch.
What about dabs? What's up with dabs? Why do people like smoke if they can dab?
Hank will be going.
What about vaping? Why
One
not vape?
teaspoon of coconut oil that I make 2 hours, 4 to 6 hours. After that, you're gonna be snoozing. But anyway, yeah. I wish I had a better vaporizer, like one of those volcano ones. That's what I need. More efficient vaporization.
Hotboxing always does it, right? I mean, just fill
Bong,
the
what were
room
you
with
telling us
smoke.
to look up?
Oh, decentralized autonomous organizations. It's it has to do with the Ethereum, but I don't know. It seems like a new business model or way for people to work together on anything. But yeah, it's organization. Yeah, that's what I was.
I'm gonna check it out. Thanks for sharing, bro.
What? Well,
Yeah. I mean, for us at Flat Earth, like I was like, I wonder if we can use it, but if not, it's fine.
what are you talking about?
I posted it in live stream voice text. Just click on the video. It's cool when you're high. You watch it, you're like, whoa, like, whoa, the future, man. We're in it, man. We're here. It's happening, man, and we're alive. Something is happening.
What do I do if I'm too high? I think I'm too high. What do I do?
Some kind of really big change is
Don't tell
happening. Like,
me. What do I do?
like industrial revolution,
Don't go
like type of thing.
outside. Do not operate heavy machinery.
Oh my god, I only read about this kind of stuff.
Goggles.
Can't believe I'm living in it.
Goggles and
What are you
hard
gonna do? Hold on, let me get high real quick.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Watch it, Sonny. Damn, that's Sonny. Gotta watch that, Sonny. Don't knock over my my computer. Whoever.
Bong's a real life tally. Hold on, let me get high. I
not-
remember.
Do not do.
Oh yeah. Wait. Damn it. I forgot.
Hey, I'm gonna have to prepare before I listen to you guys. Hold on 1 second.
Tell them, yo. So what?
Do not do heavy industrial welding while high. Underwater.
First met you, didn't realize.
When I first met you,
I'd see you and your surprise you gave to me.
They call it DAOs, right? That was like the Dao Tai Ching. No, like
Dao Ching, Pong Ching, Sweet Leaf.
Meow.
Dao Ching,
oh,
Sweet Leaf and Boom Ting.
thou shalt not say
Won't
Dao. I
you
mean, Dao.
listen?
Dao. Not the
You
Dao.
introduce me
A.
to my mind.
What's a Dao?
Left me wanting you and your kind. Oh yeah,
No,
I love you.
no,
Oh, you know it. My life was empty,
Donor.
Guys,
forever down.
guys, we're live streaming. Just saying.
Don't damage the live stream. Don't let him damage the live stream.
I'm talking about Sweet Leaf, man.
Stop him
You
now.
know,
Stop it.
Sweet Leaf, man.
Stop.
You know that marriage you want, eh?
Stop.
Let's do this, man.
Yo, you guys don't smoke that Sweet Leaf, eh?
You guys
Eh?
sound ridiculous.
Fuck it, let's
You
do it.
flat earthers are
Hey,
just a bunch of clowns, man.
hey, how's my driving, eh? Oh, I think we're parked. No, man.
Hey, tip your glass, everybody. It's a great
I
night.
don't
You know
feel
what?
like
Listen,
doing
think about what
what
the
I.
people in your area were doing in the 20s. It's the 20s again, 100 years ago exactly. Think about that. We're in the 20s again right now.
Yeah.
No one else is going to live this time like we are.
We're in our 22s again.
Yeah.
It's like 2022.
21. It's 21.
22, no.
Might as well be 1921. Maybe it's actually 1521. Who knows?
It's too many repeating numbers. Scares me.
Stop it.
2 plus 2 is
Hey, man. On a scale from Jello to cookies, how big do I look?
I don't ever. I've never
Brownies, man. You're having brownies.
All right, we're good to go. Let's do it.
never saw a Jello
22
scale.
got 3 2s in it. That
The
makes
Jell-O-
it 6.
Jello scale of like hardness or something.
So it's 6.
Some kind whoa,
6
hell.
AB.
Don't listen
You
to
know,
me
the quickest
tonight.
way to puke is Jello shots.
Don't listen to me tonight. Okay.
Yeah.
I never had that problem before. Someone listening to me.
I got only 2 or 3 Jello shots.
Just carry on as usual. Sorry.
40.
Dave's not here, man.
Whoa.
Did that voice pretty good.
Hey, man, what was that shit? What'd you just give me? Oh, shit, man. You just ate the most acid I ever seen a motherfucker eat. Oh, shit, man. I don't want no acid.
It's Jello.
Hope you ain't got nothing to do for the next 2 weeks.
Let the stomach sort it out. Can't believe weed is still illegal here. No, people like me, I'm like, are you ever going to live in a place where weed is legal? Fuck, man, I know it's like everywhere I go. When I leave, it legalizes it. What the fuck, man? I was just there. So if I stay here a little bit longer, it'll get legalized, right? Nah, man.
Hey, man. Weeds
You do?
brought more families together than Dr. Phil, eh?
It's like, it's fucking Australia, man. It's like, what the fuck?
A family
Come
that
on,
smokes together, jokes together.
fucking stupid, dude. It's like Australia. I thought Australia was cool, man.
Yeah, you thought, huh? Now you're like,
Not
what the fuck was I thinking? Brownies taste like shit here.
everything. Well, the
Fucking
weed tastes like
crooks.
shit.
Right? Everywhere you go, are you like, fucking $2 for a Coke, you fucking crooks. They said there wasn't nothing but a bunch of fucking crooks here.
Fucking criminals.
You got something started in admin mods, man. That might end up being the thing, bro. That'd be cool.
Oh, Hank?
Yeah, with Indio, yeah.
I was just relaying the message. I try to make it sound like, oh, we're doing this. Well, I'm doing this.
That's how I do it. I get real high and I go, come on, bro, let's do this. Come on. Come on, man. Let's
Let's
do it
make
right
this
now,
happen.
man. No, fuck Jose and me more. They don't care. They'll agree with us, man. Come on.
Upgrades.
CJ, what do you mean, CJ? He just do it, bro. He's a Cogdis pit bull, man. Let him do Cogdis. No, I love CJ, man. He's a funny motherfucker. When I'm not mad. When I'm mad, hey man, that shit ain't funny. I'm just being honest.
Yeah, what time is it there?
Here?
Yeah.
America. Like
2 in the morning?
Yeah, like 10 after 2.
Oh, okay.
Pretty sure I'm on Eastern Standard Time.
6 p.m. here.
Yeah, Eastern Time, whatever. 2:10 a.m. Friday, February the 4th, 2022. We're in ET time zone. ET.
ET.
Phone home. Hear ye, hear ye. 2:10 a.m. and all is well. Except for all this fucking snow for you punks that ain't got sleds and a plow.
No, that's why you didn't hear me. Okay. Did you ever have cough so hard that you thought you were going to have a brainstem injury? Yeah.
I've coughed so hard, I've done things I wouldn't say in here.
You're like, oh God, I hope I recover from that. My eye, the right one.
Sparks were flying out of your head.
Well, yeah, I can say that. I ruptured
My
a
eye
vessel.
popping out.
I ruptured a vessel in my eye, coughing off some hash once. It turned all orange and shit.
At that point, to drink or not to drink, I say I have a little bit. Drink or not? What do you say? Drink, yeah. Sick. I'll moderate. I'll do it moderately.
I can't mix the two, man. Like, really, just like, I'm either gonna drink
Yo,
and enjoy
Twinkie. Yo, Twinkie. Yo, ding dong.
But because I can't drink so much anymore, I just smoke.
Oh,
I don't drink that much anymore either, but sometimes I need
honey
to be
bun.
anesthetized. I need to be anesthetized sometimes.
What's your flavor?
I don't know. It was cheap. Fireball.
Chocolate eclair?
I like Fireball. Oh, we're not talking about booze. Wait a minute. Never mind.
It's your pleasure.
Oh, you're talking about liquor.
Yeah.
Rum.
You like
Rum,
what kind
scotch.
of rum? What kind of rum do you like?
I'll drink spiced rum, white rum, dark rum. I'll drink all of it.
Captain Morgan's?
Yep, or Don Q.
Myers.
Yep. Goldschlager's all right. For shots, I like Jägermeister.
I just really like Fireball. Like I don't know. I don't even like whiskey. It doesn't taste like whiskey to me. I love cinnamon. I think that's why I really like.
Isn't Fireball schnapps?
No, it's Irish. It's Kentucky whiskey with cinnamon flavored. Made in the great state of Kentucky.
Oh yeah, okay.
Dave Hinkle over there. He probably knows.
Hey, Sonny. You ever
Yeah.
given sailing lessons?
I used to work for a company. I cleaned their yachts that used to give sailing lessons. Like, back in the old days when I was young.
Do
I would give
you
sailing
remember?
lessons.
Oh, you would.
I would.
Do you remember like any kind of price ranges? I guess it's probably a long time ago.
Oh, I have no idea.
Maybe say like a 3-hour session.
I'd probably do like I do my guitar lessons. It'd be like $20 an hour or something.
I'm sailing
It'd be worth your
away.
while. Cousin, like literally like 2 hours. I'd have you sailing the boat yourself.
Set open course for the Virgin
I could teach
Sea.
I
anyone
figured as
to
much.
sail. I could teach anyone to sail. Yeah.
So far, I've seen some guy that's like accredited for giving lessons out here in Cali, but $500 for 3 hours. So
Are you kidding me? See, that's crazy. I don't need that much money.
I couldn't teach you to sail, but I could teach you to navigate a cabin cruiser in the Great Lakes. 60-footer.
I would like to get a group of flat earthers together in a large yacht, maybe a schooner, a large schooner, maybe about 110 feet. A schooner with probably like probably
nice. That sounds awesome.
6 rooms probably. That could
Yeah.
you could
110 foot, that's too big to fish in. Too many people.
Nobody owns the water, right?
Because I'm talking about going across in the Pacific and going all around
No, the
entire
waterway is public. It's owned by the public.
go around the entire plane and just travel, and then flat earthers can come on in. We could pay a certain amount. It could be a co-op, man. You just pay a certain amount, and what that allows you to do is, let's say 2 or 3 months out of the year, you get to sail.
Hey, there's a cover charge and a clothing limit.
And the most exotic places you could ever imagine with 110-foot visibility. Skin diving and shit. Like, awesome stuff. I'd love to see some of those places again. And some places I haven't seen.
We can always rent a charter.
That's what I mean.
Yep.
Pretty much. You'd have to do that. Just rent a charter.
Or buy one.
That's what I'm saying. Buy one. Buy one would be easier.
Couple 100,000.
For flat earthers, yeah, exactly. Especially right now. You know how easy it'd be to get a great freaking yacht that you could sail all around the entire plane. Yes. Yeah. Do your navigation out there, do your sextant out there, do your long distance observations out there. You know how much stuff you could catalog out
My
there?
cabin cruiser is pretty much a 60-foot yacht, pretty much.
That's
just
even awesome. You can go.
It's just a fishing boat. It's just for fishing, damn it. I'm
That's cool.
not taking a bunch of fucking people.
No, that's awesome. You could stay out there, get lost for a while. It's pretty.
Yeah,
Gotta be
yeah.
careful with the Great Lakes, so they can get.
Yeah, they can.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, I've slept on the Great Lakes.
I sleep on boats really well. I just don't sleep when it's bouncing around and shit. I gotta be above deck. But we were always the one, when I was in the Navy, I was in a big old ship. Huge fucking thing, 565 feet. And so, like, I had already sailed more than 6,000 miles on sailboats before I was in the Navy. I was 26 years old. I was a little bit older than most people. So I was used to being underway, even though I was sick as fuck. You just couldn't tell I was sick. I was always sick, but it didn't mean I threw up all the time. I just felt sick. So when we were down in the chow hall, the newbies, we would start talking about it. We were so mean, man. We would start talking about all this food. How about peanut butter and tuna sandwich with some mayonnaise on the side? Shit like that, and they would get sick. You make them
Peanut butter and banana now. I can dig that.
No, it got to be grosser. Yeah, that made people sick. That wasn't nice. Bad. I was a bad sailor. It was kind of fun. At times, but too bad. The people before me were saying, before you guys got here, a couple of years ago, we could smoke weed in the fantail all the time when underway. They were like saying it was really fucking rad. But now when I got in, zero tolerance. So guess I didn't do any drugs at all. Ever. I drank like a fish, though. What you gonna do? So. Oh, did I tell you all that? The place where I graduated, the parade grounds, is now a freaking place where the soccer moms go and walk their dogs in. They actually play soccer out there. Badminton. They have a little kiddie playground. That's where I graduated, where the cannons used to be fired on graduation day when we did the flag ceremony. It's like I can still ride by these places 40 years later. It's astonishing to me. See something change that much. Wow.
Mm.
I like to hear people's stories.
That's a nice Curtis.
I share my stories because I like to hear other people's stories, actually. So when someone else shared their story. Wow.
I don't think we need 100 foot, to be honest. Depends on how many people you want to take.
Probably not. Depends on where you are. If you're off the coast here in Southern California, you just need like 40 foot. 30, 40 foot. You can have a lot of fun. But you'd be more happy with 40 to 50. Could do 6 to 10 people could go on that. That'd be fun with like 6 to 10 people. Yeah. 50 footer.
Would Sonny fall off?
Everybody claims that what you're observing when you're seeing the horizon is the geometric horizon.
That's fascinating, but to do geometry you must have one.
It is an optic phenomenon.
So to do geometry though, you must have one. A tangent point with a straight line to it. Now you're telling me all about what you haven't got.
So, which one of you guys can fight? Which one of you thinks you're right? Step up to the mic and see what the people them decide. Who will see his demise when the truth finally come to light? I've been on the globe for my whole life. Something in my nose don't smell right. Meditating, feel a slight breeze in the wind, but I know I ain't moving, this is no ride. How you gonna tell me that the air that I'm breathing, that the PSI I'm feeling, it contain, motherfucker? How you have gas pressure next to a place 10 to the negative 17 to a space, motherfucker? What did Nixon say? One small step for man is one giant leap for mankind. And at the same time, a can of tuna landed on the moon while the Vietnamese died at the same time. I ain't got time for the life MLM. Helios, flame out, breaking down the dam, crushing off false gods in the program. Believe when he say that I am that I am. I am that I am. So, which one of you guys can fight? Which one of you dies tonight? Step up to the mic and see what the people them decide. Who will see his demise when the truth finally come to light?
You should raise them to be free. If not, they might rebel.
Educated, you bringing me down like an elevator, better yet an escalator. You keep gumming my shoes so that I never make it. I'ma put you down like you a tire levitator. Speaking of the elevation, the black swan, why is the horizon 10 times further than the geometry you predicated? Probably cause you never did it, never did, never will. Now global, tell me how you really feel. This is not a globe, this is the appeal. This is not a globe, this is just for real. This is for your soul, something you can feel. Saying you won't change, but I know you will. Here's your Dr. Bill. Which one of you guys can fight? Which one of you thinks you're right? Step up to the mic and see what the people them decide. Who will see his demise when the truth finally come to light?
What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now that we know we're not spinning? What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now we know curvature's missing? What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now we know flat earth is winning? What is the world? What is the world that we're living? It's like a brand new beginning. We know that most of y'all sitting there wishing, probably just itching for us to go away, completely dismissing things that we say like our minds have gone missing. Meanwhile, you're really the only one shifting reality as if it was switching, like it was some type of fantasy pitching. Next up the bat, but you wind up just whiffing. Nothing but air, you just can't do no hitting. Running around saying that water's sticking to outside the balls, your logic is slipping. I understand that you might think I'm tripping. Pay attention to the words that I'm spitting. Only thing that really needs any fixing, your view of the world and the way that you're thinking. No need to go always screaming and kicking. No reason to think that Earth might be tricking. If it was spinning, then we would see drifting. If it was curving, the ships would be sinking. Logical fallacy, keep on insisting. Probably just listen. How about you try some form of consistence? Ships disappear due to angular distance. Makes a lot more sense that the curve's not existence. Why the persistence? Why the pursuit of unending persistence? Fighting a war like a soldier enlisted. Really seems as though you got it all twisted. Why not just be a bit more optimistic? Lies you've been told, the veil has been lifted. Now you've been gifted, given permission to take a position. Not in opposition to the world that we're living. Create ignition, start up the engine. Choose to accept it now, this is your mission. Tell us why the damn curvature is missing. Maybe just call up a mathematician. Give him a listen. Have him tell you about his presuppositions. Talking about how it's not superstition. A vacuum and air pressure juxtaposition. Make a decision. Tell us how this model came to fruition. You have the right to enact your volition. Right up to the day of mental acquisition. All I could do is provide ammunition. Can't take the heat, stay the fuck out the kitchen. Judgment Day or to the last demolition. You can see this as an act of attrition. On the condition that after admission, do you a favor and start the forgiving. Then go out and share your newfound position with everybody who's potentially victim. Falling for the global prisoner system. So many flaws, no woman can list them. Shout to my beautiful parents, I missed them. Taught me to think for myself, I could kiss them. Now to the day that I'm able to whisk them away in my arms, I will reminisce them.
What the fuck?
Yeah. It's for all you globe earthers riding in on that high horse. But to knock it down, better knock it off. Yeah. Shout out to the lobby, y'all. Catch me on the live stream, y'all. 24/7. This that new shit, the earth ain't moving. Globers talking all that shit, but they ain't really doing it. Betty say that it's a globe, he ain't trying to prove it. Heard him say the earth is moving, he's clueless. Got him asking what had happened, the globe's on backspin. Globers came into the trench and we fucking trapped them. That's the flatter than the napkin, flat smacked them. Monopolists, they unrefracted, get back, bitch. In the globe, getting smoked, Elon Musk on Rogan's, cultivating all the facts while I'm fucking token. Start to throw, we take his rolls, throw him in the moat quick. Put your bitch right on a flat earth, yeah, we told him. Cause bitch, I'm a globe earth killer, yeah, it's flat. Nigga, smoked all the globers, extort the feelings. You can't front with us, I can't fuck with your wig split. Pilum, cog this, Hillum, globe, I'm a stump, curve dump in my trunk, bitch. Shadows in them sticks, that shit's weak, archaic, ayy, fuck do you mean? Aim that beam at the beach, Black Swan, he put his face in the dirt, yeah, with that Nikon B, ayy, Black Swan, Nikon B at the beach, down in the rabbit hole, to go deep, like with the clipper, yeah, now he can't sleep, some of them lurk, yeah, some of them creep, said he measured out just like a dolphin in a dip, got a Nerf gun, no bullets on his hip, Wilbur proof, but the trigger goes click, shadows in the dirt, popped up a couple sticks, brought up black holes, now I'm cheesing, talking about gravity to please him, now he's talking about seasons, head on my forehead like she's about proofs, in a book, nigga, my turn FE on Facebook, I want that proof, no Captain Hook, hey, but let me hear it.
Alright.
What's up?
Nothing. I got my pumpkin pie, man.
Oh, you got pumpkin pie?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Vanilla bean ice cream.
Oh my god, my friend.
Buddy.
I remind me of bonsai.
And I will roll one up.
You got Ramadan family mildew?
Yes, Ramadan, buddy.
You got no anal lubrication with that.
I have
sand.
sand.
You are needing.
I have sand in Vaseline. It is very good.
Aisle 5.
Extra sensation.
Aisle 6. Right next to the ribbed Trojans.
Hurry up and buy.
Oh my, was that Dave Chappelle? Yeah? Hurry up and buy shit. Yeah.
Hurry up. Oh, you motherfucker. You hurry up and buy, you
No, it
motherfucker. I
was-
bust your head.
No, it was don't be a menace to South Central, or don't be a menace to South Central or drinking and juicing another. Yeah, but it was the Wayans brothers is what it was.
How about falling down? How much for the coke, motherfucker?
We don't condone violence here at 24/7 Flat Earth.
Oh, 7 degrees.
Oh no, but some
no
people
violence.
do.
We could talk about it all we want, though. It doesn't
If
mean
you
we're-
sign the waiver, we will be violent with you.
If
You
it's
signed
used
the waiver,
for- if
buddy.
it's used for- if it's used for slapstick comedy purposes, then it's allowed.
Machi. Oh, we have a new friend in the house.
good.
What up?
I'll shut
Timachi.
up.
Hi.
Timachi
I scare people away.
Kalashnikov. Oh,
Kusala.
Kalashnikov, huh? AK-47.
Yes. It's from
Da,
Mikhail
da,
Kalashnikov.
da, Tavrosh, da.
Tomate.
What's
wait
good,
a
man?
minute.
How you doing?
Hold on a second.
All right, so I've been invited here to speak, I guess.
Oh, took
or
you
just
here.
to ask some questions. Actually, I want to hear.
All right.
I want to hear what you guys provide.
We all heard that, Mike. Thank you. Appreciate
Awesome. Who wants to
Provide. What do we provide? Well, I'll pave your driveway for $8,000. I provide asphalt paving and maintenance.
All kinds
What
of
do you
specialized
provide?
skills. There's all kinds of specialized skills here, so we
Are you offering any services yourself?
What about just about anything you need.
You
so.
provide in.
This is a prize nugget, guys.
There's
For some reason,
there's
this nug,
Blake experts here, I'm
Dude,
sure. And
this nug smells different than all the other nugs. It's very interesting.
It's people that are probably painting experts.
With that new driveway, we provide a 10-year maintenance plan for a little extra.
Oh, a little extra doesn't come with $8,000.
That would have been nice, but we literally
exterior covering
did
technician.
tarmac.
Sorry.
We did
exterior
What was
covering.
it?
That's what he does.
Yeah.
He does tarmac, yeah.
Tarmac.
Yeah, we got
asphalt.
we got a good deal on it. We got
how much?
It's $38,000. It was to do this driveway, but it was a big driveway.
Yeah, how many square feet? Couple thousand.
I think about 9,000, something like that.
Wow.
I would say so.
Yeah.
Where
It's a big
do you
property.
live? It's decent. 9,000 square feet for $32,000. It's pretty cheap, actually.
We know. We're the probably
we offered them a little puppy, German Shepherd puppy as well. On top of that,
we could probably find somebody that could blow that shit up if you wanted to.
Well, in my
one
state,
thing we
I
have to
could
deal with
asphalt.
is grass in the summer growing through it, so you have to keep fixing it up.
Oh, really? Okay.
Even though most of the gravel, actually all the gravel, everything was cleaned off.
Well, man, you sound. Let me get you checked.
So we'll help you blow that shit up.
The grass grows
let
through
us
your
know.
brand new fucking driveway.
Let us know if you need someone. We'll find someone to help you.
Did the guy skimp out? Why? Did he skimp out on materials?
I think maybe you should get it sealed. How long ago was it laid?
They did fix it up and it stopped being a problem, at least last summer. But the one new problem is it gets so hot that my Mercedes is ruining it anytime I drive on it. Because it's the wide wheels with the 440 horsepower, anytime I take off, which I probably should be doing very carefully,
Why do you
it rips into it.
Yeah, why would you?
Why are you talking about that weak stuff, bro?
Is that a burnout pad for you?
You want to see a
'cause
600 horsepower?
I start the car so my car starts in second gear, and it's a lower ratio, but because of all that power.
Oh, we were just talking about an L swap, man, earlier. You missed it.
Yeah. See, I'm getting it tuned even more.
This kid is kidding me, right? He's
You know,
joking. right?
it might just be an overpass that's blocking wildlife from crossing or something. You might want to get rid of that. So
Honestly,
it's a question of like that.
grass
Maybe
is growing through your new driveway. You got
maybe it's fucked
bro.
up your whole neighborhood. They put some kind of like freeway through there.
Straight up.
So you might
They are
wanna
doing
just
that shit. They are putting a
decide to
freeway
get-
through one.
Bro, they only
decide
put
to
like
get-
an inch down.
Decide
or
to get rid of that shit.
Yeah,
you might need it.
He got this shit from a gypsy pagan company.
Hold the fuck on.
Hold it right there. 1 second.
Hold the phone.
Hold on.
Hold the phone.
All right, that's enough.
1 second.
Hold the phone, Doc.
Am I not loud enough? Hold on.
Wait,
Let me
where's
check
the phone?
my settings.
Hold.
I'm gonna smack somebody ass back to the Stone Age.
And when you're done, I'm gonna smack the shit out.
I'm gonna smack the shit out of you, some.
Try to rub us us, bro.
Oh my god, you motherfucker, you!
You might need an expert. Is all I'm saying.
You busted!
You
How
need
dare
an
you!
expert to get rid of those.
Talking about the LS
The edificios. that block
Cyrus.
it could be freeway interchange. You might need to get rid of that at some point because sometimes they're beyond their usefulness. Let's just say
This joint is gonna be fire, man. Smell. I can smell it all right here, man. It's
oh,
great.
dude, stop!
Good fucking nugget.
Dang,
rolling up, Sonny.
I can't complain, actually.
Rolling up, bro.
I got it. Let's see.
Tarmac guy, looks good, man. What kind of Benz you got? What kind of AMG you rolling, man?
I got some Mendocino garlic.
It's a CLS.
CLS, what, 65 AMG or what you rocking, man?
I
got the 550. I was gonna get with the AMG, but then I figured I could just tune the smaller engine.
We said so his parents own it.
Come on, man.
Parents own it?
It's the same. It's the same engine, but smaller capacities. The 4.7 V8.
Is it your car or is it your dad's car?
Yeah,
automotive channel.
it's my car.
It's the weed smoking channel. Get your
Are you guys for real? Like talking all at the same time?
I do a small business.
Sonny's just rambling, man.
I know. Tell me about it, bro. He just Sonny just.
Does he not hear us or something?
I don't know. He's about to get muted.
He's stoned, man.
Like no one's listening to me, so I'm like, shut the fuck up, all you punks.
Hey, here, Tamati, hold on.
We love you, Sonny, but you know where we are.
You're gonna let me hug you, buddy.
Hey, fuck them if they get mad. You know I got a flaw.
Don't you get fucking smart with me, but
I'm gonna rein it back in. Watch.
That's just a couple of my cars.
How is everybody tonight? Anyway, here we go.
All right, pretty good, man. All right, let's get back to the car talk with Tamati.
Car topic.
Yeah, so with the car thing, I basically what I do is I take cars from auction, which was way more profitable like years ago, and would fix them up and resell them for
dealers auction or public auction.
I like that.
Dealers.
I actually do that myself. I have a dealer's license.
I am. My uncle has a dealer's license, and he usually gets the cars.
I own a classic automotive restoration company. So yeah.
Yeah, mainly this is more of a side hobby, basically.
I think
this was a side hobby. I turned into a profitable business.
I was going to go that route, but I went the route of the trucking. I got my CDL, or at least the permit right now, and I'm working on my hours.
That's
do my test.
My living.
Fun activity.
Automotive's my love.
Fixing those
cars. Sonny's trying to talk.
Fixing them shit.
Sonny's about to get muted.
Come on.
He is. He's the Rambler, man. He's like a 33 Rambler. He's just rambling and rambling.
Okay, look, see, I muted
myself. I
myself.
round.
See, I can mute myself.
All right, before we dive into the vehicular discussion, would you like to discuss Flat Earth with us?
Sure.
Please.
Let's do it then.
Enlighten me.
Well, how about you enlighten us of what you think the Earth, like the shape of the Earth is in your world? That tarmac that you rip apart with your 400 horse AMG, is it laid on a spherical Earth?
See some real ponies?
I think
okay,
not completely spherical, but
let him answer, Mike. Stop interrupting.
Very, very, just a slight increase on the west sides, west and east.
I said you want to see some real ponies like 400.
Mike, I said stop interrupting.
Due to the spin
Sonny,
of the Earth,
I'm gonna mute you.
Spins. Actually, no. Okay, so my friend, my friend's a flat earther, and what he explained to me is like, it's a glass. You guys believe it's a glass dome on top with thing? You don't? That's not a thing.
No.
All right, so he must, because he's a religious fanatic as well.
He's full of shit.
Yes.
Oh, well, yeah, there you go. That's God's dome and firmament.
Because the way he described it is the Earth is there, flat, and then there's the sun right on top of it, and then there's the moon right there, and they're very close. Like, that doesn't sound even, like, it doesn't work.
I wouldn't say right there on top of it, no.
So is only the Earth flat, or is other planets?
Well, is a planet flat? Come on, what's the definition of planet?
What's Earth is not a planet.
Is Earth not a planet?
Come on,
hold on, Tony. There you go. That's a more logical statement. So I know we see spheres and circles in the sky, but to make that a logical inference that we live on, what similarities do we see right here on Earth between what we see in the sky and Earth? Do we see it curve? Can you go out in everyday life and say, "Oh yeah, there it is. It's curved, just like those things we see in the sky"? Because all things don't have to be uniform in nature.
Isn't there people that go to Mount Everest talk about like that?
No, that's not high enough to see curvature. Those people are full of shit.
Yeah, according to Neil deGrasse Tyson, right? The lead.
I was a paratrooper in the Marine Corps, bro. I jumped out fucking 10,000 feet, didn't see curvature. I don't care what they say about Mount Everest.
Lack of oxygen.
In free fall, before you pull that string, it looks flat. They say 30,000 foot wouldn't even be enough, and I would agree. I've been on an airplane cruising at 30,000 foot altitude.
It's 29,000 feet, so it's right under 30,000.
He says something like 250,000.
Yeah, I just said that wouldn't be enough. Yeah,
it's a lot more than that.
Why has it never been brought forth as a measurement?
Exactly.
So how do you then put it together with normal laws of physics that we know of?
Specifically, which laws of physics?
So how stuff in the vacuum would combine together because what do you think of relativity or general relativity?
Wait, do you have proof of the vacuum?
Hold on, he's there. Right here in Cyrus's ballpark. Just let him know.
He is.
Even now, shut up.
Alright, well, fuck.
General relativity basically contradict the flat Earth.
How so exactly?
Yeah, but it's a theory not demonstrated by experiment.
How? So
is it not? I think it was in 1940s where Einstein said there would be an eclipse. He used general relativity. And
1917 or 19. No. Older.
1917.
Eclipse aren't predictions or post-dictions. We already know.
That's special relativity, FYI, actually. That's not general relativity.
Special relativity.
Yep, that was special. Yep, the lunar talked about the eclipse to quote-unquote experimentally prove it. But anyways, by observing
it was his theory, but he proved it.
We'll dig into the eclipse, but that's special relativity. General relativity is space-time curvature, right?
So,
which is what exactly?
In relation to the flat Earth, or just
in general? Because I'm gonna shred it from a non-flat Earth angle. Because I'm before flat Earth, I was you could call me an anti-Einsteiner. I subscribed to something called Electrical Universe, where I was a student to a lot smarter people, are way smarter than myself, that have introduced me to the Einstein tensors and shit like that, and how they are bullshit, and how they are mathematically flawed. And no one knows this because it's so deep and so thick, and that's where the cosmologists, or the Einsteiners, we call them, hide behind. They hide behind their tensor equations. So immediately, once you bust out relativity, I bust out the equation, and we have to start discussing the equation, because that's what we're really doing here. Because according to Einstein and his theory, you cannot weigh a bag of apples. I hope you know that, which means you know how you weigh stuff. It's a force, right? Spring force, spring scale, Hooke's law. No, you can't do that actually with Einstein. Einstein got rid of that. So with Einstein,
that was a Newton theory.
That's Hooke actually. That's Hooke's law with the spring. But yeah, whatever. But Einstein, there are no forces in his equation. There's no forces. It's the force was replaced by the space-time curvature, and you have to solve curvature on the bag of apples. no one does that, bud.
It's not doesn't really come up in day-to-day conversation, does it?
It is the mainstream theory for gravity, so that is what we have to use, but no one does. You have to solve for curvature. It's never ever in terms of forces. It's always in terms of rate of curve or curve. The curve or space time. That's on the left hand part of the equation. If you're familiar with his field equation, it's called the spatial metrical tensor or something like that. And on the right hand side, you have the energy momentum tensor. And if do you know what I'm talking about, or that's too deep?
Yeah, we're getting quite deep. This is nowhere near the fucking shit debate is my friend about.
Oh, okay. I mean, I'm telling you, I want to know where your knowledge is at with relativity, because it's math.
You
know what I'm saying? It's math. It's mathematics. It really is.
Yeah, you guys seem to know way more about this than he does. Most he would give me is just
you can shred relativity in your mind in a simple, easy way. Time and space, right? This is the grid in Einstein's world. The fabric, he calls it, of space-time that curves and that is the cause of things to move downwards, gravity. But that fabric is woven out of two fictitious things, space and time. They're fictitious. They're concepts made by man to describe the passing of events, time, and space is the distance between objects. So you cannot curve emptiness, but he does. But he bends it, and I guess that's the mathematical bamboozle. Like, that's how they get you.
Yeah, he's following. Everything wants to follow its time path, and then the curvature of the space is what.
That's imagination.
The thing is, you said they're human or concepts created by humans. That's all of math. That's all of like any science stuff. It's all human concepts that we try to understand.
Not any science.
No. Yes. Science is very rigid. Science is based upon experimentation, right? To determine the scientific method to determine cause and effect relationship. That's what science is for.
Yeah, there's been no cause or effect.
You smoke THC
to gravity.
Get high.
I tried CBD. I stick with acid and.
I love acid. Wow, you stick with acid. Is that like your regular go-to drug?
It's as much as I do drugs, which is
I would have to.
How much?
Pretty rare. It's a couple of months whenever I'm doing an event.
Trust the person that was making.
I love acid.
I suppose I could probably handle.
Now try not to get too dwelled on it to not get too fucked up, because that's what happened to my friend. He took way too much drugs, and now he's fucked up and is a religious fanatic, and along with some other things.
Interesting.
Well, you don't want to be a religious fanatic, globe fanatic, or otherwise.
It's a coincidence. I've seen after he came back from that rave and taking so many drugs, telling me like, "Oh yeah, fucked my brain up quite a bit." I'm like, "Bro, you less likely have brain damage." It's interesting that you would go to religion and flat Earth right after this, but his flat Earth is like way simpler than what you guys admit. He likes the biblical version of it, yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. But they stand upon the same principles. Like, okay, with the firmament thing, yeah, with the glass thing.
Yeah.
So how can you have? This is the argument, right? And it's a non-religious argument, but you can't take it to a religion. However, the argument is, how can you have a pressurized system adjacent to a high pressure system adjacent to a low pressure system with no boundary in between? Because if that's what you have, there's something called entropy. Or long story short, the high pressure will seek low pressure, or heat will flow from high to low, and the high pressure will flow from high to low. So that will happen, and it will just keep on expanding to fill the space, the available space, and that's how gases behave. And if space is a vacuum, and we have 14.7 psi on Earth, how come?
Well, the thing is, that's where you introduce gravity, and you introduce the fact that it's relative to, like, the spin. You're saying, like, because it's spinning, it would because of entropy, it would expand the gas, but it's relative. It's like the relative how fast the Earth is spinning compared to what it is, what the amount of gas you want for it to.
I think that's word salad, in my opinion, because that makes no sense. What's relative here?
Well, let's say. Well, you said because in this argument it's spinning, and because it's in the vacuum, the old gas would go outwards due to the pressure difference and stuff.
Well, nothing is spinning. Let's just freeze the spin. So let's not complicate things. We'll just talk about gases. So, do you have air in your tire? Your car tire? Yeah.
Yeah.
What happens? 30-something pounds. What happens if you slash that tire?
The
Schrader valve.
It balances out because it's a higher pressure to low pressure.
There you go. So what's holding it in? The boundary of the system, which would be the rubber and then the Schrader valve and the rim. Yeah, the wheel. Do you agree? It's contained within the system. Something is containing the gas from doing that until you slashed it open. Yeah. Same concept, dude. Nothing's different.
It sounds reasonable, but except you're still getting the relativity because you're comparing the rubber and the small amount. It's like it's a scaling problem basically. It's like
no, it's not. You just fill the rubber up with 14.7 psi, like it is at sea level, the air pressure, and you do the same thing. Where the differential between atmosphere and tire is 14.7. No difference between
absolute volume
and gauge pressure
container.
You know, there's absolute pressure and gauge pressure. So when you're
I want to know. Hold on. I want to know if he thinks when it gets bigger, the properties change of gas. Has to be contained at a small amount, but if you get it up to 1,000 psi, you don't have to contain it no more. Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying it's this, yes, because compared to like the actual Earth, it's a very small band of.
But we do contain 1,000 pounds of pressure. That's the only way we can demonstrate pressure is through containment.
Yeah, the more the better containment you have.
Isn't Jupiter's pressure is?
We really don't know. We've never been there and tested it.
All right, how the fuck did you measure Jupiter's pressure by staring through a telescope? Please.
It wasn't a telescope. It was a probe. They sent a probe there, and
bro. Okay. All right. Moment of honesty. I'm gonna drop the flat Earth everything right now. Moment of honesty. Have you Googled what those probes look like? Everything you can get back is a CGI, except in the laboratory where everyone is wearing white lab coats and whatnot, and they're building it. Besides that, you're going to see CGI. The thing, like, you can do this with Cassini satellite. You can do this with the Webb Space Telescope. You know the James Webb Space Telescope? Google it and just go on images right now and see what comes up. CGI after CGI after CGI. That's it.
Well, yeah, so is Google Maps. It's still CGI.
No, it's not. It's from aerial photography. Like, yeah, there is a CGI. Like when you zoom out, yeah, it flips to CGI. But there's the photos are that's different, man.
Basically, my friend's argument was because it was CGI. This is where it's like he was going with the CGI part. It's like CGI.
Where I'm going is no one sent any probe anywhere. Because you can't have a vacuum adjacent to a pressurized system. And like, in order for us to get there, we have to get something called orbital mechanics. And in order for us to get to orbital mechanics, we have to determine how we acquired the radius of Earth in order for us to work out orbital mechanics, right? To go to the moon and all that, to send the probes. Mm-hmm. All this stuff has to be worked out from something called R, the radius. And this is where all of us here stand strong. How did you determine the radius of the Earth? Right? And this is the foundation, the cornerstone of this entire discussion. This is where everything stems from. Believe it or not. So we can skip around. We can go to the future and discuss how you're staring through telescopes and there's actually nothing that went there. But then how can I disprove that, right? They made a claim, gave me CGI. It's like, their claim, like, it hasn't been verified. Like, I can't fucking verify it or falsify it because I can't go to Jupiter and see if they have probes there. So there's a problem here. They just present story. Mike, what's up, man? He's just burping.
Oh, my bad. I didn't know I was.
Did you drink too much? No, just fucking with
Yeah, I drank too much water, actually, yes. I had cotton mouth. What can I say? Hold on.
So, my friend,
Hirsch,
what would you like to talk about, dude? What's up?
I was asking Hirsch if he wants to add anything on this.
Was that your bud?
Yeah.
Kusiha! That one?
Hi, what's going on?
How do you say your name?
I don't even know. I just typed something randomly, but most people pronounce it as Kusaya.
Kusiha! Alright, man, what you got? Did you want to add?
I don't have anything to add. Most of the time I'm just learning, you know. But I don't have anything to add as of now. I mean, I can think like.
Okay, how about this? I cannot.
How do we determine the radius of the Earth? Like that was your question, right?
Of course. It's always on the table. How determine R?
Yeah, so to my knowledge, the way the radius of the Earth was determined is, I think it's Aristotle through Aristotle, and he measured things in stadium. I don't know what it was actually called, and it was this place called I don't know what the names were, but he measured the distance in between them, and then he said that the one had more a taller shadow. The one place had a taller shadow than the other place. It was with the sticks, I think, if I'm not mistaken. And but one thing that I do know is that according to the flat Earth theory, if the sun is localized, you can achieve the same effect of one shadow being taller than another. So I don't really know if that was a very sound way to determine the radius of the Earth. Yeah. That's what I have to say on that.
That's Aristophanes.
Aristophanes?
Yeah, that guy. That's him.
Yeah, Aristophanes. Yeah. So if the sun is like really far away, the explanation is that the reason why the shadow is long on the one side is because of the curvature of the Earth. But if you say that the sun is localized, then it could simply just be a explanation of how the sun hits objects at different angles. So I don't know. That's what I have to say about that.
That it's really far away and the light is coming in at like parallel light, right?
Yeah. So I believe like the way they conducted the experiment is not really sound, because they assumed that the sun is really far away without confirming the distance of the sun to the Earth. So that's like
not just out. Well, funny enough, during that dude's time, he made another huge, like, fallacious assumption, which is the light that's coming from the sun. First, he put it far away. He said that the light is coming in at parallel fucking rays. 1, light is not a ray. 2, it doesn't do that when it's emitting from a point source. It's omnidirectional. It sprays in all fucking angles coming out from the point source. So his fallacious horse right there, you can just smash it. Like, no, he's wrong.
But no.
I would say Aristophanes isn't even an experiment.
It's correct.
Yeah, well, the idea of Aristophanes, I still don't have to say his name, whatever, of the light being parallel rays, is not assuming that the light is necessarily parallel rays, but if the Earth were theoretically 92.99999 miles away, then the rays would be mostly parallel if the sun was that far away, and that's where I believe, like there's a problem because he assumes that the sun's that far away.
So you're saying the light is 90 degrees?
Oh no, that's not what I said at all. What do you mean?
Oh, okay.
Hey, GXR is Suzuki, bro.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh,
that's
right.
a R1.
Oh, Yamaha. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So you said that he assumed that
the assumption is light is parallel. Even Wikipedia agrees it's an assumption. Everybody knows it's an assumption because here on Earth we observe both parallel and converging light rays, so we don't know actually which way they come here, and then how they're refracted once they enter the atmosphere.
Oh, you're talking about like the double slit experiment, or am I misunderstanding?
No, I'm not. That's the properties of light. I'm talking about the propagation of light from the sun. It's scattered and absorbed all through the atmosphere. Once it enters the atmosphere, it's scattered, polarized, refracted. So we can't say if it gets here parallel or not. And even if it did hit our atmosphere parallel, it's being scattered the minute it comes through it. So how you could say parallel light is hitting a stick at the bottom of the ground all through 7 layers of refracted density? I don't know.
Could you not say that? Sorry, go ahead. Yeah.
So the light thing you were saying, the scattering. Well, I don't know if you guys believe in the moon landing or whatever, but like in those videos that live videos, like the light is pretty parallel without
No, it's not. Photos? No, the shadows are not.
Shadows going every other way.
Yeah, converging shadows, bro.
There's shadows going all different ways in all them photos.
It made me actually drop the cherry off the joint. That's how excited I got when he said moon landing. I was like, what? Fuck the moon landing. All right, bro. Moon landing crushed. Simple.
My mom doesn't believe
Lander.
in moon landing.
Yeah, look, lander. Check out. Beneath the lander, they landed backwards. Do you agree? Yeah? Yes or no? Yes or no? Or did they crash land? Let me know if they crash landed. What kind of landing did they do? Tell me.
About light being parallel as well. If that is the case, that light does disperse. I know that lasers, like in a long distance, the lasers light kind of like becomes a cone. Or whatever.
Yeah. It's called,
But like,
yeah. It's diffusion.
Lasers are
sure.
Coherent. It's called coherent light.
What we're talking
about,
the way light is delivered to the Earth and propagated across it. That's what we're talking about.
Cue the Tweaker Shack.
Tweaker Shack.
Yeah, I understand the way the light is delivered to Earth, but if I were to point
what?
That is approximately like let's say it's like a device that shoots a laser that is 9 centimeters in diameter, and I had a dot that is 1 centimeter
diffuse and spread out
or radius. Yeah, well. If I shot, let's say I had a marble, right? A marble that is like a radius of like 1 centimeter,
and you shot it with the laser with
that is 9,
with a coherent light source. You shot it. So is the sun a laser? This is the next claim.
No.
Right? The leap. Yeah, no, it's not.
That's not what I'm implying. I'm just implying like
you're implying they're analogous.
It would be on the marble, yes. In a coherent
it would be parallel.
Yeah. That's what a coherent light source is. Yes, I'm with you to some extent.
Okay.
Right?
What about a light bulb? What about a light bulb then?
No,
isn't it the same thing?
No, it's not coherent light. No, I'm sorry. It's not a laser. Laser is an acronym. Right? Light amplification. Let me see. LA by stimulated emission. SE by radioactivity or something like that. Electromagnetic radioactivity. Google it. It's an acronym. It's not a thing. It's a process we do.
Yeah, no. So like, I want us to like assume a light bulb in the middle of a room. There's a table, and on the table there's a it's connected to a circuit or even there's a light bulb. Then if I take the marble and I hold the marble on a thin rod, and I move the marble around the light bulb, the shaded area of the marble will consistently be the opposite direction of where that light bulb is shining from.
Now all you need to do is demonstrate it works that way with Earth.
Are you describing the heliocentric model? We know it quite well, bro.
It's emissions of radiation, bro.
Oh.
No. That's not what I'm implying. I'm just simply saying that, like, you know, like if you had the marble on a rod and you
light
moved
amplification by stimulated emissions of radiation.
I was pretty close, just from memory. Not bad, right?
No.
Okay. Yeah. Well. Okay. When the light shines on the marble,
this doesn't prove anything. This is just a thought experiment. You know that.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. What does it do?
I'm just.
What about it, bro?
I'm just saying. Yeah,
the
I'm just saying.
Area is opposite from the point, not the point. Yeah.
Wouldn't you guys say that most of the time, wherever the light source hits the marble, it hits it at a parallel
Here's
level?
the problem.
We have
Here's the problem. Hold on. I want to point out this problem. The atmosphere is a medium. It's not a uniform medium. It's a fluid medium. It's always changing. So if the atmosphere is not consistent, then light can't travel through that medium consistently. So you can have no consistent parallel beams in an inconsistent medium. Do you understand that?
Well, yeah, no. I 100% understand.
It'd be like a kaleidoscope. It'd be like a kaleidoscope.
Here, bro.
Okay.
At
least I think I do.
Can I just point you to the live stream? I'm gonna play. I'm just look.
You do know what
my point, please?
Right? Yeah,
you don't know. You don't know what an incoherent light source is, bro. And that's my whole point. Is I told you yes, it will be parallel with the laser with the marble because it's coherent, but with the light bulb, it's incoherent, and you don't know the difference. So it's like I'm trying to stop.
Omnidirectional.
It's incoherent. So, anyways, and omnidirectional sprays in 360 degrees.
Plus, it'll be scattered omnidirectionally.
So it's
not. Scattering spreads out all your light. Scatters it every which way.
This is a laser light cavity, right? It's just a simple, Oh, okay, there's a lot here, but yeah.
Okay. So I'm just trying to say that, like, when you move the marble around the light, the dark side is always on the opposite side of the light. So and the reason why I'm saying this, I know it's not the same as the sun and earth because of what Battlemod mentioned. He said that in between the earth and the sun, there's an atmosphere, and the atmosphere is fluid, and it could.
Yeah, and you were worried about scaling. You were worried about scaling for this, but for our thing, and now you should accept this, even though it's not even analogous. They're not the same circumstance. Scaling is another issue, but they're just plain out not the same circumstance.
Incoherent LED light.
Yeah, look, this is a very simple.
Yeah, the difference is one's a directed beam and one isn't.
Doesn't.
So what you see is an example of a directed beam with a low amount of diffusion inversely squared proportion to the distance, and a beam that's parallel with a lot of diffusion that's inversely squared proportionate to the distance from the light source. So it's exponential. The further you get away from it, the farther they spread out.
So I'm going to draw a little something.
We can quantify this with lights of law, Rayleigh criteria, things like that. Things we can demonstrate in a laboratory.
Yeah, this is all what we're talking about.
Yeah, you know what the Rayleigh criteria is, right?
No, not at all.
And we're talking about light.
I don't know what that is. I'm drawing the incoherent. What is it called? Incoherent light source. Yeah, I'm drawing like a little chart of an incoherent light source.
Do you have a posting here? I'll give you perms there.
Well, if he's gonna do it, he needs a criteria, doesn't he?
Yeah. So
where's the perms thingy? The perms roll. Hey, Mike, can you give him the perms?
It's just link images. So look, I left click him. It brings him up. I see roll and a plus sign next to the roll he has. I hit the plus sign. I type in.
It's just wearing the rolls, man.
I type in link. Listen to me. I type in link. It pops up link/image embedded roll. Bam. I tap it. He has it.
Where'd you type that?
I don't do that. Listen to me. I don't do that scroll through roll thing. You need to learn to. You're on a laptop, right? Get above his name with your cursor.
Okay.
Left click his name.
Okay. Left click?
Yeah, left click. It should
right
show.
click. No, it's right click. Not left click.
No, it's left click, dude. I know what I'm doing.
All right. Plus sign, you said?
Okay.
You see where it says VC verified, link image embedded? Hit the plus sign. It'll be a bar at the top where you can just type in there the name of the role, and it'll go straight to it. You type VC, bring straight up the VC verified role.
Okay, I got you.
Okay, so this is what I do, and this is what I'm thinking. So the idea is that do you guys believe that the sun is an incoherent light? Do you guys believe that the sun is an incoherent light source?
No, I believe we know a lot about.
Isn't it? It's incoherent.
Well, yeah, it's ruled by the criterion. Here's a hyperphysics link to the Rayleigh criterion. We can quantify this diffusion that I'm talking about and how resolvable it is.
So this is what I'm thinking, right? This is what I drew just now. If the blue, let's assume that the green light is the light coming from the sun, which is an incoherent light source, and Earth is like really small, then all these incoherent light rays that are hitting Earth, how would we determine whether it's incoherent or parallel? Like how could you determine that? I don't believe that's something we could ever define. It doesn't make sense.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know. Do you disagree with me?
How do we observe it to be propagated? Can we observe light rays here on Earth from the sun? A beam of light. You see it through the clouds. You see it through your window.
Yeah. So,
like here's one.
I'll throw another diagram. Yeah, go ahead.
Here's one. If the sun sets on the other side of the ball, right, I should be able to sit in my front room with the curtains open, and eventually the light will touch my ceiling. The beams will shine straight up to my ceiling because it's going behind a ball and it's propagated upward relative to my house. But that never happens. So yes, we can observe light and how it propagates through the atmosphere. We've actually got laws on resolution, propagation, diffusion, atmospheric extinction of light.
Okay.
A lot of this stuff is demonstratable in the lab.
So how is it that this is not possible? How is it that the sun is just not like?
That is what it does, man. That's what it does. Yep, it does that. That's what the sun does. Yep.
Yeah. So how is it that the sun is just not like a 360? No, 360 degree.
How's that parallel?
I'll tell you in a second. So like you have the laser diagram, which is up here. I'll copy
360 degree propagation of light. That's very definition of incoherent.
How is that parallel? Your own diagram.
Yeah.
How is that parallel?
No. The reason why I believe it's relevant.
Not get it?
Okay. The reason why I believe it's relevant is because I'll draw another diagram.
We don't want beliefs here, bro. We want to prove all things. We're very scientific here. You know what I'm saying? Like, why do you want to believe anything? I don't want to believe shit, man. I want to prove things. That's my brain, dude. Sorry.
I personally believe I don't have the knowledge to prove it.
Yes, you do. You have why? You're not human. You don't have the mental capacity to think, man.
I do if I learn the knowledge, but I don't believe at this point in time.
Let's learn the knowledge then. If that's what we have to do, then that is what we have to do, and there's no way around it. So you must do it, or else we're gonna talk out of our ass.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So this is what I'm thinking.
The question becomes: since you believe you can't do it,
is that what you see in the sky?
Do you believe others can't?
Do you see?
No. I don't believe they can. This is me. No, this is me learning. This is
you
me learning
believe
right
no
now.
man can discern between this, but we actually know how light propagates.
Okay. So you see the straight lines that I drew from the sun?
I love your diagram. Like, it's amazing. Do you see that sun? Do you see how large the sun has to be in order for that to be somewhat parallel?
I know. No, I'm assuming.
So when you look
just
up,
assuming.
my friend, when you look up, do you see your sky just filled with sun everywhere, right to left, up everywhere?
Okay. The only reason why I'm assuming that as the size of the sun, because I'm trying to see it from Aristophanes or whatever's perspective, where he believes that the light rays are parallel from a ginormous sun which shines onto the
Earth. He believes it all shines straight from a ball. Straight lines from a ball. Take a ball, make it bigger than another ball, place it about 6 inches from it, and draw straight lines from one end of the ball that you're calling the sun all the way to the little ball you're calling the earth. That's how he believes, like a comb. Straight lines.
Okay, yeah.
Lines. He believes.
So even if we look at the coherent laser light, we see that they're not straight lines. So, like, I'm simply saying that the sun
that's symbolic of a sine wave. It's not really. No, it does. Photons fly in straight lines. That's just symbolic of a sine wave.
So then it is parallel, isn't it? What?
No. Okay. Have you ever seen a video of have you ever seen a laser? What is a laser? What do you think it is?
I think a laser is like
culminated.
You know what a ruby laser is? One of the first types of lasers, maybe the first one I actually made. Okay.
No.
All right. I'm gonna run you through this. It's not that difficult. So you have a crystal, right, that wants to emit light. It has that inherent capacity in it, right? However, you must pulse it with light. You must charge it with light, okay, and it will fluoresce back. Cool. All right. So what we do is we built a resonant cavity. So it's pretty much it's a shiny aluminum tube, and we have this crystal in there, and then we put a flash bulb, like a xenon flash bulb from like your camera, but a bigger one, a longer one, and more intense one that can handle more juice. And we just flash that crystal with light, and out of both ends, it's gonna emit light of a lower order, but more intense. Okay, so it's gonna take in white light.
Yes, at that scale, man. That's a NASA thing. Listen, we're not worried about scale when we're giving a demonstration of how light propagates. It's not a model. Scale doesn't matter. Do you get the premise?
The reason why scale does matter is because if you think of the sun as
a model, I'm just trying to show you how he believes that sun propagates. So do you see how the sun is believed to propagate by Aristophanes? Yes or no?
Yes, or no? Yes, I do.
Then it doesn't matter because it's not a fucking model. I'm not trying to model it.
No, well, I mean,
look at that image.
It does actually matter.
Scale only matters in models, dude.
Dude, if you're on Earth right there,
if I'm trying to make a 1/32 scale model of the Earth, then it matters. But I'm not. Just trying to show you a premise.
The sun is going to be enormous in your sky if that's the case. You see, so.
Yeah, so we all know the sun would be bigger and the Earth would be smaller. Don't act like we're morons.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm just saying the reason why scale is relevant is because the way he believes it is the light of the sun hits the Earth is parallel is because of this. The size of the sun. He's not under an impression that the sun's light is only directed to it.
But we've learned things since then that he didn't know.
Let's move on from this because, all right, man. Do you know that? Okay, I think you already know. It gives you the same result if the Earth is flat.
Yeah, you want it to scale,
with a small localized sun, right? You already know this.
Yes, I'm aware. Yes. If the sun is localized, it's not going to be the same effect at all.
It's a null result. There are many different solutions. So, which one are you going to choose? Right? You have to go verify it. So,
you know what's interesting? I'm actually more geared to the idea that the sun is localized because of us being able to see like an extreme difference in the change of the size of the sun compared to distance. So, like, if the sun's further away, or okay, if the sun's on top of us, the sun appears huge, like it's massive. And then when the sun's like, further away, when it's close to setting, the sun appears a lot smaller. And I don't believe that we would experience that effect if the sun was like really big and far away. I believe the sun would be the same size whether it was on top of us or further away from us. So I'm more geared to the idea that the sun might be localized and not like that far away.
I mean, just not what they say is all I'm saying, because they have no ground to understand. Say that it's that far away.
Yeah, I don't believe it makes sense either that they could come up with that number.
They did it with the transit of Venus, but how did they measure Venus? They assume that Venus is the same side of Earth. It's like, how the fuck do you measure Earth and measure Venus and determine that they're near in size? So let's use Venus, guys.
This is how I observe it.
Dom Pettit, I think,
is shines through the clouds.
Just kidding.
I personally don't believe in like looking at an object. I think the only way we can measure it is if we go to the object and like come back or whatever use.
Why don't we shoot lasers across?
What about the shadow of an object, guys? Do you mind if I interrupt?
Go ahead, Hank.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, so they say that the light is coming in parallel 90 degrees when people bring up Aristophanes, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So let's get a little diagram going. So if the light.
No, I'm not supporting Aristophanes at all. Just please keep that in mind. I'm just like trying to see it from his perspective. That's all. No.
Yeah, I didn't say you were, right? So I'm just trying to show you something.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
So if that's true, right, then how is the diameter, right, of the shadow of the moon during a solar eclipse on Earth only 100 miles or less? Right, because what they're saying is that the moon is magnifying the shadow, right? They didn't use those words, but if you look at this video that I'm about to post, click on the video, the totality of the shadow is very small if the moon is 1/4 the size of the Earth. So, yeah, we can't directly measure the moon, but we can measure its shadow. You see what I'm doing there?
Yeah, I'm watching.
Manages perm pics. Somebody give me perm permissions or picture permissions.
Yeah, I gave it to you. You're good.
All right.
So is the black dot? So you know how there's like a cone coming from like the moon to the black dot. Is the black dot the actual projected shadow of what size the shadow would be on Earth?
Right. So if you see the thing that I posted at 25 minutes after the hour, right? The top one is what they're saying is going on, right, with the eclipse. But the bottom one is what they're saying is going on with the Eratosthenes experiment. Both can't be true. Either the sun goes straight at 90 degrees, or it's converging and going all over the place. Converging, diverging. So which one is it? Can't be both, right? It's a true dichotomy. Either light's moving at 90 degrees from 93 million miles away, or it's not. Do you see the problem?
I see what you're talking about.
If they say, okay, well, the light is going around the moon, bending around the moon, the shadow's being magnified by the moon.
Well, then
right?
apogee.
I think the only explanation. I think the only explanation to like the moon. I think the only explanation to the moon's shadow being that big in the first place would be if the sun was like a lot closer, right? Like it would have to be a lot closer.
No, it's demonstrated right there. How light propagates is why that. Listen, a shadow is just the absence of light, so it's dependent on light. How much light does it get? So if the light comes parallel, then it's going to be the exact same size as the moon, the shadow. because it's all going to be straight lines.
Oh, yeah, I understand.
But if the light's coming in at an angle, then you're going to get this angle up here in the top. It's penumbra, umbra, and penumbra. But see, the umbra should be equal to the penumbra if light is parallel.
It's parallel. Yeah.
It should just be a funnel.
I understand.
Because it's the absence of light. So you're saying on the one above, and this is a gift they show for every eclipse, because it is a narrow totality zone. The totality zone is very narrow for what we say how sun works, how large the moon is, and how large the earth is. It should be larger, the totality, where there's a total eclipse. But what they say to explain that is, it's coming in at an angle. But for Eratosthenes, it's coming in straight lines. Which is it? This is what Hank is asking you.
I see.
Is it whatever fucking way you need to explain that part of your model for that time, and then we'll switch it? Light's a switch hitter.
No, I see what you mean.
Left-handed for eclipses and right-handed for Eratosthenes.
I understand.
I figured you would. It's just you weren't picking it up the way he was doing it. You are a bright kid or a bright guy. I don't know how old you are.
I'm 25.
Okay, well, you're still a kid as far as I'm concerned.
That's fine.
Almost twice your age.
Yeah.
Right, so this dichotomy, we find it all the time when they're talking about, their so-called model, which they don't have. Right, it's just a reification fallacy at this point. So we always point out that these things that are completely going against each other, right? And this is one of the things. You can't have Eratosthenes and the solar eclipse. So either the moon is big or it's small, right? And either Eratosthenes measures shadows or parallel.
I got a name for that. Ambidextrous laws of physics.
That's right, left, left, right.
Yes, sir. March in tune, damn it.
That's right.
He got it right away with the ambidextrous. I'm going right back to the melody. Left, right. Don't pay attention as these don't match. Left, right. Shut the fuck up and keep in tap. Left, right. Listen. Work. Obey. Pay.
This is way more in depth than God says so. So,
what's up?
Oh, did you come here expecting to find a bunch of dumb, uneducated people? I don't like to do it, but I've got a bachelor's degree from Michigan State University.
Usually, what I find is very religious.
Bible thumpers. Yeah.
No, we're science orientated. I have a bachelor's of science in engineering with a major in mechanical.
Nice.
Yeah.
And I'm a farmer.
What was that guy you guys were talking about?
I am a farmer. I'm a professional highway engineer, and I live on a farm.
I have a
Neil deGrasse Tyson was, I think. And my friend says he's a Satanist or some shit. He's a propaganda Satanist.
That's cool.
Is your friend named the EXO?
Yeah, he's trying to bring out the religious in us, but see, we don't take the bait because that's cool. We don't care what you believe. We don't care what your religion is because you couldn't prove your book if you wanted to, or your religion.
They can't prove that little teapot. They go around Jupiter.
Can we science that shit for you?
Yeah, man, we like science, man. And I don't know. My God says to prove all things.
Yeah, science is Satan, Cyrus.
No, science is God in my world. I'm sorry.
No, it's not.
No. Like God created science. I'm sorry. That's incorrect. Science is God as God created science, not
man created science.
No, I don't believe that actually.
Really?
No. All we're doing is reverse engineering nature. No. That's all we're doing. Scientific method, whatever, X, Y, Z. We are reverse engineering that which we have found.
Have you guys seen the Vsauce video of the flat Earth theory in the way?
Oh, fuck, man. I think, that shit pissed me off.
Did he just go Vsauce on us?
Yeah, he Vsauced us.
How more low tier can you
He
get?
said,
I used to like Vsauce
and he's like,
until I watched that.
Vsauce is a Satanist. I'm like, that's his go-to. He's like anyone who has.
No, I used to like
different.
Ask him why he won't debate 24/7.
He likes his sanity.
His sanity. He likes. Listen, he likes the money he makes on his channel, Vsauce. Yeah. He doesn't want to lose it by getting shown
Well,
that
you sure
he
straw man the
doesn't know
fuck
his
out of us
ass from
about
a hole in
money.
the ground. Yeah, he doesn't know his ass from a hole in the ground when it comes to flat Earth, and he doesn't want
He's
people
like,
to
if you
know
add
that.
gravity to the flat Earth, then it would be like a drain. How funny! It's drain Earth. I defeated you.
I know what a moron.
Yeah, I used to watch Vsauce actually until that video. And, I don't like him anymore.
He's creepy.
Sorry.
When I watched that video, I was like, does he dare imply that he might have a slight belief in flat Earth?
Dude, man, we work on cars here. We do shit, man. We're regular humans, man. We're not fucking retards, bro.
Dude, so you don't see what influencers are? You don't see that everybody's acting weird like a fucking influencer. Hey, welcome everyone.
You're
They're gonna
certainly not
smile.
acting like them religious folk.
Hold on.
Oh, we can. Hold up. How's it go? Hallelujah, Lord of the Lord. Thank you for coming, brother. Take a seat. Can we get your tithes? We're gonna pass around a plate. We want your money.
Creepy-ish, man. Like, dude, those people are actors.
Bro, right? That guy talking bong style, I call him Preacher Bong. He gets pretty preachy. He's very religious. He's extremely religious.
I'm just saying, man.
Yay, those he do not science. Yay, those he go to hell.
Science guy, you know, he's always like this, you know, all the time.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, man. I think that dude does math.
Well, for sure.
Macho man.
He's always amped up. Yeah, he's.
I remember this. I know Thunderfoot, the YouTuber Thunderfoot. He does a lot of stuff against Elon Musk and Christians.
Does he do
anything with the flat
he
Earth?
kept sniffing
I don't like Thunderfoot.
and itching his nose. He was like,
I think he's a dumbass.
itch. I was like, man, my old lady said it. That dude's snorting cocaine. I was like, I think he is.
It's about retention.
He's on that science high.
Yeah, well,
but he's
cooking up some coke in that fucking lab.
I watch some of his stuff. Some videos are cool, but he has an agenda that he pushes.
It's not science or natural, you know. You need some science
you
to
guys
make cocaine.
Elon Musk. Do you guys think Elon Musk is a bit of an idiot?
He's smoking crack rocks.
He's a retard. Yeah.
Freaking Michio Kaku there pushing the fucking.
When I saw,
right, they're pushing the
work on
Kabbalah.
semi-truck.
Dude,
they
lithium battery cars.
They done went and they done went and triggered the bong. We're gonna have to let him get it out.
The bong? Oh my god, yeah.
Just let him get it out, man.
Oh, yeah, we're talking about books, right?
Oh my god. Uh-oh. The books. Guys, buckle up.
We got 20 seconds of 0-60 on the semi-truck. Like, who gives a fuck how fast the semi-truck accelerates? As you can fuck up your load.
Being all excited and shit. All right, go ahead. I'm about
and
to...
also malicious as fuck. Like it's been how many? It's supposed to be in 2017. It's been like 5 years, and he still hasn't delivered anything. And he's also like has 1,000 lawsuits and shit. He's gone fucking bankrupt. His stock
as a businessman, the lawsuits don't really phase me. When you do big business, you subcontract, you contract, you end up having lawsuits. It's just a matter of business. Now, how many people don't pay me, even though I paved their $150,000 parking lot? I got a team of lawyers.
Why didn't you have payment first? You pay them, or you get the payment first.
You don't know how business works. That's why you don't run one, I guess. Contracting.
If we're taking on, like, if we're working on the cars,
I don't care if you work for the state. You get a quarterly paycheck. They don't pay you up front.
What about this one? I don't run one.
We work in the Russian community. That's how we do in the Russian community. It's more, our stuff is more under the table, kind of.
Even under the table, I only require a certain amount of money down. And generally, that's material and labor.
I don't
No,
have
actually, now that I think
contracts
about
are
it,
I know
con-
people.
contracts are structured. You'll say, this is $6,000 job. I get 1,500 up front, 1,500 at the midway, and 3,000 at the end. That's how a contract works.
When the Russians did kind of fuck us over with that shit, like, all right, you'll pay us
Well, the
later.
thing is, you're not giving them. Listen, you got to show up and do all the work. So nobody's going to give you the money up front before you do all the work. So you can just leave with their damn money. There's faith either way. A good faith contract is set up in payment sieges.
Yeah, it's full professional when you're talking
Start
about
up
big.
halfway and finish. Yeah, and if we were talking about a $10 million project, well, I'm going to get my profit at the end. So if I get fucked, I just don't get no profit. But I set my contract up to where my materials and my laborers are covered in my equipment.
Yeah. So
Shut
what
up, cat.
You spend $5 million, pay $10
My brother
million.
does construction. The way they do piece by piece. Yeah, the guy would cover all the materials and cost and all that, and
dude,
they pay him 3 weeks after the job
I
is done.
pave highways, byways, roadways. City is the way it's done for the city, the state. I do Lowell's, I do Wendy's, I do Burger King. It's just the way contracts are done.
I do materials and labor in my bids, and I mean, it's not bad if you're meticulous.
When you work for yourself,
yeah.
You don't have a secretary, you don't have a team of lawyers, you don't have a home base where your equipment sits, you don't have bills for your home base, you don't have insurance, unemployment.
You don't have insurance?
No, I'm saying if you're not an LLC in a large company, you're not paying workman's comp. I got to pay workman's comp. I got so much fucking overhead that I can get a little bit. Say, okay, on a $3,000 job, say I get 1,500 up front. Say I get 18. I get a little extra, but I still don't got money because I got a hell of a lot of overhead.
Mm-hmm.
It's a large company.
Yep. You gotta have a lot of dough in the back.
Right now, the price for
bills
doing delivering food and stuff in the freezer container trailer. It's actually it was $6.50. The last one took $6.50 per mile, and it was peppermint.
What are you talking about?
Cooled containment trucking delivery. Damn, did my mic just start getting better?
It's the same.
Oh, okay, cool.
It's good.
I forget I got these volume buttons on the side of my ear.
So what happened to Flat Earth, man? We kind of got off.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, we're in the weeds, deep.
No, Eddie.
It's always sunny in Philadelphia.
Bong Sao, man, your mic is fucked, man, and your timing is so bad. You have coconut timing or something, man.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Who was it that has tried acid before? Who was that?
About what?
Or was that? Or am I remembering something else? Maybe that was a different conversation.
Which convo?
The acid. Who was talking about acid here?
Acid. Oh, Cyrus. Yeah, that's me. Yes.
Yeah. Party drugs?
No, I've done all of it by myself at night. Non-partying. No, self-exploration. Very powerful tool.
Self-exploration.
Indeed.
Russian. People say I'm an alcoholic, but I'm a medicinal drinker. I drink a very specific amount.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, I drink 6 shots usually before going to sleep, but in about a span of an hour and a half, 2 hours, gives the exact right buzz you need to go to sleep. Well, at least for me. Well, a side effect of that is incredibly high tolerance. That so much so it's an inconvenience at social events.
Okay.
The art of the nightcap.
Though usually it's good. the one side effect. I'm usually the designated driver.
Looks like a native chick, Mike, on the horse or what the fuck that thing is.
The science of night capping. How to night cap?
What are you night capping?
Yeah, I kind of lean that way now, Cyrus.
Native, huh? Back to your old roots.
White chicks can't get down no more.
I feel you, bud. I feel you. That native pussy, huh?
Well, hey, can you plow the yard? Can you plow the drive and then go plow the squaw? I can.
One annoying factor of this CLS 550 I got is the open diff. And right now it's awful in the winter. It just slides all over the place. So I have to keep traction control always on, and the wires.
Just weld it. Get there and just pin it. I'm just gonna fuck with you.
Oh yeah, weld at 80 grand, 80,000.
Yeah, man, just weld it there. What can you do about that? Can you buy an LSD for it?
Technically, I could swap it from the AMG one, but working on the Mercedes is a whole fucking nightmare.
They're easy, bro. What are you talking about?
Well, on my C300, I have to change the airbag
two
module.
people he tried to tell that shit to, bro.
Bro, their German cars are like, they're just built so well. It's a fucking pleasure working on them. It's like, this is a beauty.
I had to take out an airbag.
Listen, you can.
That took 3 hours.
Porsches?
Oh my god! Disconnect it or you safety clamp that airbag.
You can take everything with like flathead screwdrivers. Just take the entire.
After we programmed it, another one went off. So we just fucking did the safety thing. We did the little fucking pin instead.
Yeah, you can either pin them or disable them.
One recall because it's sold that.
But they can still go off, disconnected, disabled, or pinned. They can still go off.
Purchase a proper diff, yeah.
I had a recall on my old Dodge Caliber, and I ignored it. And so when I rolled the car, none of the fucking airbags went off. It collapsed the roof.
Wow.
But we somehow made it out with
shit I'm doing right now.
Where are you going, man, when you rolled it?
I was going. It was a 9th grade corner, very ice. I hit some black ice, spun out, tried to correct it, overcorrected, went to a ditch, hit the wheel on the side of the ditch, and it fucking spun. And my friend in the back was not even buckled up.
You live in a snow state and you don't have 4-wheel drive? I got hot rods, but
I mean,
I drive right now. I
got a lot
live in
of
the
4-wheel drives,
and I drive a rear-wheel drive V8 in the fucking snow.
Dude, look, I mean, I can choose between 4-wheel and rear wheel, and I have fun too in the snow with rear-wheel drive. Pickup truck, which means there's no weight, and I don't even sandbag. No need, thanks. I just put it 4-wheel drive. However, I'm adventurous. I like to see how far I can push it before it gets fucking hairy and scary and I'm about to fucking kill somebody. It's like, oh, okay, behave yourself, right? You know?
No, I didn't even want to drive my S10 out because the wheels, even though they're like 90%, they're summer tire wheels, and they were absolutely shit.
All terrains, man, will get you everywhere. No need. I mean, we're allowed to your studded chains, whatever the fuck you want to put on your tires, you can.
So yeah, I got some Mercedes wheels with tires, but they were at 235, and my normal ones are 285.
This is what you need to be cruising in the winter in a fucking winter state. Just all there is to it.
Yep, a good Ford, bud. That's yep.
At least it's not fucking lifted. Holy shit! Thank God it's not lifted.
Are you looking at my truck?
It's lifted, yeah.
It's got a 2-inch lift.
2-inch lift, not fucking outrageously fucking.
No, just some clearance.
I like stock height for.
I put 35s on my B3000 and it looked fucking amazing. This fucking cat won't stop. What are you doing?
That's my fucking cat. He's being a dick. He won't shut the fuck up.
My cat is fucking. I'm trying to keep her in my lap, but she keeps fucking moving around the fucking keyboard and pressing random shit.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna lose this truck, Cyrus. My oldest fucking loves it.
Well, dude. Well, that's fine. That's
She
a
keeps
good loss then, because it's a gain.
Yeah, I don't have to worry about her. But
Yeah,
she
it's a
keeps
good fucking
stealing it and then doing donuts and
I
shit
don't
and
blame her, man. It's in bro. That's
sending
why
me pictures.
I fell in love with Fords in the snow. It just
What do you think of the Ford Ranger?
Rangers, exactly, dude. That's what I had. Ranger.
Yeah,
And I put that fucking
it is based
Borg
on
Warner
a
fucking gearbox in 4-wheel drive.
Yeah, now
3000.
I'm gonna have to post a picture of my Ranger.
Anywhere I wanted.
This is my mud truck.
The Mazda is
It's the same thing.
Mazda B series is basically the Ford Ranger.
I know, so they're identical.
You got a Ford Ranger like
Let me
this?
show you what I did to mine.
This motherfucker 460 alcohol burning. Those are 44-inch tires.
44.
That's right there. I posted mine.
That's Redneckville right there, bro. Mike. Yeah, I ain't rocking that, man. Hey, listen, man.
I put a half ton.
To that thing.
I put a half ton amount of 2x4s and plywood into the bed, and it fucking nearly scraped those tires.
You need spring helpers.
Somehow.
How big are those?
These are those are 34s, 35s, I think.
They look good, man. Nice.
They look way better than the stock fucking. What was it? 21s, 23s.
Nice, dude.
They look like 255s to me, but okay.
Oh, like 35-inch tires, yeah.
I mean, I've only been doing this.
They were 255s. They are 255s, but they're 35-inch.
Yeah. Well, I built my first car when I was 14,
I need
bro.
tires for my Ford. Fuck.
I've been renting on cars since I was a kid. First thing I ever fixed was a tractor.
My first car was a Saturn 14.
Mine was a Yanko Nova.
My 12-year-old little brother has
ever driven ever
Suzuki Trooper that he fucking raped the fuck. My first car would be my Saturn LS2.
First car I ever drove was my mom's 72 Satellite 440.
That's my old Benz. That's my C300.
I got a Benz.
Things are money pits, man.
My Benz just sits in the garage, dude. I like to play too much. I don't ever worry about looking good when I go out. Bitch, if you don't like this in a Ford, you don't fucking like it. Get to stepping.
My air ride's like $2,000, $3,000 per one of those struts, whatever they're called, blow bags. The whole system.
So I have a German vehicle. I ripped out the engine and going less exactly for that fucking reason. Why?
Dude, you see that Chevelle I posted? You see the pictures of the Chevelle I posted? Look at my profile. Click it up. That Chevelle, I got about 62,000 in that. So 66.
Yeah, going to my I had a rare C70 Mark II, and nobody wanted to buy it. It took me 2 years to sell it because nobody knew anything about this fucking car. It was a hardtop convertible coupe, convertible and coupe, 2-in-1.
Mike would have bought it from you, man. Battle mod.
A Volvo?
He's got a lot of cars.
Yeah. Volvo, yeah.
I don't know. My cousin likes them Volvos, man.
My brother had an S60. He took out the muffler and the cat and put some camel wrap on it. It looks disgusting and amazing at the same time.
Is it turbo?
That was going to be my next. Yeah, I thought so. Fucking
boost a little bit. I feel you. Until something blows up. Head gasket, of course. Of course. I already know. Those things are fast then.
Yeah, I
only took put 9,000 miles on that car.
Oh man. Should I turbo the LS from the get-go or not, man? I have to make a decision.
What the hell was mine?
Well, if you end up heating problems, don't say I didn't warn you.
No, I'm
You
gonna
got the
buy.
5.3 or the 6? What do you got?
I got the 6.0.
How are you?
Don't boost it, bro.
Don't leave it. NA.
Yeah, I think if you
Low
want to use
compression
That's
though.
the
It's a 9.5
Volvo. I'm about to send the other.
So if I leave it NA, at least I'll swap the heads for higher compression heads. You know what I mean?
You're gonna be tempted to do it, man, but don't do it.
How did those
I know, man.
two-tone wheels? Yo, Sinus. Do those two-tone wheels?
Sinus.
On that
You call me
Volvo
Sinus? All right, I'll say it, yeah.
Or
What's
does
up,
it
man?
mismatch the color?
What two-tone wheels? Where? What?
See that Volvo I posted?
Yeah.
In Livestream chat.
Did you call him Sinus?
He did. Yeah, it's okay.
Because some people say right.
That's not okay, man.
Sinus. Oh my god.
Apologize for that.
Choked on the roach.
Silas. Alright, Silas.
Wait,
that's how high, right?
Virus. Yo,
Silas.
Virus.
Cyrus the Virus.
Kill that guy, Cyrus. I mean, he's the virus, bro. You better watch.
There's the picture. That's the S60, the C70, and S60R, 2000.
I like the one in the middle.
6 or something.
How'd you get the cars to go sideways like that?
I like my
that's because it's from my Snapchat.
He turned on gravity.
Oh, it's not Cars at the Equator. Got it.
Yeah, you want to run that?
We were too glad to ask a question like that.
That's a nice.
It's a fucking flat Earth question, okay?
I like it.
You want to run it against a vet?
Oh, excuse me.
That's man. How much is that thing, bro? Thing in the middle. Which I wouldn't buy, but just because it's a Volvo. But I mean, how much? Tell me.
It's about 48.
Yeah,
if you want, it was 12 to 15 right now. The market
for
about
that
12 to 15. Some of them are 20 for used.
48.
My Mercedes. My Mercedes is booked at 35,000 right now. Like the new, they're about 70 to 80 grand, but they're blue book at 35,000. I got mine off auction, fixed it up, and it came up to 18 and a half. So I can still probably sell it for like 25 and still make a good amount of profit.
Yeah,
decent.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet, man.
I have a turned right setup picture.
Yeah. 50 grand for just a fucking Volvo. It's like, no, I can't do that. I can get a truck, fast machine, and 2 turbocharger kits, one for each. It's like for less than that.
My turbo kit for that is weirdly enough quite cheap. It's only $6,000 for an upgraded turbo kit for my Mercedes. And the engine with decent mileage is about $5,500. So that's decent. Wait, but that was the camo wrapped
In the German machines, the engine compartment is the downfall. It's too expensive to maintain.
My my hood goes 90 degrees up, and people kept on me joking, "Oh, it's because you're gonna have to fix it up so much. You're gonna have to get in there all the time."
Yeah, for sure. Like I think if one coil pack burns out, you have to replace all 4 on a V8, right?
It has dual ignition coils or dual spark plugs. That's 16 spark plugs in total.
Lovely,
and you have to get OEM ones, which are annoyingly expensive.
Lovely, right? Hotness and 16 coils, yeah. That's the shit you always want to avoid with turbochargers.
Well, that's because it's got intake and exhaust. It fires on both. It's like an afterburner system. It burns up.
It's a water-to-air intercooler in there, so the turbo lag plus the dual turbos makes it way less turbo laggy. It's quite off the draw, but that's also could be because its peak torque is at 1,800 RPM.
You can put nitrous on that, and I guarantee you won't even touch the Chevelle.
No, right now it's a 4.2060 predictably. I did not get that. I got about 4.7.
I got a 529 in my fucking Chevelle, kicking about 550 horse. Yep, 529 cubic inch.
Spraying?
Stroked out. No, I don't have nitrous on that.
No spray.
No spray. That's raw dog.
How dare you?
Why driving?
Gotta get wet, man. What's good? Why
They
not?
could 0-60 after the tune, which is should give me 560 horsepower and a 3.5 0-60.
That thing won't even touch me in 0 to 60.
Well, it does.
I'm 49. I've been doing this since I was 14.
It's weigh 4,300 pounds, which is one of the.
Speed is what I do.
So does that thing.
How much does that Chevy weigh? How much
it weighs about 4,000 pounds, maybe 48. But I guarantee your car still won't beat it. It doesn't matter. You might out-corner me, but that's it. And I doubt that because
the air ride is nice.
I got $8,000 worth of suspension in that motherfucker. Carl Jackson.
But can you use it as a daily? Okay, or is it able to be used as a daily?
It is a daily driver. Yeah, it doesn't have to run.
Fuck the daily that shit.
It doesn't run on race fuel.
Yeah, looks good.
I drive
my miles per gallon. If I'm trying to be eco, I can get it up to 28 average.
Oh, and you're fucking complaining. I get 10 in my truck, man.
And if you did beat me down in corners, I'll just go home and get a Corvette or a Trans Am. It doesn't matter.
I was like, why don't you want? So when I was looking for cars, like, why don't you get something cheaper, or you can get way more horsepower? You can get an 800 horsepower Chevrolet or some shit for the same price I was paying for the Mercedes. And I was like, it's because
Chevrolet.
For
Chevrolet.
It's a children's car.
Chevrolet. Chevrolets or children.
It's the Russian way we say it's Chevrolet.
It's a Chevrolet, and Chilton's
Chevrolet. Chevrolet
is just a repair manual.
They pronounce Porsche.
Porsche.
What about a Jaguar? What's it?
Jaguar.
English. Jaguar.
Jaguar. Jaguar.
Or Jaguar. Why?
I think Jaguar is interesting.
Jaguar. I don't know.
Jaguar kind of sounds dumb, but Jaguar. That just sounds cool. Sounds like something you would. Sounds like you grabbing some lady's knee.
Yeah, it's not like I wouldn't buy it.
Grabula or Jaguar. You know what I mean?
Is that a Ford? No, it's not. I don't buy it. What is that? I don't know what that is. Sorry,
it's a Dragula.
Ford Tundra.
Jaguar.
Or not, a Toyota Tundra, and I fucking left the lock on.
Tundra is Toyota,
right? Four-wheel drive with the lock diff, and it fucking destroyed the diff and the tires. Why is it doing this shit? Why is it always squeaking when I turn?
Oh, it got stuck?
Yeah,
you mean it got?
You got to
locked?
turn off.
Oh shit!
You shredded the diff doing that?
Damn!
Wow, my Ford, like I forgot. No, man. See, that's why you should get a Ford.
No, I like the Mark A.
that's the secret to all of it, right?
That's my secret.
I had a Ford. Now I got a Toyota. It's all good.
No, fuck you, man. Fuck you. Those things, look, Toyotas are cool.
I'm a Ford man.
They run well.
I'm a Ford man, but
they're too expensive.
I just happen to have a Toyota, so.
I had a Toyota Camry 07 with 300,000 miles. It was a hybrid. So
my daily driver is a Toyota. Just shut up. But it's not a truck though. It's a little sedan. It's my eco-saver. It's a little Corolla. I like Toyotas too, right? However,
I also have an e-Revo or 116C Revo running on dual 3-cell batteries. And if I can,
you think someone would just know what an e-Revo is? I actually know because I have a 3.3 Revo that I bought like when I was a teenager. I still have it. Revos are the shit. Yeah.
And I shredded the fucking gears and differential on it because I put so much fucking power into it.
I bought what was it? A 3cc or whatever. What was a big ass fucking engine for a 3-inch?
You guys have destroyed more cars than I've driven.
Dude, I explode rear ends.
I'm just kidding.
So many ponies. I put so many ponies in my shit. I've had transmissions come into the fucking passenger compartment.
Mike just pisses in the engine, right, for extra ponies. I put ponies in your shit.
So after I rolled my car,
My pony's come in the form of a turbocharger.
Just add a Yeti.
That end on there. Oh, okay, Yeti.
I worked my way back up. So I rolled my card. My dad wouldn't give me any money to go get a new one. So basically, he's like, "Okay, you take this Mazda, $200 for the Mazda." So fixed it up a little bit with some new interior stuff, and just sold it for $2,000 to a Mexican, and just kept doing that over and over and over and over, and made it to the Mercedes.
Yeah, see, I don't do those quick flips.
What?
I do a full restoration on a class.
Sold it to a Mexican. And
you can't fix up the same car and sell it to a Mexican? Is that what you said?
Yeah, it had a Trump sticker on it. He fucking tore it off. And he also, then I still see, he wrecked the front end and just put new hood and bumper on it and still fucking just black. Yeah.
There's very...
You Mexican
I also
racist. And he was a Trump racist. You're all bunch of racists.
V6.
Yeah, Trump racist.
Oh wait, V6, and it was tuned by a Mexican. And
tuned by a Mexican.
I told you.
But how? Hot sauce tacos? What are they tossing there?
He left his ID.
Oh, pendejo. I just burrito and engine bay. I don't know. I can't fucking do it.
Yeah. He left his ID and stuff in there. He was from Seattle. But the car had like dyno that 300.
Pinche punto maricón.
I sold that in like
pinche mojado, pinche.
It was from a sergeant, Mexican sergeant, and he fucking I don't know how he did it. He left his social security and everything in that fucking Mercedes.
Dude, that's awesome.
He was a staff sergeant.
Yeah, I think you need a bow tie,
Chingano way.
Give that fucker a smiley, man. Fuck
you.
Sí, güey, cabrón.
Trying to get crazy with me, Jesse? Don't you know I'm loco?
Silas, were you talking about the Fords, right? You love Fords.
No, look. I also have a Chevy, but it just Fords are just built like more like German vehicles
by real men.
I had 4 Ford Focuses, an 09 and 2 12s and a 14.
They're fucking awesome.
Guess which one was the fucked up one?
The 14, of course. The 14.
The 14 had a fucking clutch slip. The clutch would fucking slip.
Bro, the old ones with the manual gearbox run for like 500,000 miles, no problem.
I got some low riders, some essays with love. I'm telling you,
I got some fucking 22s on this beach.
Those are the Fords, like, you never sell, right?
I did this hot motherfucker right here. The essays were all over it. They were give you $20,000 in 10 burritos.
My brother spent $11,000 on a 2013 XX Impreza XX from the auction.
It's gonna have fucked up.
He already got
automatic.
Yes, it's a manual. It's a manual, and it was tuned to shit. The guy who had it before was a fucking crackhead who took all the shit out with the radio, the fucking intake, all the fucking sensors. The wiring was all fucked to shit. It was a rat's nest.
Are they 4-wheel drive?
Yeah, they're Subarus. Thing is, he already got pulled over twice on that fucker. Once when we were doing polls, the cop went straight after him. I fucked off. The cop went straight after him and pulled a gun on him. Second time was because his fucking lights being weird and shit. But I think he just went after him.
Fuck the police.
Before he was riding it when I got it registered because I had to register it since he wasn't 18 at the time.
Coming straight out the
After registering it, I was revving it just in a stoplight and fucking see the cops light me up. I fucking
take them down.
Made it away.
What'd you do?
But I booked it from the cops on the WX and I actually fucking evaded them. But not my brother. He fucking got a gun pulled for that shit. Almost getting the felony.
Yeah, careful.
But see the contrast with his WX because now it's like a whole rivalry.
Only certain times of the year will I run from the police, and only in certain cars. In some cars, they know exactly that they are mine. So I cannot run.
I don't have to run from the cops. Just on my road, there's usually cops, and I still go 95 miles an hour. I passed a cop going 90 miles an hour. He didn't even look back.
I live in the country.
weights, man.
No, nobody's gonna touch a black.
I like to keep 4 cylinders, just 4 cylinders because they're economical. So
I know all the county sheriffs in my area.
My V8 was more the second most economical car I had, excluding the hybrid and diesel. It was the most economical car, and the rest were Fords. They were more economical than the fucking Fords, and the Mazdas.
What fucking V8s?
That V8, it has a system where it disables cylinders and turbos and shit, so it has a very fucking economical system.
What a
Yeah,
Cadillac?
it runs on 2 cylinders or some shit. Okay.
Oh.
Or it disables 2 cylinders.
Okay.
Well,
I can put a custom tune on whatever I want on my LS. I can remove a lot of fuel to where it there's nothing, has 100 horsepower. Slim.
The annoying part about that is when I try to, if I still have it set to eco and I forget to set it to sport mode, it fucking waits a couple of seconds or a second or so before actually looking at it.
Yeah, so a custom ECU, man, LS swap, bro.
On-screen programming. Fuck what he's talking about. Get that on-screen programmer.
Oh, this is better.
I'm gonna get a piggyback system for my Mercedes, so that way I don't have to pay the fucking $3,000 for the other tuner.
Yeah, I mean, tuner. However, it's best to go on a dyno, man. It's just better.
That's what they're gonna have their own dyno. It's some high class performance.
Yeah, you're gonna get the best tune out of it for sure. That way, better than a piggyback shit.
Detunes their shit. That's like this engine should not be doing this much horsepower. It should be doing way more.
Oh, dude, just let me just tell you one more. Just nice and easy. Give it more timing. However, just feed it more timing. But you gotta be careful because it might destroy your engine. It might start knocking. So keep
it has
an eye.
only 40,000 miles, so that would be unfortunate.
Well, either way, just advance the timing. Right, and I'll give you power and increase the boost.
I'd rather trust it to the professionals to do their thing.
Well, it's not that simple, right? Because you do that, and you test.
I am a professional, but I haven't said anything.
Well, if you advance the timing, man, a couple of degrees, see what it does. See how it feels.
Listen, kid, you know what? I'm gonna post the car. Tell me if you know what kind it is.
It's a slow grandpa kind.
Chevrolet.
A Chevrolet. Yeah.
No, that right there. What is it?
Volkswagen, ain't it?
That looks like some Beetle shit.
It does. The wheels look Beetle, but I don't know.
It's a Willis.
It's LS.
What is it?
Oh, that's all original. It doesn't have an LS swap in it. It's too valuable to do that dumb shit too.
Pierce arrows are nice. You know about those, Mike?
Yeah.
What I want to do is I want to take a Lada, one of those old-fashioned ones, put a big V8.
You're in Russia.
I did.
Welcome
I
to
did
Russia.
every inch of that.
That looks good, man.
I did the interior, the dash, the paint job, all of it. I do all that. I can candy coat them, put multiple layers, flip-flops, pearl colors. It doesn't matter. I've done them from 60s to present day. I bought cars brand new that I took right in the garage and tore apart, upgraded, and pearl coated.
I loaned my brother $2,000 for him to go and get his Suzuki 125.0. And he's like, "Oh, I need it so I can run from the cops. They won't chase me above 100 miles an hour." And shit, I'm like, that's I don't know. Do you want a felony? Do you want to fucking die and shit? He's like, "Oh no, die." I'm very professional.
600 or something.
Did you say a 125 Enduro?
125.0. It's I think it's called a 13. It's a 1300 or what that they say it's 1300, but it's only 1250 cc. And its top speed's like 141, which is quite a significant jump.
My R1 will beat that down.
Oh, definitely. I have a Ninja 500 and that thing is fucking slow as shit.
I'm kidding.
I'd
make you go that fast if I wanted to, but I don't want to kill myself.
I want to get one of these flat Earth girls out here, coax them out to my barn.
Show them what the city life is like.
Let them do a video called
they all be
the Inner
flat?
Sanctum.
Are you into flat girls then as well?
No, I just want to show off
They can't be
everything I
round.
got in all my barns.
Oh, you're not into flat girls? Okay, I see how.
I have a large collection of rods and cycles. I've been collecting them since I was 14 years old.
He was into globe
Quick
shaped
question.
girls.
Quick question. Flat Earth beats or conspiracy beats? Which one sounds better?
The devil's
Conspiracy beats. And listen, I had a GT 500 before Fast and the Furious ever came out.
How about conspiracy and the beat?
I like GT 500.
Yeah, I'm just making a folder to put them in. Maybe like
Conspiracy and the beat. Ooh, wow, that's hot, dude. That's hot. That's it. Winner.
Yeah. Hey, yeah, okay.
Throw me a
Because,
beat to rap to, and I'll drop a bar to laugh you.
Are you making fun of me, or are you serious? You really
I swear to God, dude, that's so good.
Talk so fast that I laugh you.
Just flows.
Right, so it's
Make you crap too. There's a blast through. Maybe cap you.
Just thinking of making a collection.
I am wrecked.
You know, music NFTs. You know, like a collection.
Give me a sample and I'll rap to it.
What did that son of a bitch say to me?
Oh my God, you motherfucker!
I will
that dirty bastard! You fucking shut the fuck up! I told you not to talk to them.
Bloody
Banbando Bidi.
I'm gonna head up.
Hey, boss,
My phone's about to die, and I'm gonna lose internet in a bit because I use hotspot due to living in the woods.
Ooh.
All right.
Up to Kenny and the rims and get to it. Up north bone rap. Flat Earth will get your phone tapped.
Do a few burnouts for me, man. Rip that tarmac up, dude. Shred that shit. Shredding, buddy.
My brother was doing the poll and he beat me on wet pavement, and he's like, "Oh yeah, my car's faster." Like, no,
Get
you
a
have all the
GTR.
drive.
Sell the Benz, get a GTR. Best decision ever you'll ever make in your life.
I want to get an AMG GTR.
What's up?
I'm gonna get an AMG GTR.
AMG GTR? Oh,
or AMG GT.
No. I was talking about a Nissan GTR.
Sorry, I was in the car meeting. I brought my Ford. I beat a 350Z with the Ford Fusion.
No ding licky, he ding licky,
bro. I'm talking about a GTR, bro. That will smoke all the cars you have. A stock GTR, dude. It'll smoke all the cars.
It'll destroy itself before finishing.
All your fucking cars, I pull them all into one big pile and I throw a fucking lighter fluid on it and light it. Take care of all your piece of shit. All at
Not the Monte Carlo though, eh? Don't blame the Monte Carlo.
Don't talk shit, man.
It's a fucking lowrider, eh? I'll steal it.
Rumpus.
Do you feel that, man? Do you feel it?
We lost our marbles.
I want to steal the lowrider.
China #1.
No, GTR.
I'm gonna put a crown in the front, some dingleberries by the windshield.
Smoke every car.
You love you a long time.
Smoke me lots of the ganja in the front.
What's up? What was that?
What was the other one?
What
was Top Gear? What's the
He's a big dicky talking about Ding Licky.
What's the what Top Gear?
Okay, on Top Gear, there's that car that James May loves. He always talks about. What is it?
James May.
Top Gear.
Oh.
And the beat or and a beat?
His Ferrari. He likes a 458 or what now? Or not that.
What do you guys think? And a beat or and the beat?
Yeah, 500.
A beat.
And the beat.
Oh yeah, Audacia Sendero.
Oh my god, Audacia Sendero. No man, I don't even know what that looks like.
Audacia Sendero is coming to England.
That's what it fucking reminds me of. Every time someone does that, it reminds me of that fucking goofy ass movie, Disney movie. The fucking one where the fucking, what is it called again?
Chitty Chitty Bang Bang or some shit like that. A fucking car is like one.
You guys.
Yeah, man.
Who was talking about the WRX earlier?
He's
talking
smack, SA.
The WRX is my alarm clock at 6
I'm gonna
a.m. every
shiv
morning.
that motherfucker. Ciao.
Talking smack because I am.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, SA. Come chow time, I'm gonna shiv that motherfucker.
I come to rap.
I'm gonna make some evil pink ass and he's gonna die.
I need a beat. Bongisa.
Evil conspiracy beats. How about that? Wait. Conspiracy and the evil beat.
I need a beat. The globe earth conspiracy I
We
defeat.
could just call it Beats the Conspiracy.
I rap
Well,
from
fucking, come on, there's all kinds of good ones.
Make you feel evil
Just pick any one. It's okay. Just 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 1, whatever. It's not MTZ.
This is killer beat, buddy.
Oh, is there kids in the room?
I will drop on. Buddy.
Oh, you weak motherfuckers talking cash shit. Get blast quick. I got a tight grip on the slip, bitch. You don't want to get none?
None, buddy.
Yeah.
Come get some.
Buddy.
What do you think about that beat?
Dude.
That's good.
Homie.
That's just instrumental, Bong.
It's funny, man.
More evil bell. Yeah, cowbell.
More cowbell?
Needs more darkness. More evil cowbell, yes. I need to feel scared when I hear the beat, you know. I'm all upon my evil shadow.
And yes, a three-dimensional object, right? When you're looking at a three-dimensional object of a picture of something, like a cartoon, the thing that you don't realize is that is still a two-dimensional object. It's an illusion that makes it look three-dimensional due to perspective.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Hey, don't make it up.
This
Fucking technical. You're gonna confuse the guy.
Kalashnikov.
AK-47 guy.
No point is simply interpreting the signals that are coming through your eyes.
Buddy,
So really,
Yeah, check it out. He's even got
right
this
there.
is my opinion store, buddy. I sell coconuts, top shelf.
the flag
I give
backwards,
you a
right?
free burrito and maybe taco too.
I have mango fried apple, lower shelf, I'll tool, buddy.
It's the crimson and blue separated by white.
A deep fried globe Coriolis, we will find that.
Your eyes is also about seeing with our ears and our bodies.
Buddy, our senses are simulated, buddy. This is reality is not reality. There is no reality.
Buddy.
I don't know what I've been told. That flat Earth pussy ain't very cold.
So senses.
Pause.
That global pussy is so cold.
Okay, rewind.
It's chilly.
Stop.
It
and
is
hit
around
record.
Gabriela.
Did you just tell me to stop? Okay.
No, I said pause. And then it skipped a little bit, and then I said, okay, we'll stop, rewind, and then hit record again.
What?
See, only people that were born like in the 80s will understand that.
Yep. What was that album we were talking about earlier? I forget which album it was. That I rattled right off the top of my head.
80s,
I was gonna say when I got
anytime,
that
like,
album, it was on
before the 80s.
cassette. I remember when I had my little portable Sony Walkman or whatever the fuck cheap ass shit it was. This whatever brand crappy shit it was. Yeah. Little
Diode
Walkman
crystal
thing.
radio.
No, it wasn't that bad. It was a cassette player. But I'm just saying. I remember when like Motley Crue and all these albums and Metallica and Guns N' Roses, I got all those albums like originally on
The
cassette.
yellow fucking, the actual Sony Walkmans with the fucking yellow foam.
I hated. They were ugly. They made a lot of fake ones, like MPX made a bunch of them, but they were all ugly.
At the thrift store.
like a rugged one with a radio that was built in. Bro, thing was
Yeah, absolutely.
My God, the buttons were so crisp. Like I kind of wanted to buy it. It was just I kind of looked at it though, and I was like, I'm not gonna waste any money on this device. It's a relic of the past. Never to be seen ever again.
When iPods came out, I said this shit won't last 15 years. Sure enough, 14 years later, it fucking bombed.
Gonski. However, it kind of still exists in the phone format, right? Because remember, before
but it's been completely destroyed by. I mean, now you don't need an iPod. You can just get it on your phone anyway.
Yeah, exactly. There was like the iPod and like the iPhone. There was like an iPod that's like an iPhone, but just an iPod, right? Some shit like that. I love the iPod because of the quality. Dude, it was like quality. 60 gig hard drive or 80 gig hard drive.
Quality in my life. I fuck all those other MP3 players. The
Still
iPod
the
is
best.
like,
I agree. Still the best, bro.
Dude, I still have like 15 different MP3 players in my sock drawer.
You are
from
from
like 25, 30 different years.
From 1973, buddy. You need to upgrade.
Hey.
It's called silicon. This hard drive you use, 8-track player you use, buddy.
Right,
I did with the 8-track, but I had to graduate,
You play 9-track.
To the fucking vinyl, man.
You play 9-track.
That's where I started, though. I started with vinyl. When I was a kid, I had everything was records. And then cassettes came around, and then that just made it cheaper for everybody to get one and play them. But yeah, record players is shit. I still got a record player.
I remember the magnetic tape when I was a child.
Music everywhere now, all the time.
Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember when I was a kid, too. It was like 50 years ago.
It's crazy, man.
Oh, sorry. Did I say 50? I meant 40.
It's like, wow,
you are not 1973. How old are you? That is.
I carried like 200 songs, I think. Right?
Above that is 50. You are 49. 49, right, buddy?
Like,
my mathematics is fucked.
200 songs times 3, right, is like 600 minutes, right? Like 200 songs times 3 minutes is like 600 minutes, and it's like, whoa, man, I can listen to this like all day, and it'll like go through all songs. Like,
it's the battery, though. I replaced the batteries on my iPods a few times.
Yeah.
I heard something very disturbing on one of my daughter's videos. The science facts videos that she watches all the time. It said that, did you know that your vagina is at a 130-degree angle? And I went, what the fuck did he just say? And my daughter just went, you didn't know? I was like, what?
130-degree angle?
I guess so. I don't. That's what I heard.
Wow,
I was like, what?
I guess.
I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, what does that
The angle of that angle is directly proportional to the mass.
It means that if your penis is bent to the left or the right, it's going to miss the spot.
You missed the direct mathematical relationship.
Have you ever had the woman? She gets excited and she passes out while you're banging her.
No,
then that's why. Then it's probably bent.
It is called
if you hump it, if you dry hump too much, it will make your pee-pee bent over sideways.
It goes, angle of the angle is directly proportional to the mass of the ass. You get it now?
That's where it also
was the tiga the bitties.
More mass in the ass, more angle in the dangle, buddy.
That's weird.
I don't need no dangle, buddy. You don't dangle too much.
Nobody.
I'm a shower, not a grower.
You and discovered that fucking relationship, right? I was just kidding.
Wait, did I say grower? No, I'm definitely a switch.
Today it is Indian Newton today. We are gravitational.
Did I get someone? Did I just get someone to go, huh?
Newton, buddy.
Where the fuck did it go?
What the fuck is wrong with you people?
Alright, I'm getting tired. Fuck.
Well, fuck off and go to bed then, damn it.
It's kind of
I know, I'm tired too.
But
I've been tired. I couldn't sleep. So I came back out and said, fuck it.
There we go. Streamlabs. What the fuck I'm looking for?
What?
What?
Coconuts.
Brazil nuts.
You don't knock the coconut, man.
None of the cocoa is the best.
Not with a pebble
Lime
around.
the coconut.
He can split your coconut like he does those coconuts with a pebble. So.
Who?
I like to
The
move
coconut man.
I can split my own coconuts. I don't need the coconut man.
No kung fu.
With a rock?
Wow. Is
With a rock? I
that
don't need a
accent
rock.
just wearing off?
I don't need a rock for a coconut.
How do you do it then? Hammer?
With your mind, bro.
Machete?
Coconut.
No. Use your head.
What did he ask?
With
He
your
wants to
Wing
know
Chun?
what?
What is it? You
Chun
head bang it, buddy. Bum bum.
Oh, you quit making fun of the Wing Chun. You dirty boy. You dirty sap. You.
Buddy, no wing it chunga, buddy.
There are three holes, right? Two eyes. 2 eyes and 1 nose, and then there's
Yes,
3
you
lines.
go through the mouth.
Hold on. Someone else is talking. I want to hear what the.
You put stick in the mouth of the eyes. There is 2
Hold on.
eyes
Someone else
and
talking.
1 mouth, buddy. You put
Be very quiet. I want to hear what this asshole wants to say.
you put
What
stick
you say?
in the mouth, buddy. Put stick inside mouth.
There's 3 lines, and you can
If I
find
put
the
stick
middle
in anything, I'm going to break it off.
that comes between eyes. If you strike that line, okay, with anything, it'll crack perfectly in half.
Along
you have
the
to hit that. Yeah, that's it.
I go for a series of cracks. I just
what
tap
does that mean?
tap.
If you punch somebody between the eyes, okay, it'll probably split their coconut perfectly in half. Try.
So punch the coconut right between the eyes.
Watch the fucking
First, drill the mouth. Drill the mouth and drink it from the mouth first.
Oh, you got to split your coconut, essay.
Yeah, and then you split the coconut.
Oh, then you shiv them.
Okay, I split it. Now what I do?
First you split their coconut with the padlock, and then you shiv them.
Oh shit! Something leaked out. Am I supposed to keep
from behind? You sneak up. You sneak up and you just like crack.
Oh man, this guy's on some scary shit. He's got that voice, man.
Then you shiv that motherfucker, eh? If you can get him back to your room,
here, give me that.
You can cook him and eat him.
I poke him. I poke him in
you
the
fucking. You
fucking.
can go Hannibal Lecter on that fool, eh? Say.
Did you say balls?
You could cook his fucking balls.
Don't threaten me with a good time, motherfucker.
You take that cord that's for your radio and you hook it up to your metal desk, and then you fry them. It's called a zapper, say.
Yeah, I never tried to fry it before. That
sounds like a Mexican native, man.
And when you're done, we can make a tattoo gun out of it.
You guys know how to husk a coconut? First,
sour cream good on it.
You split it.
What's up?
You gotta steal some salt and pepper from the kitchen though first, essay. Or I'm not doing it.
Oh, dude, I take Sam my coconuts.
We got to have salt and pepper.
It's all about technique.
Or you can shiv that some bitch yourself,
I
eh?
my coconuts down, bro. Sand that down, bro. That's what I'm talking. Shiny coconut. Smooth coconuts, buddy. Smooth.
The first person figures out how to husk a coconut
first.
Very shiny coconuts for splitting.
You fucking Americans. You don't fucking like the Mexicans. We will crack your coconuts.
American.
Fucking husk.
Run, buddy.
Gringos, man.
Hey, don't touch the car. I say you're gonna scratch my paint job.
Buddy, Haji speaks Spanglish, buddy. Pinchi maricon, buddy.
Is inside.
Chingando, buddy.
Shoot that motherfucker quick before he says something else.
Damn.
Stick him,
Quick,
stick
sew his face to the carpet so he'll stop on top. That dirty son of a bitch told me he was going to eat my carpet, so I told him, "Here, come on over." And
no carpet eating, but it is not
Oh,
allowed.
I think he was talking about my wife, but
Your wife carpet eat good carpet.
The wife thought it was funny when he was stuck to the carpet. She said, "Hey, what's this?"
Why would anyone eat the carpet?
I tripped over the son of a bitch 3 times before I had to drag him outside and feed him to the.
Did you shiv him?
Are you scared?
Buddy, of course, pre-shaving.
You don't want him talking to the police, man. You better stick him.
accent when you make me laugh.
There is shaving before shaving.
You better stick him. He'll be calling the police on you, eh?
I heard his bullshit beats.
I'll come over with the shovel.
That's a sexy word, eh?
Hey, Holmes. Hey, Holmes. You a Mexican or a Mexican?
You got gloves? I don't want to get no blisters digging a grave.
Ay, ano eh. Pinche pendejo, Gregor.
No witnesses, no murder, S.A.
Maricón.
No witnesses.
Maricón?
Maricón.
No body, no murder.
A maricón? He's from America.
Pinche,
It's America. He's from America.
Maricon or Mahucon?
Yes.
Gringo.
Gringos, right? Gringo, you know.
Oh, sí, pendejo. Pinche pendejo, eh.
Somebody do one of the, what's that stupid guy, the Latin fucker that everyone thinks he's so cute? He's balding now.
Órale.
He always hangs out with Salma Hayek. Who's that fucker?
Blood in, blood out, eh?
Who the fuck is that bastard?
George Clooney, órale.
No.
No, ese, fuck. Mexican. Mexican, fuck. Órale.
That you know, flamenco motherfucker. Dancing around like an idiot with a fucking flower in his mouth or something.
Carnan, did you stick that guy in the carpet?
No, he's from Mexico or Latin or somewhere.
An actor.
Italia or some shit.
Is he an actor?
Antonio Banderas.
Banderas, way. See.
Antonio, that's the one. Yes, that motherfucker. Can you do that? Can you do that? Can you do that?
I don't know. No.
Come on, you can. Come on, you have to do it.
I have to see.
You have to do it, S.A.
Let me tell you. I'm going to tell you this one time, sir. And once I tell you, I want you to pay attention because I'm going to change this. You understand?
That sounds pretty good.
You do not do it, we're going to shiv you.
Michael is shiving. Oh, man. This guy.
What's the name of that guy that was in
his commentary?
Prophecy and that other one?
The Prophecy.
You know what I'm talking about? That movie, The Prophecy, and what's his name? I can't remember his fucking name. What's his damn name? He was also in that other, the fuck was that movie about? Like angels and demons and shit. And he was like, it was in this teepee with this Indian and they were frying on acid or some shit. Or
I know what you're
peyote.
talking about.
You know what I'm talking about? What's that guy's name again? I can't think of his damn name.
That was The Prophecy, dude.
Yeah.
Kevin?
Well, part of it, but yeah.
That's Dances with Wolves. Tatanka?
I can't think of his name. Anyway, you know what I'm talking about, right?
No, I don't.
Okay. Give me a second. I'll go look it up. God damn it. You'll make me have to fucking look it up. What is that fucking movie called, huh?
Cabrón.
Cabrón? I don't know.
Cabrón.
See?
Tú eres...
tú eres like Christopher Walker.
What was I looking up again? I
Gabriel.
God damn it. I hate when that happens. I'd lose my fucking dick if it wasn't sewn to my crotch. Shit.
Sewn to my crotch.
What was I looking for again? I forget.
That was Cortez.
Cortex. No, that's not it.
That's
Which movie is it?
What's that
It's
guy?
a movie, right?
Oh man, what's
Who's
that?
that fucker? The Prophecy. That's it.
I want to say
Prophecy. He's got the prophecy.
Guy. Man.
Oh, I see it here. 1995. Oh. Who's this fucker's name, huh? What's his fucking name? Christopher Walken. That's he. That's the fucker. And that Eric Stoltz, he looked kind of like the fucking Luke Skywalker, but he uglier motherfucker he is.
It's a good.
You know who this? You know this?
No.
You know this Buster? You know this fucker?
This Vato Christopher.
I like him. He's very enchanting. Don't you think?
I will show you this fucker.
Dude, that Colombian drug dude, man. What's his name, man? That famous one.
Last night, I stuck him with a shiv and wrapped him in the carpet. I need to
Did he
bury
make a
him
mess
still.
on the carpet? No?
Yeah.
You know, the pigs, they'll eat all of that stuff except for
I
the
need
hair
a
and the
new
milk
wife.
buckles.
I had to kill her too. No witnesses.
No. You just bury
Yeah.
them in the backyard, man. You don't kill them.
I need a shovel.
You bury them up to their neck, and then you let the ants go on them.
Do
That'll
you
shut
have
the
a
bitch up
shovel
right
and some
real quick.
gloves? I don't like getting the blisters, S.A.
See,
I just used the food compactor down the sink.
I think I'm going to steal the neighbor's wood chipper.
It's best to use the, city sewage to get rid of the entire body.
Last week it was the dog.
just grind it down.
The little bastard, he was yelping the whole way back.
Oh my god!
I think the best way is like the taco man. You put it in a 2-pound burrito.
Here, kitty. Oh, I mean, here, doggy dog.
Oh, that taco man shit, that's fucked up, man. Slowly just mix it in with the ground beef, oh fuck, dude. That's mean.
You can't taste the difference. Trust me, I tried.
Yeah, no, you can't taste the fucking difference.
And if you want to, in the future when you talk about horse meat, make sure all you have to do is go to Jack in the Box. I hear they serve that glue shit over there. That
fuck
horse.
Jack in the Box, I don't like it.
Oh no, I'm sorry, not horse sheet, but horse meat.
Manure.
And I hear their mayonnaise has clams in it or something like that.
Horse mayonnaise?
Cooties or something. Didn't somebody get sick from that shit a long time ago? They ate a packet of mayonnaise that had been on the dashboard for like 10 years, and the fucker got sick, and then these fuckers they tried to sue, and then they had to make a rule for all us assholes, so we had to fucking follow the stupid rule because some asshole screwed up.
Zeke got on.
Damn it, these bastards! What is wrong with these people now?
Hey, homies, are we gonna keep
when I
talking?
rap these bars of mine, planets and stars align, a fly be like me and hard to find.
What was that?
And then I went down. Hey, I know a good song for you. You want to hear my good song? My name is Pedro. I live in Mexico. I make $5 a day. I go to Lucy. She give me pussy. She take my $5 away. Hey.
Oh man.
Maybe we can try Chinese,
Ole. Hey, he's got the hook up on $5 pussy, eh?
That's a good deal, man. That's a killer deal.
I can always tell when it's a black guy and when it's a Mexican guy, because the black guy goes boom, 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 and the Mexican guy goes.
$5, that's good, man.
The other day I was driving by these Mexican guys, and I thought I farted because I heard this.
See, a bong. What was that, man? You said something that you couldn't get out earlier.
Oh, I don't know. I don't remember. I'm just talking out my ass.
Yeah.
Hey, anybody got an extra ass? I'm running.
This one is all getting all.
Hey, stop laughing! That's not funny. Why are you laughing at me? It's not funny. Come on. You're closer to the truck so I can bite your fucking ear. You fuck with me, I fuck with you.
Hey, Holmes, it's not funny anymore, I see.
It's fine. I go home now. Okay, fuck you guys. I'm going.
Gee, cabrón, it's not funny anymore.
Hey, Holmes.
I'm gonna tell my mommy, and she's gonna come back and kick your ass.
That's the Warriors.
I'm just tired. I'm sleepy, man.
All those Warriors, yeah, man. It's all the cheech, man. It's all that. It's all the up in smoke.
Mexican American.
Way, up in smoke way.
And then Sean goes, Beaners.
Cypress Hill is. Two white boys. One.
Buddy, you drop beat, buddy. I start banging to beat.
Wake up, man. Hey, man, wake up. I got a Dr. Bailey's. Look, man, I got some space coke, man.
You ruined my rap, buddy. Yes.
I remember driving down Wilmington in LA, bumping Santana, and people were looking at me like nodding their head, and
I hate the street.
I was like,
as if somebody was rapping on my chamber door. You heard me rapping, right?
Oye, ¿cómo? I said, maybe I should play some Mexican music, some of that, you know.
I swear he's a time traveler. See, he was in the past, and now he's in the present.
I thought it was your only vato.
Oh, vato.
Some of that.
Sing it with me, boys.
What is my beat, buddy? I was on a rip. I was ripping, buddy.
It's going to be the
Hey,
most.
I need a lottery ticket. I'll call you. Okay?
This is Haji Rap. Haji Rap.
If I need a fucking corn dog, I call you. Okay?
7-Eleven. I tell you, I need.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you the guy that works at Pizza Hut? I'm sorry. I got you confused.
7-Eleven, buddy.
I didn't mean to be racist or anything. I'm sorry. Wait a minute. That's sort of.
I'm hungry. I should eat something and go to sleep.
That's what she said.
Yes, hit the streets, buddy. And hit the sheets.
That bitch fell asleep on me every fucking night. I can't stand that bitch.
In the West.
Come and take my wife. I will sell her to you for -10. I will give you $10 to take her. Please take her off my hands. I can't take it anymore.
$10 no holler.
No, I am.
You're paying $10.
She's going to kill me. Help me.
Wonder if Jose is listening.
Hey, it's nothing.
Oh, dude, that's funny.
He's like,
wait a
if he
minute.
is, he's like,
There's
these
people
fucking
listening?
piehead Americans.
Racist assholes. Just ripping on Mexicans.
What's up,
Well,
boss?
if it's funnier to make fun of white people, then I want to hear it. I mean, if that's funnier, then let's hear it. I'll make fun of myself. I don't have a problem with that.
There isn't. What's so funny though about them? There isn't really. Yeah.
What, white people? I don't know. But I mean, I'm sure there's something.
There's
got to be something, right? There's a joke for every kind of
They came
nationality.
here from Europe, killed the natives, and here we are.
White man came across the sea. He bought us pain and misery.
There you go.
I'll sing that shit.
I think I like that other song better.
The
loneliness of
you
the
don't
long
like the
distance
white
run.
man came over the sea from
White
Europe?
man came
Over the sea.
across the sea.
But
He brought us pain and misery. He killed our tribes. He killed our creed. He took our game for his own needs. We fought him hard. We fought him well. On the plains, we gave him hell. But many came, too much for creed. Oh, will we ever be set free? I need a guitar now. Run to the hills. Run for your life.
Eddie lives.
Yeah, you don't know who that is?
I guess we gave Mr. Y some brain
course I
damage, man.
I used to draw him all the time when I was a kid. I used to draw that shit. You know, the poster where it shows him holding the gun and then the guy's laying on the ground all shot up. Fucking
The
badass.
trooper.
Love it.
That's a trooper, yeah.
Yeah, the trooper. Yeah, Eddie the Trooper. Yeah. And then of course there's like Power Slave and all. There's some wicked crazy ass shit. Some of them they're crazy, but I think I like the Pharaoh stuff. That's probably the best. The Egypt and the Pharaoh stuff, like from
yeah.
What that album? I forget which album it is. My wife actually turned me on to that one. That's a weird one.
You ever getting a Seventh Son? Seventh Son and Seventh Son.
Yeah, I actually bought that album when I was.
Seventh
I
Son
think it
and
was still a
Seventh
cassette at the
Son.
time.
Suddenly,
7-Eleven, son?
seven deadly sins.
No, it's
7
different.
ways to win. 7 holy paths to hell, and your trip begins. 7 downward slopes. 7 bloodied popes.
Yes.
7 eye
Yes,
burning
technology is
fire.
evil, so technology is evil.
7 your desire.
It is witchcraft.
7 son and 7 son. 7 son and 7 son.
I still think The Loneliness of the Long Distance Runner is the coolest fucking song. Because it has the killerest fucking instrumental, like fucking goes on forever. It's awesome.
But our evil conspiracy beats, are going to be not evil.
Conspiracy.
You know what I mean? Our evil conspiracy beats.
Oh man, what the hell are you talking about?
Conspiracy on the beat.
Talking about a movie, It's like,
Conspiracy on the beat. I come to defeat. Yes, buddy. It is rap night with the fleet. Yes, yes.
Dun, 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 dun.
Mm-hmm.
Dun, 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 dun.
That is
You
right.
know that one? Some believer. You're watching some news, watching News Believer. I forgot the name of the song.
I got a good idea. Let's think of stupid TV show songs and see if everybody can figure out what they are. Okay, that was a stupid idea. My bad.
Love and marriage, love and marriage.
Married with Children.
Goes together like a horse and carriage.
And carriage, this I'll tell you, brother. You can't have one without the other. Love and marriage.
Sometimes you want to go where everybody knows your name. And they're always
cheers. And I always thought he stunk. No. Norm is my favorite.
Mm-hmm. You wanna go where everyone knows your name?
Do I? Shit, I live there.
Yeah, I did too. I grew up in a fucking bar, so I know all about it. But it wasn't so freaking cheery like they make it out to be. It was more like, well, it's kind of like that, only with, people falling and drunk and pissing on themselves and everything else in the back of the bar.
Okay, how about this?
The real stuff that really goes on in real.
I don't need you to worry for me because I'm all right. I don't want you to tell me it's time to come home.
Oh, no, it's, yeah. Perfect.
I don't care what you say anymore. This is
Bosom
my
Buddies. Or what the fuck was that name of that song?
Yeah, Bosom Buddies. Go ahead with your own life.
That's one of Billy Joel's best too,
Yeah.
I love that piano.
Go ahead with your own life and leave me alone.
He's like one of the few people that can play the piano, and it sounds like he's playing a whole bunch of instruments, even though he's only playing the one. It's really cool.
What about a bar?
I don't like Bruce Springsteen so much, but I really do like Billy Joel.
Thank you for being a friend.
What about a bar where
Rose
Isn't that the late
travel
the old
down the road and back
Yeah.
again?
Yeah, she died.
Your heart beats.
Yeah,
Betty White.
She finally did. Yeah, I know. After all this years, huh? And that old lady actually looked good till just about the last few years she was alive. Don't you think? I mean, even when she was like 80 or 90, she looked decent. I mean, I'm not saying I'd bang her or nothing, but she wasn't ugly.
Okay, how
Sorry,
about
Grandma.
It's
cognitive
from
dissonance?
drinking all that virgin
Hey,
blood.
baby, I hear those blues are
Right.
calling. Toss salad and scrambled eggs. And maybe I seem to be a
Don't
little
forget.
confused, but yeah, maybe. But I got you pegged. But I don't know what to do with those tossed salad and scrambled eggs all over my face.
What about using cognitive dissonance channel
Who is it?
content to
Who
write
is that?
a script?
Who is that? Who's talking?
Me?
You guys don't know what? That's
Who's
Frasier.
me? I don't understand who me is. Me is me. I don't know who's you.
All right, watch this.
Oh, it's you, Bong. Okay.
All right, cognitive dissonance. Let's see. All right,
Don't
so
say
here's
those words. Those dirty words. You don't say.
Cogdis. Buggo and Cogdis says, "Why did I come back into this chat?" See, that's already a script for Cheers, the day where Globers gather and complain about flat earthers.
I'm back.
How is everyone? I'm good. You are still a cat. You're a panda. Yeah,
Talk to yourself.
pandas are good cats, are bad.
Yeah, and I'm still an
What?
asshole. Get used to
Yeah, cat bad. Like Cheers. But Globers complain. Talking about the
it. Don't. Hey,
problems.
I told you that's the bad word. Dude, don't say the G word. Don't say that.
Hey, you might get banned.
Don't do it. Don't do it. You're not allowed to say it. Okay, say it. It sounds funny.
I'm just reading stuff from the Cognitive Dissonance channel. I think it can make a good script.
Really? Cognitive?
Really? Should we do a little skit for it?
No, man. You're in character
I'll
tonight.
read the Glober and you read the other guy. Yeah, and we'll just go back and forth and see how it works.
Go for it, man.
It might
Hey,
be funny,
goat.
but I cannot see what he's writing. So you
Hey,
don't have to read
goat.
it to me. Hey, goat!
Go out for a pass.
Go out for no. Hey, that's not funny. I can't catch it. I got no dukes, man. I got no dukes. But hey, maybe next time, huh? Come on, goat. Just go out. All right, fuck it. Ow! Fuck me in the goat ass. That thing is pointy. Didn't know you was gonna put no.
Hey, goat, is
Ooh,
the
the
Earth
grass
flat?
is soft. Of course it's flat. What do you think? It's like it's a fucking ball, like my balls. Get away from
Well,
me. Hey, what's
why
your
don't
name?
you go to the
Garfield?
edge?
Why would I want to, man? It's fucking cold over there. Don't you know I come from down there? And it is fucking cold, man. I said, fuck that shit. My balls will freeze to my legs. Why aren't you guys laughing anymore? What the fuck, man?
I'm eating.
I'm thinking.
That's even better. You remember that time when I got off the truck? When you took me to the Ragu festival? Do you remember that?
Yes.
I got
I'm
the
in
song. I
cognitive.
have a song. Do you want to hear my song? It's called the God song. Oh, I would just let my favorite person in the world. I would let him read it and sing it for you, but I'd probably get in trouble on the live stream. So we'll just have to wait for that. So where are we going tonight, guys? Huh? Are we going to the mosh pit?
All right, this ain't funny when I do it by myself.
He was fucking beating me loud, eh?
Yeah, you heard that, man? Fuck, he was beating the shit out of me, man. And yeah, man, he's fucking in an alcoholic haze, man. He drank too much granddad and shit, man. He chipped my fucking horn, man.
They fucking superimposed me, man.
Yeah, when he walked away, he said, "What superimpose?" I said, "That fucking." Yeah, I remember we went on the loop-de-loop, and they took the picture. The old man saw that, and he said, "Did you get off the truck? Did you leave the house?" And I look at him and I said, "No, they superimposed me."
When I was in the Navy, that's all we played when we had like a night shift. We just played that. You know, cock and balls. Don't. I'm just kidding.
Guy, let me play with your cock and ball. I can't do that one as good. My voice is so fucked up. Normally I can't. I can usually do all of his stuff, but for some reason my voice is kind of chappy.
Yeah. Adam Sandler is like, man, yeah, when you're alone, when
Leave
you're,
me alone,
yeah.
Ma. I don't want to play with my cock and balls. Thanks, Ma. Thanks anyway. Come on. Don't you want to play with your cock and balls for your mom? Yeah, it's funny. I think I like Medium Pace is my favorite song. It's so gross and disgusting, it's funny as hell. You know the one about the shampoo bottle?
I don't think I heard that one.
I'm not singing that one on the live stream.
My name's Barry Lincoln.
You know how you have all this nostalgia thinking about memories? In the future, everything is going to be on the blockchain forever on the internet, meaning like, if you capture anything, you know what I mean? It's almost like you can revisit your memories. Does that make sense? I guess.
I don't
Weird, man.
know.
I'm not
You
playing
really
as
think
it
that'll
doesn't.
ever happen? Honestly, you really think that'll ever happen? Or do you really think they'll ever let us play with that kind of stuff? Toys like
I
that,
think
they don't let peons like us play with.
the blockchain might mean you can't delete stuff. Right? Once it's on forever, type of thing.
Right. Unless you can get rid of the person's whatever, password or key or whatever. Or get them to destroy it or give it up. Anything
I
can be
don't know.
stolen, I guess, though. Right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Usually when somebody wants something from me that bad that they're willing to steal it, I usually just let them have it and tell them, go ahead, here you go. Enjoy. And they just
I
look at me
wonder
all
if
crazy like, wait a minute, you're going to let me have this? Yeah, I don't care. Take it. Are you sure? Yeah, I'm sure. Like, what do I care?
I
I
wonder,
got 100 of them. I got 4 of them in the garage. You want 2?
like I wonder if you're not on if you don't have a digital ID, like type of thing, if you don't have your biometrics, if you're not in the system, I wonder if your physical, if you exist, you know what I mean? A person
I
can be
won't have a
missing.
problem with that at all. I'll be the first non-existent person in the world that's actually exists.
Exist. Yeah, but wouldn't you be
I
considered
know
a threat?
that came out funny, but it wasn't meant.
Wouldn't you be considered a threat, right? A
No,
virus.
usually crazy people, they just make you look more crazy. They don't usually kill you. I'm lucky that way.
Because I'm wondering, like,
Besides
if I
that,
can't.
if any three-letter, institution came and threatened me and told me not to say something, and of course that they told me what I wasn't supposed to say,
I would probably scream it from the hills. And I'd probably make a big noise about that. I wouldn't let it go. Let's put it that way.
They can just, lock you up, right?
And why would I be afraid of that? Been locked up before. I've been in a mental ward. I haven't been to jail yet or anything like that, but I've been in some pretty crazy, situations, clinky dinks and things like that. But God's always been on my side and saved my ass, so I think He'll continue to do that until I do the wrong shit.
Do you guys? I mean, you know how they say in the future you will own nothing and be happy. You think that means also like has to do with rights, people's rights? Like you'll also not have any rights, but you'll still be happy.
Somebody doesn't like us.
What is the world that we're living in now that we know we're not spinning? What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now we know courage is missing? What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now we know flat earth is winning? What is the world? What is the world that we're living? It's like a brand new beginning. We know that most of y'all sitting there wishing, probably just itching for us to go away, completely dismissing things that we say like our minds have gone missing. Meanwhile, you're really the only one shifting reality as if it was switching, like it was some type of fantasy pitching. Next up the bat, but you wind up just whiffing. Nothing but air, you just can't do no hitting. Running around saying that water's sticking to outside the balls, your logic is slipping. I understand that you might think I'm tripping. Pay attention to the words that I'm spitting. Only thing that really needs any fixing, your view of the world and the way that you're thinking. No need to go always screaming and kicking. No reason to think that Earth might be tricking. If it was spinning, then we would see drifting. If it was curving, the ships would be sinking. Logical fallacy, keep on insisting. Probably just listen. How about you try some form of consistence? Ships disappear due to angular distance. Makes a lot more sense that the curve's non-existence. Why the persistence? Why the pursuit of unending resistance? Fighting a war like a soldier enlisted. Really seems as though you got it all twisted. Why not just be a bit more optimistic? Lies you've been told, the veil has been lifted. Now you've been gifted, given permission to take a position. Not in opposition to the world that we're living. Key ignition, start up the engine. Choose to accept it now, this is your mission. Tell us why the damn maybe just call up a mathematician, give him a listen, have him tell you about his presuppositions, talking about how it's not superstition, a vacuum and air pressure juxtaposition. Make a decision, tell us how this model came to fruition. You have the right to enact your volition.
By who?
To the day of mental
I guarantee you somebody under me played this song.
Can't take the heat, stay the fuck out the kitchen. Judgment day or to the last demolition. You
he could be in trouble if I was an asshole,
on the condition that after admission, do you a favor and start the forgiving. Then go out and share your newfound position with everybody who's potentially victim. Falling for the global prison system.
He's not demoted, so I'm not making a list.
Shout to my beautiful parents, I missed them. Taught me to think for myself, I could kiss them. Now to the day that I'm able to whisk them away in my arms, I will reminisce them. Yeah.
Don't want to diss on his shout out to his parents. I know that song well and I like it.
Me too. I do. I think I like all the songs that everybody's made so far.
Plus, I got
I don't think there's a bad.
Yeah. Well, you know the good thing about all this snow in Michigan? The best part? No more potholes. They're full of snow and ice.
Yeah, at least until it freeze drops, right?
Well, that's just in the city. I don't say nothing to the city people, but they fix the potholes out in the country, dude. But we're tax-paying citizens. I don't know.
I always notice that people that live out in the boonies usually do their own roads. They drag their own and put gravel on it, whatever.
Yeah, if it's a dirt road, asphalt. That's just it. The road that leads to my house. If I get a pothole, dude, I'll send my own truck down there to repair the motherfucker. I'll send a crew out there from my company. Tell them, burn this out and fill it with new.
There you go.
Roll it out. Well, I plow my road, so I know all my neighbors. can get to the highway. I live on a dead end road, and once you get to the road, you take a right. About a half mile down the road, maybe 3/4 of a mile is the highway. That's how they all get to work. So I put a blade on a dump truck. I put blades on my dump trucks in the winter. They're out working right now, so but I got 2 of them here at the house, so I can just do my road real quick. It ain't shit, you know. You drive up to the highway, drive up to the off ramp, drive down, one exit, go up, over, come back, and do the other side. Takes me about 20 minutes. Once you get that dump truck moving, you drop the plow, it's just driving. You know?
Watching it fly.
Yep. Just stay the hell out of my way, that's all. But I make sure me and my neighbors can get the hell out. I mean, if I don't feel like doing it, dude, I put those plows in my truck. I try to keep some employees working all year long, the young guys that really don't want to have the winter off. Everybody my age, they're ice fishing with me. They call me up. Mike, you going ice fishing? Come pick me up, man.
Right on.
Well, we just most of the guys that stay, they don't quit. They're here for good. Once they get them good paychecks, and then they're like, "Hey, man, when the boss leaves, can I smoke a hooter?" And the other guys on the crew are like, "Well, just get in the truck and smoke you a hooter." Mike don't care. Ask him, does he want to hit it? You know, I'll say whether I do or not. I don't always. Sometimes I gotta go talk to contract holders. I try to make the secretaries and the bidders do all that, but like the state, I have to answer to the state. So I don't want to be high going to talk to a state official, the Lowe's officials, Wendy's officials, But if all I'm doing, expect to do for the day is manual labor with a worker, I could be a white collar guy and sit at a desk, but that's just not me. I was a Marine before that. Fuck that. I'll get bored in that office, and decide to remodel the whole fucking yard. So I go work.
Very nice. I'll give that about a 2.
Yeah, how many asphalt company owners go run a crew, work with their crew? Say, give me that jackhammer, you look tired.
Probably not very many, if any.
I know a couple, but they're small companies, not as large as mine. Generally, a large company, they're sitting around a table with board members. My board members are my people, my laborers. We are the company. I treat them well. I give them profit sharing. My dad raised me like that, though. The company isn't the contracts and the equipment. Because the employees can fuck you out of both the contracts and the equipment. They can ruin the equipment and do the job shitty. So the company's the employees. Happy employees makes a good company. And then you have to have a good business model. Like me, I say you don't pay final payment. You don't make final payment till you're satisfied. So if we're done and you don't like something about your parking lot or your driveway, you can call and complain, and you don't really have to get shitty with me because I'm going to come out there and do it anyway. It's my standard. I say, if you got problems, just call because you don't pay till you're satisfied. That's our motto. So it's not hard for me to get new business. When I get new customers, they tell their neighbors about me. I get word of mouth. Old men that had us come back 10 times before they finally paid us. They tell their other old buddies, "Oh man, these guys will do whatever the fuck you tell them, man. You better get these guys. You need a driveway." I stay busy. I have started doing less though, because my son is now doing it. But believe me, I'm not gonna miss out. Some days I gotta go on the crew with my son just so I can fuck with him all day. If you know what it's like working on the crew, everybody's always joking with everybody. He's the owner's son, but they know damn well I'm not firing them because they showed up to work. I mean, I can hire 10 people and 8 of them will leave by lunch. This work isn't for everyone.
That's why you don't give them their paychecks till after lunch, or after they get off.
No, I mean the first fucking day.
I know, I'm teasing.
Dude, it's so hot.
I know. I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, there's probably the heat and everything else. It's tough to work out on the highway.
Yeah, and well, we're not just on the highway. We do roadways, driveways. We do commercial, residential, and state and county. Just depends on what crew you're
I mean,
on.
what is up with people? Why do they set off fireworks when there's no holiday? There's nobody outside to see the damn thing, but they set off all this expensive ass, like the grand finale things that they they fire off a bunch of mortars or whatever.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like, why do they do it in the middle of the night? And I just don't get that. I'm like,
well,
that's just expensive, bro.
The same reason city people shoot guns at night. I don't know why they do that. We do it during the day in the country because we're target practicing.
I was gonna say, yeah, that's a normal thing in the country. Yeah.
They're
do
just
that all day long.
Yeah, they're just telling the neighborhood they got a gun. That's all.
Reminding the neighbors that there'll be one of those when you try to come over and mess with it.
Yeah.
Sure. I guess everybody went to sleep, huh?
Yeah. The morning crew doesn't start to come till around 6:30.
Warning, I just joined.
That's usually me.
That's
usually me at 6:30. Yes.
Not much. How you doing, Battlemon? How you doing, Ricky?
Hanging.
What's up, God Rocket?
Not much. I just got off the Jason server. I've been over there talking to him for about 3 hours. And figured I'd stop in here for a minute while I'm laying in bed. I turned on my phone, turned off my computer, came in and laid down and see what's going on over here 24/7. I'm not the kind of person that can just lay down in bed and go to sleep in like 5 minutes. I have a bit of insomnia.
Yeah, me too. I'll sleep sometime tomorrow.
Same thing here. Like, I don't know why I was tired as hell earlier, but now I'm just laying here and can't fall asleep.
See that? That's going in an old truck. Well, it's in an old truck.
Oh, I'm not looking at the live stream. I better look at it, I guess, if you're trying to show me something.
Yeah, my buddy says, "What do you think about this, Mike?" I didn't want to dog him.
Nice.
I mean, it is for what he's doing, for what he's got into it. I mean, I know you see that carburetor. I wouldn't have that carb on there. But
well, I mean, if it's
I got
the manifold's probably set up for it, for one thing, the holes. Is it
Right.
Carter?
I think it is.
Is that a 2-barrel Holly or is that something?
No, I think it's a Carter. It's Mopar.
FB. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I said Carter. The manifold.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Depending on the manifold. See, not all manifolds are set up with dual holes, and so you can put a Holly or a multitude of carburetors on them. And this being an older car, and it looks like an older manifold to me, and an older motor, it's probably only got one set of bolts or studs coming out of the manifold for the carburetor.
Yep. Yeah, and don't get me wrong, I know Holly made some carburetors for Dodge too.
Yeah. They did.
You can get some stock Hollies.
Yeah, you can, for sure.
I mean, they had Carters and Hollies on them old Winnebagos on them 440s, and more.
Yep. Yeah, and more. Well, they had the 6-pack on the 440s. They had the 3 deuces. I don't remember what those were, but they had those, and I can't remember what the Hemi had on it, to be honest with you.
Yeah, a stock one. No, I can't either.
I can't remember what they came with, to be honest with you. I remember one day I think it was, I want to say 1968 or 9, and we went down to the Chrysler, the Dodge dealership, Chrysler dealership, whichever one it was, and they had a Super B 440 Super B with a 6-pack on it, and then they had the 426 Hemi in, I can't remember whether it was, I don't want to say Roadrunner. It wasn't Roadrunner. It was what did they put the Hemis in? Was it a Super B? Or I thought
the Demon.
I thought the Super B was I thought the Super B was the 440.
Some of the darts too.
Right.
I think some of them had them dual Carters, the WC 4 barrels. Yeah.
Yeah, they could have for sure. I just remember one had the big fin on the back, that great big son of a bitch that come up, and I think that was the Super B.
Yeah, that was the Super B. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, I remember looking at those brand new in the Dodge dealership. Me and my uncle went down, and I was like 13 years old, 14 years old. But I think 13. And he just was looking to buy a new car. He got a Firebird 400 for his 16th birthday. My grandpa was kind of rich. And so he bought his son, and he was my uncle, and he was only 3 years older than me, or 3 or 4.
Formula 400?
No, it was a Firebird 400. So 1967. And I think it was the one that had the, maybe it had the tachometer in the hood. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But anyway, it was a Firebird 400, and it was pretty fast. I mean, for it was 1967. That's before they had any emissions and any shit like that. But it was completely stock. But it was a quick little car for a Firebird. I mean, it didn't compete with the the Camaros with the you could special order a Camaro in 1967 with a 427 in it, or a 396 or or a 350. I don't think they had LT1s out quite then, but
you ever see that Hemi Cornet? They had a RT Cornet in 70.
I have seen one. Yeah, I have seen them. Not up close.
I've seen them, but I've never seen the motor that was in it.
Yeah, my favorite fucking Dodge car was the fucking Hemi Cuda with the 426 Hemi in it. The one that set all the super stock records. It ran like 930.
You
and
get
it was a super stock. That's fast back then.
Roadrunner. You could get the Dodge Super B.
My favorite car is a weird one.
Those were big cars though. The Cuda was a little smaller. You know what I mean?
Well, you can get the Challenger.
Car is the Plymouth Prowl. It never made it to production, but it was a badass.
Get the Hemi Challenger too.
Yeah. Yeah, you could get Hemis and you could even get them in Belvedere's, I think, couldn't you?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, you could even get them in Belvedere's. I mean, you could get them Hemis in a lot of different applications. They're obviously more rare in those applications, but you could get them. I know that.
Yeah.
And a friend of mine used to own a Belvedere. What his car his parents gave him when he rode to high school in it, it didn't have a big block in it. It had just, I think it was a 318 or something in it. But I remember when driving that, it's one of those with the push buttons on the dash, for the transmission.
Yeah.
I think it's what it had, if I remember right.
So, but the Belvedere, the Plymouth Belvedere is basically, the spin-off to the Coronet. So
yeah.
You had the satellite,
which was kind of a spinoff of the Dart, right?
Yeah,
because the Dart was like the smaller version, and that next one was the 4-door, the bigger, longer boat size.
You had the Hemi satellite, Plymouth satellite. That was a spin-off of the Charger.
Wasn't there a Comet too, or am I wrong about that?
I like the GT.
Or was that Ford? Was it Ford or was it Chrysler that had the Comet?
I think Comets were Fords. I'm not sure. Wasn't it?
Yeah, I think you're
right.
Yeah,
Comet's a Ford. Or
yeah, I'm getting them confused.
Comet.
I keep thinking, the Fairlanes and stuff remind me a lot of those old Dodges too. They all looked a lot alike.
I think he owned a Maverick once too, and
Mercury.
I think you could actually.
Comet was a Mercury.
Yeah, it was. You're right. It was a Mercury. You're right. Remember those little, the little, what did I just say? The Maverick, or is that what I said?
Yeah, it's a little Chevy or whatever it was.
Yeah, no, it was a Ford. You could actually get a Boss 302 in those, I think.
Yeah, that was a Maverick GT, 3 feet on the column. Yeah, them motherfuckers are tight.
Yeah,
my uncle had one, but it didn't have that in
So,
there.
I like the Plymouth GTX.
Oh yeah, those are nice.
Yeah, I like them motherfuckers. Of course, Barracuda SS is a motherfucker.
Oh yeah. Yep. Mopar had some really cool, muscle cars through an era between 1967 all the way up to like 70, 71, 72, somewhere in there.
I don't know. Some of the 80s, like the Daytonas and stuff, were pretty cool. They were pretty sporty and fast. I don't know what size engines they put in them, but they were in a lot of movies and shit.
Well, Dodge had a Charger Daytona in the 69 and 72. It was.
Oh, did they? I did not know that.
It was like
I know they discontinued them for a while, and then they brought them back in the 80s, and then it died. But I wasn't sure exactly when.
It was like the Super. You could have a Plymouth Superbird, Dodge Charger Daytona, a Super B. You remember
those Daytonas you're talking about, Ricky, were 4-cylinder turbo cars.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were 1986, 87 or something.
Yeah. Friend of mine bought.
They were little rockets, though, dude. I drove a couple of them fast, bro. I thought it was pretty cool.
We
kind of reminds me of the Ford Escort, little sport escorts they had.
We had the cruise control set on 142 going from here to Tahoe.
Let's not forget.
I didn't know they went that fast.
Hey, let's not forget the Fury.
Plymouth
Fury.
Yeah, the Plymouth Fury was pretty badass.
What about the Mercury Cougar?
Yeah, I like Mercury.
Yeah, they were cool. They were cool in the early 80s anyway.
There was a time when Mercury and Ford were two different motor companies.
But, yeah, I remember when Mercury existed.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Cougar even had a real nice GT model or whatever it was. I can't remember if it was the Cougar or whatever that actually had I can't remember what power plant they had in them though.
Racerback.
They had what?
They had like a racerback on the hatchback.
I know, but what I'm talking about what they had in under the hood, the power plant for those Mercuries. There was one that
289 or.
I was gonna say, wasn't it like a step down from the Boss, the 302?
No, there really was never a step down from the Boss 302. There was a standard 302. There was a 289. There was 351.
351
Cleveland, and a 351 Windsor. 351
Windsor. Windsors they put in boats mostly though, right?
Well, Windsor's just a small block.
Is that okay? Yeah, I had one on my boat. That's fine.
And the Cleveland's a mid block. It's not a big block and it's not a small block. It's one of a kind.
Like a wide.
Cleveland.
Yeah, like your Dodge wide blocks.
318. Yeah, those were good motors. 351 Clevelands. Those were good. I think that's what they put in the Panteras originally, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but they had a 390 too, though.
You'd get it in the Pantera?
No, you could get it in a
Cougar.
Cougar.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe that's the one I'm
Grandpa
talking
put
about.
a 429 in his 65 pickup.
6.4 liter 390. And them
Yeah,
little
that's
ass
a FE
Cougars.
block. That's a 390. It's an FE block, like a 428, same block.
Yep. FEVA. Yep.
Yep. And
like a 428 or a 427. Yep.
Yeah, and the 429 was a wedge, like a 460, and those didn't make near the power that the 428 Cobra Jet.
Right.
428 Cobra Jet was one bad motor there. That was a good motor Ford made.
We had a Trinado GT. I had one time with that in 428.
My uncle had a Gran Torino with one in it, 428 Cobra Jet.
Yeah,
and that
Gran Torino. That's what it was.
Yep.
I think I had one of those.
Mine was the Gran
It was like
Torino
a big old boat of a car with a
GT.
huge hood, like an LTD. Is that what you're talking
Gran
about?
Torino GT.
Yeah.
They're a little, but they're not quite as big as they're not quite as big as an LTD, but they're
right. But yeah, it's close to it, right? I'm pretty sure I had one of those, and I ended up selling it. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Stupid thing I ever did.
That was.
I also sold a '69 Dodge van with a slant six in it too. I don't know what I was thinking.
You had the one with the 428 Cobra Jet in it though, because if
No,
you
it
had
wasn't.
that one,
It wasn't.
you
But
would
it
have
was
known
fast,
that.
bro. It had balls, and then they put glass packs on it and everything. I really liked the car.
Cougar had their XR7 GT, you know,
Mm-hmm.
the old like 68, 67. They had a XR7 GT.
I was wondering. I think that maybe the one I was thinking about earlier a minute ago. I can't remember. What were they powered by? I can't remember.
You could get the fucking Mercury Cougar GTE, XR7 GTE, and that had the 427 in it.
Oh, it had the side oiler, 427 in it.
So yeah,
wow.
Dude, you could get the mid-year option was a 428 Cobra Jet Ram Air. I'm looking at the webpage on it right now.
Yeah, those Ram Air 428 Cobra Jets, those were bad. That's what was in my uncle's Gran Torino. Was the Ram Air 428 Gran Torino, and that thing was fast.
Yeah, I traded this college kid a Denali for one.
Nice.
You know, and a guy offered me, so much money for it that I took it. And now, 12 years later, I'm like, man, I ain't never seen another one since. It should have been.
There were some good money nowadays, Mike. You know that. Anything with a 428 Cobra Jet.
I got 38 for it. I couldn't bitch, but that's nothing. That's nothing nowadays.
A friend of mine bought
3,800 or 38,000.
38,000.
Yeah, 1,000.
I take it was in really good condition.
It was a frame off restoration.
A friend of mine bought a brand new Mustang with a 428 Cobra Jet in it, and I can't remember what year. I think, believe it or not, it was in 1967, and it was the first year they came out with the Cobra Jet motor, and it was in a little tiny Mustang. He still owns it today. He bought it brand new off the showroom floor. He's an engine builder, friend of mine, and drag racer. Used to run an alcohol dragster down at Bonneville Dragway, and he worked at the machine shop. That he'd done a lot of my machine work on the engines I was building, and that car I mean, I've never ridden in it, but I know what that 428 Cobra Jet did to that big Gran Torino. It moved that Gran Torino along real good, and I can imagine putting that fucking thing in a little Mustang.
Yeah, I think mine was a fucking 70 or 71. I don't see many of them here in Michigan. It wasn't a popular car here in Michigan. If I could,
it was popular here either. It was kind of rare. I mean, to find a 428 Cobra Jet in a fucking 67 Mustang, that's rare. That's fucking rare. Yeah. I'm telling you what. And that would be a fast little mother there.
Yeah, it would.
Yeah.
I've put a 460 in Mustangs. I've done it a couple times. First time, all I ended up doing was twisting it.
Yeah, 460s. They're all right motors, but they're not really made for racing. I mean, they don't really make that many race parts for them either. I mean, they might now, but back in the day, nobody was building 460s and 429s. They were building the 429 Hemi, the shotgun motor, sure, if you could get your hands on one.
Yeah, it's more of a work motor. That's why I don't mind it for my mud truck.
Yeah, they're good work motor for sure.
Yeah. You know, I'm just trying to keep ours to keep mud flying. I ain't trying to race nobody through the mud pit and have torque.
Oh yeah, they'll make you some torque, that's for sure.
Yeah, they turn them big tires.
Anything with that big of a stroke is going to make you some torque. So, but yeah, and I wish I wouldn't have sold all the cars I used to have. Fuck, man, I had 17 cars once. That's really nice.
If I put anything too high R, too high a rev in that fucking mud truck, dude, I just rip it apart. It just
my highest spinning motor was my pro stock motor. I run that thing up to 9,500.
I don't have military axles, you know.
Yeah, I had strange axles and you know, Mark Williams pumpkin and everything. I had a 9-inch Ford in my pro stock car. That's one thing you could change. You didn't have to run factory production part on the rear end. You had to just run a factory production engine and body. You couldn't modify the body. And so I put a 9-inch Ford rear end in my full floater with the Mark Williams pumpkin.
Yeah, I didn't show you my brother's car we're working on. Hold on. Let me find this picture. My brother's wanting to race against my Beretta this year.
What's that? What is that Dodge? You showed me that first picture. What is it? Is that a truck?
Oh yeah, that's an old Dodge truck. I don't know exactly what model it is, but it's just one of them old Dodges with the big flare fenders and shit.
Right.
Yeah, and he put that in it. Yeah, I mean it's nice.
What is it? A 318 or 3? What?
That's what I was wondering. I just looked at the picture. I was busy on Discord. I ain't asked him about it yet. But it does look like a wide block. Looks like one of them 318 wide blocks, don't it?
Might be, yeah.
That's a buddy I ain't seen in a minute, but because I'm always posting my cars, I'm on this webpage called Jackson, Michigan Avrats.
Yeah.
So we do like front end Friday, ass end Tuesday.
That's funny.
Show our drag cars from the backs. Yeah. How much meat you got on the ass end? You know what I mean? You ain't got no wheelie bars on it, bitch. We're idiots, but we're just all enjoying what we do. It's dumb shit we do in the winter. In the summer, we're just like, hey, we're cruising here. Hey, we're cruising here.
I got to put a 468 in a 67 Camaro. Had, I think, 488 gears in the rear end. I tubbed it, put some aftermarket axles, spool axles in the rear end. Took it to Vegas and had a 468 with max compression pistons. They call them 16-to-1s, but you got whatever you got depending on the heads in the combustion chamber.
Right.
I had Dart aluminum heads on it, and I took it to fucking Vegas. I had one 1050 Dominator on top, and I fucking stalled that converter at about 5,500. Let go of the trans brake, and my fucking rear bumper dragged on the fucking drag strip. It snapped it broke my fucking the pumpkin spun on my axle tubes. The pumpkin actually spun on the axle tubes, and it was aiming straight up at the floor, and so it threw my driveline up into the floor. Luckily I had a driveline loop, so it didn't come through and tear me to pieces. But
you see
I had to build. Oh, that's a nice little roadster. What is it?
Oh fuck! I think a Ford. Wait, no, that's Chevy. Duh. We're mocking. He's mocking it up right now. I just did the tubing.
That's a nice tube chassis, big because that makes them so much nicer.
Right. Once he's done, once I'm done, he's gonna take it home and do whatever I won't get to see it till it's done. You know what I mean? Then I'll.
Yeah, that's how my pro car was done. With see that big engine plate across the front.
Yeah.
My pro stock car had one of those that went over to the tube chassis. That's how my motor mounted to my pro stock car. It's a big aluminum plate, just like that.
Yep. And then I'll probably have to race against it. But I'm getting pretty good at these. These chassis and all this tube work. But I mean, I've been fabricating for a long time.
Yeah, I used to just buy mine from Alston. They'd send you the kit; it was already cut up. You just had to weld it in.
Oh yeah, those are nice. Yeah, you can buy the kit.
Yeah, because I didn't want to have to sit and cut and measure and fit all that. All you had to do is fit them to the pipe. Just round the cup the edge and fit it to the fucking rest of the frame. It was just so much easier.
During the winter, I got the time, bro.
Yeah. Yep.
So
it looks nice. You did a nice job. I can tell by looking at you. You're doing a really good job on that frame, on that chassis, rather.
Right. I got my uncle helping me. Helping me. He gives me advice. I take pictures. I honestly didn't lay one weld without saying, "Hey, Unc, is this the way you were telling me to do it?"
Did you TIG it or MIG it?
TIG.
Yeah, it's the only way to go.
Well, I mean, my uncle was a professional racer, and he did Top Fuel like you did for a while, outlaw tracks. He was a dirt track outlaw king.
Wow.
So
that'd be fun.
Butch Feedawa. I would have made.
I've never done roundy round stuff. I never done. I sure wished I would have, but go ahead.
I wanted this body. I wanted to make it outlaw sprinter. I got super modified for dirt roundy, and I love it. But I don't have an outlaw sprinter, and I wanted to make this into a sprinter, but he's like, "Fuck you! I got ideals for it."
We're gonna go fast, quick.
Yeah, and he already talked with my Uncle Butch about it, so he sent me some diagrams, and I had to make sure I understand all the angles before I fucking weld anything together. My uncle's got programs. Him and his son, Timmy Feedawall, and my other cousin Brian. They do Bush Grand Nationals. Timmy did.
Those chassis are complicated these days, Mike. You know that they're made. They transfer the weight to the rear wheels like they should, and it's all about how the chassis is made. And a lot of people don't even understand that part.
Yeah, if you see them X's, them cross members are curved at a certain angle, so they do that. They push back. When everything twists, it torques backwards onto the rear end. It all transfers to the rear end.
And so it's what you got to do to get it to go fast, or the fastest.
Right. And for me, it's just another talent, so I don't mind putting the time in.
Hell,
but I want to understand why I'm doing it. You know what I mean? So I talk to him and my cousin a lot because they tell me, see this slight angle, see the way energy goes. Like my cousin sent me a simulation of a chassis flex during a hole shot, and it shows you all the stress points. It puts them in red, and they bend them stress points to where they all push towards the ass end. And it torques right. It's like a torsion system. The whole thing's a torsion system. And I'm like, so it made sense once I seen the simulation. They got some. I'd like to have that program. I'm talking to him about that.
Yeah, the guy that built my car is named Frank Parks, and Parks Racing in Salt Lake. Was the world record holder in a bunch of the smaller I can't remember what the classes were called, but they were horsepower to weight ratio classes in the dragsters. where you could have so many pounds per cubic inch in your dragster. You know what I'm saying? So if you had a lot of cubic inch, you had to make it heavy. If you had a small cubic inch motor, you could have a real light dragster. And so the dragsters with a little small, 302 would go as fast as the big ones with the 468 in them, because it was balanced out with the horsepower to ratio, or the cubic inch to ratio rather.
Yep.
Weight ratio. Anyway, he was the number one builder in the country for having the most championship car dragsters that he built for those classes, and he's the one that built my pro stock car.
Yeah, see, that's some shit.
Yeah.
Now you can build cars and make back all that money you spent on shit.
Yeah, he was one of the best chassis builders out there.
Look, that's why I talked to my uncle. He's in the Michigan Motorsports Hall of Fame, and he's still got a racing team, Feet of Wall Racing.
Cool.
So but he's getting his sons, race whatever you want. We'll get into it, because they're like me. They're not just drivers; they're builders too. They want to be the best at both. It's kind of like it's a family tradition,
Well, the only thing I built was the motor, and that's pretty much standard procedure for. At the time I was racing that, I had the pro stock car. Most of the drag racers were building their own motors, like Bob Glidden, Warren Johnson, Gary Eckman. Rare and Morrison. Rare and Morrison were engine builders, but they had one driver, but he killed himself. But he got killed that one time, and that's when they made it to where they had to put a 1 quarter-inch plate steel underneath the feet of the pro stock cars, and all the way underneath from the firewall all the way to the back of the seat, and then also a funny car cage around the driver inside the car. Until he died, that wasn't part of a pro stock that you had to have to pass tech. But before I ever raced mine, he died, and so they put that in my car, the funny car cage and the solid plate steel underneath my feet, so your legs couldn't fall through and get chopped off if you wrecked your car and shit.
No shit.
Yep.
You'd think that would have been an obvious thing, huh?
Yeah, you would think, but yeah. Yeah, the Rare Morrison driver died. I can't remember his fucking name.
Well, we know damn well the chassis is going to be the only thing left once it starts tumbling, right?
Yep.
So I wouldn't want a chassis my feet could go through. That's like riding a go-kart. You can stick your feet out of them and the brakes go out. You're going to break your legs off trying to stop your go-kart.
Yep.
Damn.
Yep. So I never did even come close to, well, I guess I kind of came close to wrecking my car once, but when I went off the end of the track, my parachute got stuck in my wheelie bars up in Idaho. What's that place town called? Anyway, I'll think of it here in a minute. It was the biggest bracket race in the country, and there was like 3,500 cars there or some shit. A lot of cars. I had the fastest door slammer at the racetrack. Got a write up in the Dragster magazine and took pictures of me in my car, and I had the fastest door slammer at the race. And I went off the end of the track, and because my parachute didn't open up and there was no stopping it, I was doing 190 miles, 180 something miles an hour, and I hit the brakes because I seen I'm going, oh, my chute's not open, something's wrong. So I tapped the brakes, and my car just my rear end raised up, and it kind of went and started bouncing. So I let off the brakes, and by then I was at the end of the track, and it was this big long field, like 200 yards of field, and I started 360s. I spun 360s all the way through the field. I just sat there and just in my seat going, vroom, vroom, fucking holding on for dear life. And this big cloud of fucking dust. I mean, nobody could see what they thought. I rolled the car. They thought I was dead. Ambulances, fire trucks. I mean, the track was just 50 people flying down there with the emergency vehicles. And when they got down there, the dust was settling, and I was leaning up against my car, standing there. and it peeled the bead off my front tire. So I had to bring the compressor down, pumped my tire up, and fired it back up and drove it back. And when I got done spinning, I looked over and I was like about 30 feet from a dude's backyard, and there were kids playing in the backyard.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's fucking scary.
I bet.
But yeah, that's the only closest I ever came to cracking up. But you don't want to crash your cargo on that fast. You just don't. You're going close to 200 miles an hour. If you're not,
or even coming up to speed. Fuck all that torque. Just start endoing.
Yep, anything can happen for sure. A friend of mine chopped his fingers off. He reached up and grabbed the roll bar as he was starting to roll, and it rolled over, scraped them, and cut all 4 of his fingers off at the knuckle. Kushan Pakarian was his name. He's from Iran. It was a Chevy Blazer S10. He had turned it into a drag car and was dropped real low. It was a strange looking drag car, but it was fast. But he cracked it up like the second time he ran it down the track. Rolled it, chopped his fingers off. Yeah, I used to love racing, man. I had like 3 cars I could race at the track if I wanted. And once I got my pro car, though, I only drove my Nova one time. They told me to take it back home, put it back on the trailer because I didn't have a roll bar in it and didn't have it wasn't even tubbed or anything. It was just a little 302 with nitrous. It ran 1120, and that was 3/10 quicker than the super street cars, and they were all tubbed and roll barred and all the safety equipment and shit. I just had fucking factory seats in it and boombox in the back seat and fucking little pizza cutter slicks on it and 513 gears in the rear end. Turbo 400 with the trans brake. Fucking ran 1120. That's pretty quick for a little street car.
Yep. Yeah, I've done a couple Novas. I like them. My first one was called Expect No Mercy.
Yeah, mine was a 66.
Chopped and tubbed. It was still street legal. Till they got behind me and heard that camming and seen them meats. Like, oh fuck, that's all tire. It ain't got no rear end.
Yeah, I know you. That's what
like,
it looks like.
I'm like, no, officer, it's got a rear end. Well, it's got a fucking gearbox. It's a fucking drag car. This shit'll fuck off the road.
I got pulled over one time I had a 67 Camaro I drove on the street. The same one I told you I did that massive wheelie in Vegas with. And I used to drive it on the streets all the time. I got pulled over one time, and the cop came out with his tape measure, and he measured my wheelie bars, and he said at 4 feet was the maximum you could be out, and if you out the back of your car past the bumper, and it was like 3 foot 2 inches, something like that. He was sure he was going to get me. So this has got to be 4 feet. It's got to be. He's back there arguing with me, and I said, measure it again. It's 3 foot 2 inches, bro. No violations here. I had slicks on it and everything.
You could have wheelie bars on the street?
Yep. As long as they didn't stick out more than 4 feet.
Yeah, we couldn't have them at all. If you put wheelie bars on it and drove it down the ave, they call it not street legal.
Yeah, they didn't. It was all licensed, and I mean, it was insurance on it and everything, And I mean, it didn't have any back seat in it, and it had the fiberglass bucket seats in the front with the full, 5-point harness and all that shit. But it was street legal. They tried, but they couldn't do anything. So the only thing they tried to get me on was having the wheelie bars sticking out too far.
Hmm.
I was like damn near a foot short of that, so it was like, good luck with that one, officer.
Oh, good morning, Truth.
Oh, I didn't see her. Good morning, Truth.
I just not noticed myself.
I'm in my bedroom, my phone. and my screen's not even on. It's just laying on the chair next to me.
That's how mine is when I'm on my phone. The screen always shuts off.
Yeah.
That's
I prefer my PC, but when I don't have a computer in my bedroom, so.
I wonder how Jose and them did it. Jose did it first 3 years with a fucking phone. I was like, first time I tried it on the phone, I was like, oh my God, Jose was putting in some fucking work.
Yeah, you got to be changing screens to get to this and that. Fuck.
He was
Pain in
always
the ass.
talking in lobby, banning people, changing roles, banning people. I tried doing that shit on my phone. I was like, motherfuck this.
No shit. I'm with you there.
It's just point and click on the damn,
Mm-hmm.
Click this, click that.
Yep. I'm a PC guy all the way. I don't even like laptops.
Yeah.
They end up getting broken. You drop, the screen breaks, the batteries go dead, the ports get wore out. Where you plug them in to charge them. It's always something going wrong with the fucking laptop. Stand them.
What'd you say, Bozo Girls?
I just said, okay, boomer.
Yeah, boomer times 2. Actually, I'm Gen X, but they call me boomer and I don't give a fuck.
I don't either. I'm not your typical boomer by any means, so call me whatever you want.
I'll use a PC, but I can shoot that bitch up and modify it.
Oh, mine's home built. It's a good PC. There's no doubt about that.
Right. I like my tower.
I built mine 10 years ago. It's still running strong, and it's got 16 gigs of RAM. It's got a 6-core AMD processor. It's got fucking Asus. Got 3 hard drives. Fucking, it's got all kinds of good stuff in it. My
that shit you said about laptops is true, though.
Yeah.
I mean, I bought 3 batteries for this laptop when I bought it.
I mean, if you got to have one because you're mobile with your work or something like that, I can see having one. But when you're sitting at home and you're sitting, you got a computer desk and whatever, it makes no sense to me. I have a in there. I don't ever use it.
Well, I use the laptop because I can take it out and sit on the workbench in the barn.
There you go. That's what I'm saying. If you need it for work or you need to be mobile with it, yeah, they're great.
I got a big big screen out there, and I got a bunch of patch cords. I'll run it right through the stereo. And just sit there and listen to you guys in live stream while I'm working on shit.
Yeah, they're good for that. There's no doubt. But, like I said, those ports end up getting wore out. And they get dropped or someone, whatever.
Have you seen the one where it's modular? It's called a frame PC laptop. So you can actually take out the worn parts and replace them.
No.
Yeah, it's really cool. Linus Tech Tips invested in the company. And you can also put in only the ports that you require. So if you need USB-C and HDMI, you just buy those 2, you plug them in, and those are the 2 that you've got. I mean, for what Godrockin's doing, if his computer ever goes kaput, he'd only ever need a little mini PC, and then just plug that in, and away he goes again.
Framework laptop.
Yeah, I'm sure it's called Framework.
I just thought that's what you said, Framework. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really cool because obviously a lot of laptops where they are thin and lights and all of this, trying to get in and replace components, it's very difficult. So once one little bit goes, you have to sling the whole thing, which is where this upgradability and replaceability comes in.
Yeah, that's a good feature for sure.
Yeah, and he's put his money where his mouth is as well, so that's another thing. Hopefully more manufacturers do something similar.
They look like MacBook Pros as well. They're nice.
Yeah, they're very good quality.
Yeah, the MacBooks are really good laptops. There's no doubt about that.
But again, like trying to get in them, trying to upgrade them is just a no-go, you know?
Yep.
And it's always the... that's why I always preferred PCs, because at least you could get in and replace parts.
Yep.
The only thing I wish my PC had was a fucking solid state hard drive. I'm thinking about I got one I can put in here. I've just been lazy. It would make it a little faster, but it's not slow, so it doesn't bother me. I mean, it's like 10 milliseconds slower. Fuck, are you gonna notice that, really?
These are tight laptops too. Good looking out, man. Thanks.
No worries, dude.
I'm gonna read up on this. Oh, damn. Yeah, I see now.
How much are they?
I'm not looking at pricing right now. I'm just looking at what makes them so easily repairable. Well, the screen comes off quickly, the keyboard comes off quickly, and everything's accessible right under the keyboard.
Well, that is a big bonus, because taking the backs off those son of bitches is not any fun, is it?
No. Here, let's see if I can show you the images.
The base model is £1,000. So quite pricey, I think.
Oh, hell. That ain't no... I don't care. I spend that on Alienware, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah,
that whole
is,
the whole top comes off in the front. That's cool.
Yeah, a lot of that, Fladdy, is to do with it's a small company, so obviously there's a lot of cost that goes into, getting everything up and running and everything together. Hopefully, in time as this takes off, the prices will come down and they'll offer different models.
Yeah, and it comes off quickly. It's like snap together, dude.
Yeah, compared to the prices of MacBook Pros now, though, that's not a bad kind of starting price, really.
You can pop that keyboard out. You're looking at your video card, all that shit. Bam.
And that's the thing, Fladdy, as well. Like, yeah, it's $1,000, but it's upgradable. Every component can be replaced.
Yeah, I'm stuck on a 2015 MacBook Pro with a tiny solid-state drive that cost me $1,400 at the time, and I can't upgrade it. So yeah, it's a better option already.
Yeah, the tooling is what costs the money, because obviously they have to make every single individual component. It's all got to click together and all of that stuff. So they have to recoup a lot of that cost, which is where most of the money kind of goes into. Linus sort of explained all.
I'd be happy to support that anyway. It's not ridiculous when it comes to computers these days.
Look, this is their mission statement. The time has come for the consumer electronic products that are designed to last, products that give you back the power to upgrade, customize, and repair them. We're excited for the opportunity to fix the consumer electronics industry together. Yeah, hell. So
that's nice.
It is. This.
You know how those laptop fans always get blanketed with dust and shit. It's a pain in the ass to get in and clean them off, and this just makes all that shit easy. You can pop that fucking keyboard off and suck all that shit out of there and clean them up, blow it out with the air, however you choose to do it, whatever. Keep it clean. I mean, that's nice.
And exactly as you said, Godrockin, when the laptop ports get worn out, you just unplug them, buy a new one, plug it in. So you're buying only a single component, and it's snap in, snap out. It's not soldered on. It's not having to be messed with in any other way.
Soldered in or any bullshit.
No.
Yeah, that's cool.
Look, everything's labeled: memory, ports, fan, everything. Everything's labeled. You just pop it in, pop it out. Even the battery's under there.
Yeah, that's a nice fucking design. About time they did something like that. Fuck, I'm surprised somebody didn't think of this sooner.
Yeah, fuck, you can just flip right up under the keyboard. It's probably just a lock or something. You unlock it, flip the whole keyboard up, and right there it is.
Yep. I hated having to pull the fucking back off my fucking laptop to clean it
I
out.
might have to buy one of these, man.
Pain in the ass, but fuck, this is way good shit. Yeah.
You ever had to replace your fucking laptop because your mic port went out, your earphone port went out, USB ports, none of them work anymore?
Yeah, I've never had to replace mine, but it's
your
you know,
power
I don't
supply
use it.
hookup, your charger hookup, that gets all wobbled out, fucked up. Might as well get a new laptop. So in this one, you can just pop that shit out and pop it right back in. Fuck, I could probably do all those repairs in 10 minutes, if that.
Right.
I'll probably have to buy one of these, man.
As long as you can get some really good processor and graphics cards that fit into it, yeah.
As long as it's not just the slowest fucking thing on the face of the earth.
Right.
Right.
Yep.
With the shittiest fucking graphics.
Yep.
I mean, anything's worth a shot, though.
I'm sure you can read up on all that, what it's got, what it'll do. I'm sure it'll. I would imagine they'd build something that would keep up with the modern day, graphics and whatnot for gamers and whatnot.
What it looks like underneath, and you can see the little squares, which you can fill up with whatever you want: USB, USB-C, HDMI, and then you just slide them out, slide them in.
Huh.
It'll stop a lot of e-waste,
Yeah. Yeah, there's a million old dead laptops. There's probably a billion of them.
Yep. You can bet on that.
Thing is, most of it is perfectly fine. It just needs one or two little upgrades. And for people that just need to use the internet and things like that, they'd be perfectly fine.
Right.
Yeah, the processors go from i5s to i7s, so that's all pretty good actually.
Yeah. Yeah, i7. You don't need anything more than that right now. Nothing I can think of.
You got masses of RAM. You got masses of hard drives available. So yeah, there's a ton of good stuff.
If they say that base professional one for $2,000 is pretty good.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I paid $3,800 for my last Alienware. I wish I'd known about this sooner.
How long have they been out, Logos?
I'm not sure. They Linus Tech Tips talked about it, and he obviously where he does reviews of other people's hardware and laptops. He wanted to be honest and upfront about the fact he put his money where his mouth is, and he actually invested in this company. I don't think they're that old, to be truthful, but I'm not sure. So yeah, I've just maxed everything out just to see the cost, and I think it comes to about $1,500. So that's not too bad. That's 64 gig of RAM, Windows 10 Pro, 2 terabyte, NVMe drive, which is one of the fastest drives you can get. I mean, the speeds they're reaching is just ridiculous. Way faster than SSDs. Intel Wi-Fi 6, i7, stupid Intel in there, 1185G7, 12 megabits of cache, 4.8 gig. So all of that is $1,500, which isn't too bad.
4.8 gigahertz on the processor?
Yeah.
Wow, that's good. I mean, it's not bad. I mean, it's pretty good, actually.
That would probably be an 8 core as well. and the things they've got coming through with these processors, especially the APU variants, is it's just ridiculous. They're really just getting things figured out like you wouldn't believe, you know. They got like 32 gig ones, 32 core ones, everything on a laptop.
Wave of the future, smaller, faster, all that shit. That's good. The only thing is the screen. I mean, everybody wants a big screen, but if you got an HDMI, just run it to your fucking monitor. So it could essentially take the place of a tower. It just damn near as well.
The power efficiency on these things is also amazing. They've got obviously in low power mode and low screen mode, but the laptop batteries can last up to 24 hours now. I mean, that's incredible. I remember you wouldn't get more than 4, 5, maybe 6 hours out of a laptop battery, you know, and now they've got 12 hours, 20 hours, you know, 24 hours. It's just, yeah, it's really motoring along, you know. So yeah, that i7 is the 10 nanometer Intel. It's got 4 cores, 8 threads. The boost frequency goes up to 4.8, 12 meg of smart cache, 28 watt. So it will change between 12 watt and 28 watt maximum. So that's pretty cool. And that's all plays into the efficiency of it. The power's there when you need it, you know, but you don't need it all the time. So, yeah, they're really smart at figuring this stuff out. I just want to show little modules. So these are those little modules that you can slot in and out. One looks like HDMI or mini HDMI, and the other one looks like USB. But yeah, you can plug them in and out. Let's have a look. Yeah, and it looks like the i5 cheapest variant is up to about $750, which isn't too bad.
Hmm.
Why is it quiet?
Why? and ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
Welcome back to Smarter Every Day. Now, a lot of the pictures you see from the International Space Station come from the cupola on the inside here, right? So the cupola is on node 3, is that correct?
Node 3.
Node 3. All right, so this is astronaut Don Pettit. You may know this guy. You've done all the city tracking.
Yeah, I've done a lot of cities at night, and then the nighttime aurora and time-lapse sequences of Earth. Many of those that you see have been done in this module when I was at the helm of the camera.
He's the junk. Let me just say it that way. You're the junk when it comes to space photography, right? Can you say that? Say I'm the junk?
No, I can't say that because I get too embarrassed.
I'm going to meet you on the other side, okay? So, seriously, he's the junk. Like, all the really cool aurora stuff, Don's the guy that took it.
Now this is a cover.
Okay.
So we call it a shutter, and it protects the windows from micrometeorites.
Okay.
The shutters are closed, the windows are protected, and also thermally insulates the windows from the radiation environment of space.
So can you shut these things from the outside?
No, you can open and close it from the inside.
Oh, okay, wait. On the inside, you're throwing a lever or something.
Yeah, you're turning a knob.
And it's
open.
Yeah. On the outside.
On the outside.
How do you do that and maintain a pressure seal between them?
O-ring type seals.
No, you don't.
With a rotating shaft. All our hatch seals are O-ring type seals.
Yeah, but how? My brain's
up here. Let's go inside. We can see it.
Okay.
Watch your head. All right. Oh, oops, thunk. So you have a whole series of O-rings in here, and a shaft that you rotate.
So I mean, like on the space station, how many of these would you have?
7, because we have 7 windows.
What happens if you get a leak on that?
Then you have.
You just have a leak,
and what you would do is
lose air.
Yeah, you would probably seal the whole cupola off, and then there's probably a plan. I don't know off the top of my head, but there's probably a plan for replacing the mechanism. Might require a spacewalk.
So my question is, how can you operate a lid on the outside of the space station by manipulating something mechanical on the inside of the space station without losing air pressure?
It's called real good engineering. It's called real good engineering.
Look at this. Somebody come and look at this. Look at this.
What happens if you get a leak on that?
Then you have a leak.
You just have a leak.
One more.
Then you have a leak.
You just have a leak.
And what you would do
is
lose
air.
Yeah, you would probably seal the whole cupola off. And then there's probably a plan. I don't know off the top of my head, but there's probably a plan for replacing the mechanism. Might require a spacewalk.
So here we have a astronaut who has flown in space 3 times, but yet he doesn't know the procedure. He doesn't know the plan off the top of his head. If there was a leak on the ISS that he's traveled on 3 times, he doesn't know the procedure. Come on.
And then there's probably a plan. I don't know off the top of my head, but there's probably a plan for replacing the mechanism.
The reason he don't know the plan is because it's all fake. He was caught by surprise with the question. Thanks for watching, and God bless.
Is anyone here? Hello, hello. Anyone?
I guess everyone's in bed.
my mind off something. I just realized the earth's flat. Don't be quick to be thinking I'm capping. Do the research and find out what happened. You can't even go to these planets. They all deceive you just like NASA. Sooner or later you gon' need a casket. COVID-19, they just planned it. Now we at home cause the pandemic. It ain't really my fault if you don't wanna listen. Would've known this would happen if you was Christian. Yeah, it's a new year, but it's gon' get vicious. Having all of these visions. I'm really about to just bust open the firmament. How you not gon' trust me, but go ahead and trust the government? But it ain't too late if you a sinner, go repent. All these famous people that you see worship Satan. I'm really speaking the truth, man. I know that they hate it, but I know I'm the chosen one, like my name was Jacob. They wearing their makeup. God is my maker, he's the creator. If you think dinosaurs real, tell me where's the crater. Tell me to Google it, now you just lazy. All of these demons making me crazy. What's in the food? Might be babies. Can't go to Antarctica, get stopped by the Navy. I don't know, bro, seem kinda shady. And they been doing this shit since the 1800s. Every country signed a treaty so they could stop you from walking on it. And the world surrounded by ice walls so the water don't fall up off it. And they been trying to break the dome, trying to shoot up all these rockets. It was called Operation Fishbowl, but the dome always stopped it. You just can't leave Earth cause God made it this way. What's really messed up is the media trying to make us all gay, trying to make it okay. Saying we came from monkeys, you need a brain. Nah, you need a slap in the face and see how it tastes. Once you atheists go up to the heaven gates and realize that it wasn't fake, and spend eternity in that one place. All them times you could've escaped, all them times you could've had faith. And now it's a waste, and now it's a waste, and now it's a waste. You wasted it, and now it's a waste. You wasted it, you wasted it. It's all a waste. You wasted it, you wasted it. Should've prayed and prayed. But you trusted Bill Gates. Gotta switch up this lifestyle. If I keep living like this, it's gonna be lights out. Like Genesis, turn the lights on. I'm reading the Bible. I don't smoke weed now. Just gotta read now. Easy open my eyes, now I gotta preach now. I'm trying to teach y'all. Just be a Christian. Just believe in God. Cause that nigga's actually real.
They told me that you had gone totally insane. And that your methods were unsound.
Come along and see what we're learning and see how it changes your life. And I mean that. Your life will be changed when you learn the things that we know for the better. It's not okay to think that the Earth is flat. Apparently this is something that we're debating. I have no idea why. I'm one of these people that doesn't like to identify as a specific gender even. I can deal with human. I'm one of these people that doesn't like to identify as a specific gender even. I can deal with human. And so you have this one tiny little chance to have the universe look through your eyes. And what are you going to do with that chance? And what I do, I connect to people too hard. I have sex with all the wrong people.
Ignorant slut.
It's not okay to say that the Earth is flat. I keep getting this question. There's no such thing as life, really, that we're very complicated rocks. We're a chemical reaction that got complex enough to become conscious. There's no such thing as life, really, that we're very complicated rocks. We're a chemical reaction that got complex enough to become conscious. So I am saying, actually, that there are probably tiny little black holes forming all around us. But so the idea that we were all just hydrogen 13 billion years ago, we can take a picture of that. That's not a theory.
Right.
We can take a picture of that. That's not a theory. I often run into scientists that really resist science communicators like me. My main job now is communicating science, but I can't read a scientific paper to save my life. There's no such real thing as a scientific method. The last thing you will see is the very top of the mast of that boat. And that's because the boat is actually going over the horizon that's curved. It's not okay to say that the Earth is flat. I keep getting this question. I'm going to be talking about how every single one of your atoms was forged inside a star that had to die, and that's literally true. Right, you have light years contained inside of you, except for your hydrogen, which came from the Big Bang, which is, that doesn't suck, that doesn't suck. That's literally true. Right, you have light years contained inside of you, except for your hydrogen, which came from the Big Bang. I have never felt comfortable, professionally or personally. Space is very hot. The gas right around the Earth is actually millions of degrees hot. That's actually true. This is a real picture from Hubble. You and I have the same chemistry as one of these dust clouds compressed together. That's what we are. We are from one of these collapsing clouds of dust. On any given date, at different cities and different places around the world, the sun is at different angles in the sky. That wouldn't happen if the Earth wasn't round. It's not okay to say that the Earth is flat. Well, let's have more people that are not just older white men in science. So that's one of my big passions, is getting people to shake loose science from our cultural definitions of it. My main job now is communicating science. You literally can touch the stars just by doing that, or by doing this.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Heaven is not a place. Heaven is not a place. This is something that we know.
Fucking witch.
To me, science is going to die.
Ladies and gentlemen, we proudly add the name Dr. Michelle Thaler to our Space Camp Hall of Fame.
I fall in love with everybody all the time. That's what being a scientist is to me. Thank you.
It looks like a type of disorder that's rarely ever seen anymore, except in primitive cultures.
And ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
Welcome back to Smarter Every Day. Now, a lot of the pictures you see from the International Space Station come from the cupola on the inside here, right? So the cupola is on node 3, is that correct?
Node 3.
Node 3. All right, so this is astronaut Don Pettit. You may know this guy. You've done all the city tracking.
Yeah, I've done a lot of cities at night, and then the nighttime aurora and time-lapse sequences of Earth. Many of those that you see have been done in this module when I was at the helm of the camera.
He's the junk. Let me just say it that way. You're the junk when it comes to space photography, right? Can you say that? Say I'm the junk?
No, I can't say that because I get too embarrassed.
I'm going to meet you on the other side, okay? So, seriously, he's the junk. Like, all the really cool aurora stuff, Don's the guy that took it.
Now this is a cover.
Okay.
So we call it a shutter, and it protects the windows from micrometeorites.
Okay.
The shutters are closed, the windows are protected. And also thermally insulates the windows from the radiation environment of space.
So can you shut these things from the outside?
No. You can open and close it from the inside.
Oh, okay, wait. On the inside, you're throwing a lever or something.
Yeah, you're turning a knob.
And it's
opens. Yeah.
On the outside.
On the outside.
How do you do that and maintain a pressure seal between them?
O-ring type seals.
No, you don't.
With a rotating shaft. All our hatch seals are O-ring type seals.
Yeah, but how... my brain's
up here. Let's go inside. We can see it.
Okay.
Watch your head. All right. Oh, oops, thunk. So you have a whole series of O-rings in here, and a shaft that you rotate.
So I mean, like on the space station, how many of these would you have?
7, because we have 7 windows.
What happens if you get a leak on that?
Then you have a leak.
You just have a leak,
and what you would do
is
you
lose air.
Yeah, you would probably seal the whole cupola off, and then there's probably a plan, I don't know off the top of my head, but there's probably a plan for replacing the mechanism. Might require a spacewalk.
So my question is, how can you operate a lid on the outside of the space station by manipulating something mechanical on the inside of the space station without losing air?
It's called real good engineering. It's called real good engineering.
Look at this. Somebody come and look at this. Look at this.
What happens if you get a leak on that?
Then you have a leak.
You just have a leak.
Okay, one more.
Then you have a leak.
You just have a leak.
And what you would do
is
is
lose air.
Yeah, you would probably seal the whole cupola off. And then there's probably a plan, I don't know off the top of my head, but there's probably a plan for replacing the mechanism. Might require a spacewalk.
So here we have a astronaut who has flown in space 3 times, but yet he doesn't know the procedure. He doesn't know the plan off the top of his head. If there was a leak on the ISS that he's traveled on 3 times, he doesn't know the procedure. Come on.
And then there's probably a plan, I don't know off the top of my head, but there's probably a plan for replacing the mechanism.
The reason he don't know the plan is because it's all fake. He was caught by surprise with the question. Thanks for watching, and God bless.
Hello, hello. Mic check, mic check. Anybody here? It's so silent. I don't even know if I'm connected. Wake up, Globies. Wake up, Glober. Measure the curve.
Never.
What do you mean never? You gotta measure the curve. Who was that? Come on, speak. Speak up. Who was that? I promise I'll be smooth with you. Come on, man. You know it's a sin not to stand for what you believe.
Anything good happening here?
Well, not much. It's so silent.
Much silence.
Yeah. What you up to?
So I just spent a couple of hours in that debate flat Earth Discord.
Oh, where?
Debate flat Earth server, I think.
Oh, debate Flutter server. Is that Nathan's?
No, I don't think so. Maybe it is, but
Huh.
a lot of globies in there though. A lot of anger going back and forth.
Oh, I know I joined the server, but I haven't spent time in there yet.
I tried to get them to come here, but some of them said they've been here and they just get shouted at. But they seem to be shouting at the flat earthers over there, so I don't know.
Mm.
Very angry from the start as well, one guy.
Yeah.
They just seem to it's like I tried to come from an angle of trust. You know, you trust the space agencies, you trust 100%, and we've got no reason not to. And I said, but you believe they've lied in the past? And they're like, yeah, but we still trust them 100%. So I don't think you can get through to them if they've got that much kind of blockage to any kind of new info.
Oh, I got some messages from Truth Prevails. She has some technical issues with her computer, but I got the messages with such a delay. Oh, she wrote me yesterday actually, but I only got them today.
You didn't check.
No, it's very funny. No, I actually look new messages and everything, you know. But someone is writing to me a DM, and I don't get it straight away. Next day, I see that DM from that person, you know, like a bubble with a new message, and yeah, but
is that like a Discord glitch or something? Must be.
Yeah, something like this. It's weird. I don't know. I messed up with the settings of notification settings.
Oh, okay.
But still, you know, when someone is sending you a message, yeah, there must show that his bubble avatar and new message. You know, like a number or two.
I think there is problems with it. I seem to not. Yeah, I don't get notified that I get the message through, I think, but I don't get notified, even though notifications are set up. But then I'm getting notifications for just any kind of comment in any of the servers, just completely, just constantly coming up on the top of my phone if I'm on my phone, and I've got them to be muted until I say so. So I don't understand why they're not.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah,
Okay,
we'll catch him later online when she comes. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna jump off for a bit, man. They fried my head over there in that other.
Ah,
to
I'll come join too. So debate flat Earth.
yeah, go over and I feel a bit disingenuous. I pretended I was undecided and I was new and in between. I wanted to see
Yeah.
what kind of yeah. I didn't just want to be
Is
attacked.
that Gem Panda?
Yeah, I think so. Yes.
Yeah. Gem Panda. That's called debate flat Earth. Is Gene over there?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to
A
tell
guy
them
called
about cut
yeah.
the shit because they banned him. You know.
Yeah, yeah. I think they muted him or something just now. I noticed in the chat.
Yeah.
There's a guy called Bizarro or Biz who's a
Mm.
very arrogant globe earther who kind of
Oh.
just attacked people at the
Okay, let's
start.
jump in there. I'm
All right.
ready to jump in.
I'll see you there. I need to quiet
Yeah.
though.
See
Okay.
ya. Oh my God.
Oh?
Jim Panda went crazy. He
Yeah, so
got
they weren't nice.
swearing at him. He was defending a stupid Glober who said that to travel in UK with a compass, using a compass, you have to buy a compass made in UK with a special magnet which works only in UK, shows you the north. And when you go to Australia, you have to buy a compass, magnetic compass, which is made for Australian land and will work and show you the north. If you take a compass which is made in Europe and go to UK, you will be totally lost. You will not find the north. You will never see the north.
I just heard all that. That was insane. They're
Yeah.
impossible to talk to.
Yeah. I got arguing with Jim Panda, their boss. I called him a gay clown. Yeah. Gene was there too, and he was also like on fire when he heard that guy with his compass. Wow.
They seem to mute Jin instantly, though. It's annoying.
Yeah, they muted him. Yeah. Then Jim Panda muted me too, and I told him in the debate chat, yeah, do whatever you like. You can ban me for life. I don't care. Oh God.
They're saying 24/7 has rotted your brain. And he'll go in here now to say he got banned to get praise. He claims victory. They're all just sycophants of Gem Panda, are they?
Man, the guy was telling me bullshit about 15 degrees per hour, something like, that globe spin rotation. And that when you travel from east to west or west to east,
Oh, it's different weights, is it?
Yeah, you weigh different.
Yeah.
And man, that's so messed up because it's we are inside the Earth's world's magnetic field, and also electric and electrostatic. It's everywhere around us, beneath us and above us. Above it's positive potential, and the ground negative. And according to these particles and elements, the way they are going to, if you shoot something in the sky, well, the electric charge potential of that object will be, the voltage potential will be increasing uh, according to the elevation, you know, the acceleration upwards. With altitude, it changes. And when
I
it's
just
coming
posted.
back down to the ground, it also changes in reverse. The theory of electrons spinning around the nuclei of the atom, they spin clockwise and counterclockwise. We have these two kind of spins, which gives us the binary stuff. But yeah, in this atomic world, we also are in the quantum realm, and in the quantum conditions, yeah, we can see that sometimes the electrons have actually the same the same opposite spin in the same time, So they spin clockwise and counterclockwise in the same time, which we don't really experience that physically. We can't, because that's superconductivity, dielectric levitation, and very quantum locking. Yeah, those are properties which are supernatural for us, but these are real forces that exist in quantum mechanics. Yeah, we are dealing with them in laboratories. Yeah.
The different magnetic zone or compass zones seem to be zone 1 is from the North Pole down to the top of Africa, and then there's lots of them then all the way down through Africa or Central America or South America to Australia.
Well, I tell you what they say, these latitudes and stuff. It's actually about the rotation of the sun in the sky. It's 15 degrees an hour. Looking at the sun from the North Pole, you see it moving, 15 degrees an hour from west to east or east to west, whichever direction is traveling,
Have you
And
ever heard of a gyroscope guiding a rocket before?
A what?
Gyroscope.
Gyroscope guiding a rocket?
Yes.
Well,
is it possible? I don't know. I saw a video.
To guide the rocket. No, you can only tell the position of the rocket, the change in position of the rocket by using a gyroscope. When it's tilting, changing trajectory, and that stuff. You can see that on the gyroscope, but you cannot use the gyroscope to actually drive that rocket.
No, yeah, that's what I thought, because I know some old astronomy channel shows how gyroscope works with the rocket. That the German V2 rocket, they used one of the gyroscopes like that. So I was just wondering if you ever heard of it working that way. I don't know. But I see a lot of Globers in the chat, in the comment sections as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know. It's kind of.
Man, I mean, I can use any magnet as a compass. Any magnet in the world. Even iron. Even if I take
the gyroscope with a compass, that's the one they use for to make corrections in the flights, whatever.
Oh yes, that we can do, like for flight corrections and stuff like that. Yes, but the gyroscope will never tell you like which way is that country, which way is the north, which way is the east. It will never tell you that.
No.
It will never tell you how much you traveled. It will only show you like when you're on the ground. That's your level, the horizon. And when you are
mechanical and
lifting
manual. You
up,
set it once and
you
that's it. You
still
don't
want
touch
to
it
know
anymore.
your position according to that horizon line. Which you have it on the ground. You want to have a device that always keeps that, and you can see. This hour I tilted a little bit like this, 1 degree 1.4, whatever, you know.
Yeah. So they configure it in the ground, like at the ground plane, you know, they spin it up and they configure it like that. And that's it.
Yeah.
It's manually and
Yeah.
mechanical. That's it. You don't touch it afterwards at any point during the flight. So doesn't make any sense.
Also, it doesn't even matter for a gyroscope, for example, it has that axis of spin, you know, and that axis of spin can be vertically, you know, perpendicularly with the horizon line, or it can be horizontal, just like the horizon line. When you start the gyroscope to start spinning, it will lock into that position with the horizon. Even if it's if you start it when it's 45 degrees tilted, you know, when it starts spinning, it will lock. That 45 degrees will become actually your horizontal line, and whenever you move, it will show you the deflection. And this is what actually is the problem, you know, with
what
calibrating them. You can always change. If it stops in flight, you know, when you're flying, if the gyroscope stops, you lose that original horizon line.
Okay, well, why my glass won't spin or go down or something?
Sorry?
Why is my glass in the plane won't what go down with the spin, with the globe?
Are you arguing for or against globe?
No,
You mean
he said when I am in the plane, with the gyro something, I don't know the
Gyroscope.
name.
Gyroscope.
Yeah, exactly. That's automatically goes like flat, and there is no spinning.
Well, you see, in an airplane, commercial airplane, um, you can fly in a straight path, but you have those flaps on the wings, and you can tilt them a little bit, and the airplane will be tilting. You know, the airplane will flying with his wing like not parallel with the horizon line. You know.
What about auto pilot?
And this is actually a tilted flight, and to change it into like making a
automatic.
turn, no, to the plane is flying straight.
Okay, very good, very
But
good.
it
That's a progress.
also
That's a progress.
goes downwards because
I
when you
can
are not
feel it.
aligned.
I'm in the plane. I can feel it. I can feel
No, I'm
either
saying
my
I'm explaining
glass can
something.
feel
I'm
it.
explaining
Either
something. I haven't finished.
my
Listen,
glass is lying also. My glass is also the
listen.
glass is
I haven't finished explaining.
okay.
When
Sorry,
you are
sorry.
flying in the airplane, yeah, the pilot can tilt the plane so the wings are like intersecting with the horizon line. They are at an angle. They are not aligned with the horizon, horizontal.
You
But
believe that? Huh?
this doesn't mean that you are taking a turn. You are actually flying in a straight path, but the plane, because of this tilt, will sliding downwards. Yeah, and at some point will be crashing. it will this thing will translate into a right turn or left turn, yeah, if the pilot will be actually tilting the nose upwards. That's then this will be a right turn or left turn. So right and left turn for these pilots are not just like turning a car wheel, driving wheel. They are not simple. You need to control two of the what do
How
you
you
say?
doing?
These controls. Yeah.
Hey, get me get.
And
Oh, my bad.
hello. And I'm not sure what your question was about. When you are in the airplane and you put a glass on a table, it stays
Water.
there. Yeah.
No, not stay. They don't tilt like you said.
They don't tilt because, yeah, the pilots actually
The pilot
maintain
is smiling for me, huh?
horizontal flight. Yeah.
Exactly.
And
Like
the
you wish.
plane, when you are on the ground, when you board the plane, and when you look at the floor, you know, when you are on the ground, you see that by design, by construction, that floor is a little bit at the back. It's a little bit lifted, and on the front a little bit downwards. You know, like at an angle. So it's like going uphill or downhill when you move across the airplane. But when you are flying, then that floor is actually like perfectly straight.
I'm sorry. I'm not getting you. Maybe I'm not getting you. Maybe I'm not getting you.
Well, the floor at the back is raised in comparison to the front of the plane. If you go from the tail to the cockpit, yeah, you are going downwards because that floor of the airplane is built that way at a slight angle. It has an angle. When it's sitting on the ground and you drop a ball on the floor of the plane, that ball will go towards the cockpit, will roll all the way there because it's downhill.
Do you
You get
think?
it? I
Do
don't
you
think I
think
know they are. I know they are designed like that.
designed as a curve?
No, not
Oh,
like a curved.
just slightly lower. So when it's flying horizontal or slightly up so it can get lift, then
Yeah,
that
the
levels out
nose
the floor.
when it's flying, yeah, the nose is a little bit upwards, and then the floor of that plane, you will perceive it as a flat floor, straight.
Uh, Maybe I'm sorry. I'm just listening
No, you
now.
don't need to be sorry.
Maybe I will understand later. Okay, maybe other information. Maybe no need
Okay,
to
look, like
convince
in your
me. No,
house, in your
no need to
house.
convince me. I'm a flatter. I'm a flatter.
Well, yeah, I believe you on your word, but we like people to understand the physics
I
and
no, I
workings of
understand it
nature.
more simply.
Yeah,
I understand it more simply that water won't curve.
yeah,
That's
that's a
easy.
fact.
That
Yeah,
that the easiest way. And I
yes.
don't want to debate globe heads. Okay,
Yeah,
no
because they
more.
are very complicated.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they are so blind. You know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, sorry for this, but when you
Don't be
come to
sorry. It's a
no, no,
pleasure
no,
to
no,
have you in
I'm
here,
not.
brother.
I'm not sorry
Yeah.
for anybody. I'm
Yeah.
sorry to saying that. What
Ah.
I'm saying now, when
Yeah.
I go to American guy and I tell him, no, you are
Yeah.
not John from America. No, you are Kim
Francois
from
from
China,
France.
and
Yeah.
you are not 40. You are 13 years old, and
Yeah.
he will say, "What the?" You know,
Exactly. Yeah.
that's when flat earther go to the globe heads, they will say,
Yeah.
"What you are trying to say to me? I see it on
On
satellite.
TV. Yeah.
I see it on TV. What
Yeah.
are you talking about? That's conspiracy. That's why we blah blah blah
Yeah.
blah blah blah." But then, what my benefit to convince them that's uh, flat?
Yeah. It's
Living
exactly
a better.
opposite of what they see.
No,
You
no,
know?
I have no benefit to convince them. For
I know.
me, I feel good. I
Yeah.
live good. I know that I know there is something going wrong. Then I
In
will
the world,
question.
yes.
Yeah, in the
We all
war
know.
in the world. Okay, and I am
Yeah.
questioning everything, and then simply I will realize everything. It's
Yeah.
simply like that. It's
Yeah.
simply like that.
Where are you
Sorry
from, if you
for.
don't mind? I'm asking you.
I am from Earth, my brother.
Country, like nationality. What are you?
Uh, uh, does it mind? Where are you from? Let me.
I'm Romanian, and
Romanian.
I
Very
work in
good.
Germany now. Yeah.
Oh, very good. Very good. Hi, everybody. I'm from Saudi Arabia.
Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, Saudi Arabia.
Oh, nice, nice. Nice to have you here and to meet you also.
Oh, it's my
Welcome.
pleasure. I am flattered to be here.
Yeah.
I love the community, and I am in the community. And go Flatters, go Flatters. But let it simple, guys. Okay, why we are debating? You are right. You are
Yeah.
right. You know, when you are right, and there is no judgment, there is no judge, there is no a thing. Okay, why we are trying to debate them? It's easy. It's
Yeah.
easy like
Trying
that.
to.
It's flat.
We
Are
argue
you?
about the fact. Yeah.
Are you believing it's flat?
Well, I know it's flat.
Okay, you know it's flat. Do
Yeah.
you need anybody to know it's flat? Do you have a benefit?
Well, I know there
Yeah,
are
okay. Who
honest
said yeah?
people.
Okay, what's the
Eh,
benefit? Please,
I
please
benefit for
confess me.
helping. I want to help people because someone took the
Okay,
time to tell me. Someone helped me a long time ago,
yeah,
so
sure, sure. Yeah,
I
okay.
feel that I've got to try and help others. That's
High
why I
five,
do
high
it.
five. High five you, high five you. Now, yeah, yes,
Yeah.
because I am not a flat earther from birth, actually. I'm
Me too.
4.5 years, almost, maybe 4 and 8 months, flat earther.
Nice. Bless.
And it was a good for informative for an 8 month, actually. It was a life changing for entire life. Uh,
Yes.
and I know I am different. I know more. I know there is a big lie in this world. I know there is a big wave beside me. I'm like salmon. I don't know the fish that goes.
Salmon.
Salmon, is it? Salmon? I'm a salmon.
Salmon.
Okay,
Salmon.
I'm the fucking salmon. Okay, uh, and it's the best fish I think
Yeah.
ever. It have the orange meat. You know,
Yeah.
the only
This
yeah
fish.
the only
This fish is the bear favorite fish.
yes. You
The
are
bear
the
love eating.
you are the best.
Yeah.
You are the best mind if you are a flat.
You are no less, brother.
Yeah,
And
we are.
yeah,
All here. Cheers, all.
yeah.
Sorry for interrupting.
No, you haven't interrupted anything. Don't worry. Um, do you believe God created the world also?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually,
And this world was
I
created
pray for
for
that.
us.
I pray for that.
Yes. This world is ours. It was created for us. And
Yes,
if you don't know the
for
shape,
Adam, huh?
and
Adam and
yeah,
his
yeah, Adam,
yeah,
yeah.
Adam and
And
his
if look, if I walk with you on a street and you show me a house
okay.
and you tell me, hey, get this house is mine, and I say, okay, brother, yeah, it's yours, but how do I know? How do we prove? And you tell me, well, it has this many rooms. You tell me it has 3 rooms. It has a couch and a TV of this size, a carpet of this color, and this couch has 3 stains on it,
Or
here
a
and there.
certificate.
You tell me.
Or maybe
And
I give you a certificate.
then we go inside the house, and I see it has 2 rooms,
Different thing.
and there is no couch. There is a bigger TV. And then I say, man, you lied to me. This is not your house. This is my house. I say then.
Okay. What are you
So,
saying? I'm not seeing
yeah, when
the
they
catch
say
here.
when they teach us that this house is
Yeah.
wrong and we
Yes.
accept it, then we don't know the reality of our own home, and they take ownership of it. They took it from you.
But can I ask a question that's
Sure, go ahead.
always been asked from a globe? Why do they lie about?
Why would they lie? Yeah.
Yeah, that's the first question, and they have four, maybe five questions. I will take off the satellite thing and we always see it around and the unlogic things, but
Yeah.
that question it's logic to be answered.
Yeah.
Actually, I think there is. Uh, a lot of reasons if we take it logically, if we take it religionally, if we take it physically, if we take it uh,
Yeah,
territories,
it has all
territories,
these implications, but I
territories,
will explain you.
territories. There is the second word. Sorry,
Yeah,
I'm Muslim. I am Muslim, and God
sure.
said that
Yeah,
there is a seven skies, and like them as God said, you know, there is seven skies,
yeah,
and like them seven land.
yes, below.
Okay, where is the second land? Where is the third land? Where is the 4th, and until the 7th. Okay.
We have to
After
dig.
Antarctica,
We have to dig up.
after Antarctica, there is maybe I'm saying maybe I have no proof, but I'm
Yeah,
saying
we have in the world some maps which are showing more land. We have these cultures in the world which
Richard Byrd,
these,
maybe Richard
these are
Byrd
not
also.
cultures from yesterday, you know. It's not someone who came yesterday and said, hey, there is more land. No, these are cultures which are thousands of years old, and those people made these maps and they said, yeah, there is more land, you know. And
Okay,
they made that map.
1985. They said it's globe. They want us to go further. Okay?
This is the problem. This is the problem with the
No, it's
globe.
not a problem.
They
It's a
close it.
question. It's a question. It's a
Yeah.
question. It's not a problem. There is no
Yeah.
problem. They are liar. They are fucking liar.
they are.
Sorry for the word. They are liar. Okay?
Yeah, I know. I know.
Okay, why they lie? There is
Well, I will
amount
answer
of
you. I will tell you
material.
why they lie.
I think. Okay, tell me.
Yeah. So, it's very simple.
I love it simple, like a flat.
Yeah.
The flat is simple.
If you do not know what is inside that house, then that house is not yours.
Or you
Because
cannot.
the globe,
You
who
cannot
owns the globe?
control it. You mean you cannot
You are in
control it?
Saudi Arabia. Okay.
Yes. Yes.
If you go, I don't know, outside of the city, yeah? You go, you see a lot of land. I don't know, maybe some desert, maybe some oasis,
Camels.
a nice oasis you find, and there is no
Okay.
man
I'm
over
seeing.
there. There is
I'm
no
seeing
man
you.
over there. And
Okay.
then you set your tent and start building your house there.
Okay.
Can you do this in Saudi Arabia?
No, because Saudi Arabia, it's a country that have regulations and everything, and
Yeah.
they have
And they own everything. Everything
rights.
is theirs.
They have
All the
rights.
land.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They own the land. Okay,
Yeah.
but after Antarctica, there is 85 country. They have contract.
Yeah, the
Nobody
Antarctic
goes.
Treaty. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Nobody goes after. Why is that?
Yeah.
Okay. Let
You need
us dream.
permission, special permission from the National Defense to go to Antarctica.
My dear, my lovely flat earther friend. Let
Brother.
us not brother. Okay. Let us not just talk. Let us dream and think and plan.
Of course, yeah.
Because we are talking, and then we are debating. What's my benefit if one globe became flat? Okay, what's the benefit for me? Nothing.
Well, the benefit is this.
No benefit. Believe me. Think more productive. Okay. Let us.
I will tell you.
Talk.
I will tell you, brother.
Let
Listen.
me give a small amount of plan.
Yeah.
A small plan, and you are here all maybe bigger than me, smarter than me. I know that, and you have a lot of experience. Why do we make a small plan?
Yeah.
Chile is the nearest, and Australia is the nearest.
Yeah.
Okay, and we all know it's prohibited to go there, to go south.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, and penguins also, we need to focus on penguins.
Protect them.
Why
Yeah.
penguins there? Why is penguins are there? Something about that.
Yeah.
We need
And
to focus on that.
it is called, listen, it is called Antarctica, but there are no ants. That's the only place in the world where there are no ants.
No, I will send you something here, and
Yeah.
I think, how can I send something on chat? I don't know, but
Uh,
Antarctica, I see it on something global. Okay, they said Antarctica is the weirdest content. Okay,
yeah.
anywhere is south. Okay, we know that as a fact.
Yeah.
Okay, we know that as a. But when you see it
Logic. Yeah.
in the picture, okay, you will laugh. You know that they are not liar. They are a bad liars, man. They are,
Very bad. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
horrible in lying.
Yes.
يعني, man, they are horrible in lying, actually.
And why they do
And
this is
do you feel
they
like
did.
me?
Yeah. I
Do
tell
you
you
feel
why
like
they do
me
this. They do this
when
to take
when you
your
see
right.
some?
They do this to take away your right to go in your country, on your land, to build your own house. They took this right from you. Actually, not Saudi Arabia. This whole world is yours and mine and
Yes,
everyone else.
for Adam and his
Every living man
Adam.
in this world has the right to live. And the right to live means that, to live life in this world, you have to build a house. And you can choose any place in this world. And they are telling, oh, this world is so small. We are so many
Yeah,
people. We have to get rid of
they
them.
give you your
Yeah.
territories. Okay,
Yeah.
there is no more. There is no more. Okay, they have the more. They have the
Yeah.
second earth, land. Sorry, they have the
Yeah.
second land and third land, and I think there's a far away ice. I don't know. It's a iceberg, ice mountain, ice mm, gap, ice. I don't know. I don't know. It's a
Yeah.
god thing. I know it's a god thing. You know, it's something. I can I talk something religiously a little bit? I am a Muslim. Can I?
Yeah, sure. I don't mind. I don't mind is.
You mind?
And it's pretty quiet now. So yeah, it's
I need
between us.
I need agreement. I need agreement. You know.
Yeah, sure. I don't mind talking with you, even a little bit about
Thank you,
religion.
Romanian
Yeah.
thank you, my Romanian brother. But I need agreement from the others, because the others before
Hmm.
it's flat Earth room, and they don't want, and they their
Oh,
rights.
Niz, listen. Uh,
Habib.
when there is no one talking in here, yeah,
Yes.
it's only
Okay.
us, the two of us. We have a conversation. We are talking about flat Earth, and we
Oh,
can
okay.
talk about
I don't.
also about
Sorry.
religion. Is no problem. But
Okay.
when
I
someone
did.
comes in, yeah, then we stop, and continue with.
I didn't
Yeah,
see the mute. I didn't see the mute. Okay.
yeah,
God say there is
yeah,
a people like us.
yeah.
Are we creature or people? Give me are we creature or a people?
We are humans. Yeah,
Humans. Okay.
Yeah.
Then God said there is 9 more people like you. Okay.
9 other kind of beings which
Not
are
not
reasoning
kind.
beings. Yeah.
It's one kind.
Like
Sorry.
intelligent. Yeah.
Yeah. God said Yajuj Majuj. I will say it like God said. Okay, in Quran.
Yeah.
Yajuj Majuj, and it's really serious. It's really
Yeah.
serious. It's in Quran. It's in Quran.
Yeah.
There is uh, a mighty guy, a mighty hero uh, who goes to the east to the
Yeah.
sunrise.
Yes.
Okay, which in Arabic means that the he reach that the east is reachable. You know,
I
there is
see. Yeah.
okay, there is
Yeah, you
a
can get to it. Yeah.
no, like a
It's a
start
place.
way, to east. You know,
Mm-hmm.
and
Yeah.
God said that the sun comes from
From
there
there.
above people.
Yeah.
They have no clothes,
Yeah.
and they are hopeless about
Yeah.
that. And then when the mighty hero came, God said, "They are good. Leave the good
Yeah.
as they are, and the bad guys, you are in the choice to punish them or punish some of them." Okay,
Yeah.
then
Yeah.
he go to the east of the sun.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, means the sun sits on a place, a noble place.
True. Yeah. I
I'm not.
understand.
No,
It
no,
makes sense. Yeah.
no. I'm not here yet. That's all in Allah.
Mhm.
God. Uh, uh,
Ordained.
God book.
Yeah.
Okay. Then he go to the east and he see. I don't remember. He see also bad peoples and then he go in between.
Yeah.
Okay,
The middle.
in between,
Yeah.
as
Mhm.
Quran said, as God said, in between uh, um, the end of cliffs.
Yeah.
Okay, and he saw a tribe, and they complain about their cousins that they are eating their stuff and they are savaging and they are
Yeah. Lawless.
corrupt,
Like
corrupting.
rob thieves. Yeah.
Yeah, thieves and no, maybe more.
Yeah.
Maybe like
Robbers.
like
Yeah.
do you know the movie Gremlins?
Yes.
Yeah, like Gremlins,
Yeah.
because
Yeah. Yeah.
the
They
description,
consume
the
everything
description,
without asking, without. Yeah. Yeah.
yeah, because it's
Stealing.
like the description is like Gremlins. They have a big ears and they have a description. Okay,
Yeah. And big
then
nose.
now what the mighty saver do? Let me ask now. Let me ask you now a question. When you need to make an electric magnetic wave, what do you
Yes.
need?
Uh, Copper wire, a battery, and
Iron and copper
Iron, of course, and
and
iron.
electricity. Exactly.
Yeah, and the electricity. Yeah,
Electricity and copper and iron. Is it?
correct, correct.
Okay, very good. God said that the mighty Savior, when he came to the end, when I say he go to the east and go to the west, and then came to the middle, to the cliffs. Okay, it's like a, uh, I don't know. It's
And the edge.
not it, not it. It's entrance or
Gate.
like an entrance. It's end of things. Okay, end of mountains, but because it's never said in Quran, just in this verse,
Yeah,
For I don't believe it's in the end of the mountain. It's end
yeah,
of a something. It's the end of a
yes,
something. Because he said the east, the west, and the middle. Okay?
yeah,
Then
yeah,
in the middle, what did he do? He put iron, then he melt the copper, and then he separate the gremlins from people, and then said, when God open it, will open it.
yeah.
Okay?
This is very
Okay.
interesting. Yeah,
Okay. Just think with me a little bit. There is the iron, there is a copper. We need electricity. When we talk about east and west, maybe that the energy.
yeah. It's not coming from here. Energy. Uh, it's coming from the south and the sky and from beneath the ground. There is a closed circuit, dynamic circuit.
Dynamic or
Yeah,
just a circuit?
yeah, yeah,
Just a circuit. We need just
yes,
a positive and negative electricity and a
yeah,
copper and iron. A copper and
yeah,
iron already the mighty do it.
yeah,
In Quran, he do it. Before
yeah.
1,400 years, it's said that he do it. I don't know before
It
how
is
long.
interesting as you were explaining about those gremlins. And when
The
you
Gremlins,
said these things
they are
about
they are
iron and
they are
copper,
people. They
it
are
took my mind to ancient Greek mythology. I know that Hercules took the teeth of the dragon and he threw them on the land and he raised himself an army. Those teeth from the dragon, they germinated like seeds on the ground.
okay.
And so it sprang an army, of soldiers. And what it was saying in this story is that they look like humans inside and outside, but they are not. They are
They are what?
Hercules soldiers, army.
Hercules. Yeah. We are
Yes,
going
yeah.
nearby. Yeah. They are
Yeah,
not
it's very similar
humans.
story. Yeah, those
Yes, similar.
gremlins which they eat and consume everything.
Exactly.
And
They will
yeah,
eat and drink
you said something that
everything.
they are separate from the humans. Like, yeah,
But I think they genetically, not genetically, it's
yeah,
birthly, it's from Adam. I think.
yeah.
Okay, but God or the Skander, I don't
Yeah.
want to say Skander because in Quran
Hmm.
he didn't mention Skander. He said
Yeah.
a good guy, mighty guy. whatever. He
Mighty
didn't
guy, yeah,
mention.
just like Hercules, yeah.
Yeah, like Hercules, like a good guy.
Yeah,
Let us mention it like a good guy.
yeah.
Okay. طب, other question. Do you believe in big trees? Like in stories when we are children's, the bees that go to the sky.
Yes, yes. I
I ca-
actually,
I
they say
kinda I
about
kinda
my
believe it.
land.
I believe it when I am grown. I am 42 years old. Okay,
I'm
and
40 also. Yeah.
okay, you joined the club.
Yeah, we are close. You are a big brother.
How is the club? It's sucky, huh?
Yeah.
uh,
Yeah.
I didn't believe it when I am young, but
But now it makes sense.
I think I believe it now.
Yeah, me too. And you see, you got the most important truth when you were the youngest.
I thought
And
the
then,
opposite. I thought the opposite.
yeah,
Maybe when I'm young, maybe I will believe anything. But when I am يعني,
yeah, yeah,
adult and mature and maybe I'll filter things and
yeah.
thoughts but now I'm believing on big trees. You see mountains
Me
now,
too. Yeah, yeah,
like
yeah.
it's a big leaf. It's
They
a big
are
tree.
tree stumps, like the remnants of the when you cut
Exactly,
a tree.
exactly.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah, and
There were giant trees.
yeah, when you thought if
Yeah.
that's the ground,
Mm.
where is the end? It's in the sky,
Well,
man.
what we call trees today actually is just bushes in
Yeah,
comparison
bushes.
to.
Actually, cheers for that. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a little bushes. Yeah, it's
yeah,
a mint bush. Yeah,
yeah.
and there is giants. I believe in giants.
Yeah, they lived. Yeah.
Yeah,
Uh,
they live.
I've
Yeah,
seen and heard so many stories about people who discovered bones of giants, and then people came. Some people from some organization came, took everything away, and they just erased everything. They cleaned up. Yeah.
who built the pyramids in Egypt?
Um, I'm not
Giants.
sure, but
I think
yeah, it
giants
has to be.
or a highly science, a highly
They
science.
say Cheops. I mean, Cheops was buried there in the pyramids, but they were not built in his lifetime. They were built much, much longer before Cheops lived. And actually, I know the stories about Osiris. The first man who invented agriculture, and Osiris was also the first man who tamed the Bos Urus. These were giant bulls in ancient times, and they were black and they had red eyes. They were the most fear animals. They
Animals
were
or
so
people or
beastly,
creature.
they were so terrifying that if they caught you in the right side, you will not escape alive. That's how they say about these bulls. If they saw you, you will not escape alive. They will
That's
follow
in
you
that's
everywhere.
in Egypt or in
In Europe, yeah, in Romania,
uh,
my country,
uh, uh,
especially.
Romania. You have Dracula. You can.
Yeah. Oh, that's fake. But yeah.
It's a theory.
Yeah,
Actually,
yeah.
and,
The
and
story.
a blood sucker. Okay, it's a theory also.
Yeah.
It's a theory.
Actually, it's these I don't know. They invaded our country, and they destroyed our culture, folk, everything, traditions, and they mock our history. They ridicule it, and now, the British came and made up this story with Dracula, but it's not true. It has no.
Without
Yeah,
naming countries,
yeah.
without naming they say they and go ahead.
Yeah, yeah. Because
They
I,
okay.
I, I'm not blaming the British people. I mean, they are very civilized. Yeah,
Even the British people, they have no blame.
yeah.
They are
The one who leads them.
they
Those are the
paying bills
problems.
and
Yeah,
they pay bills and like me, like you,
yeah, yeah. Exactly.
they are people. At the end of
Yeah,
the day, they are people.
yeah.
But on the end of the day, there's a lot of question,
Mm,
uh, and a lot of dragons. I believe in dragons.
mm.
Why? Why did it mention in the engines? Why?
Yeah.
Because
Well,
it's it's exist, man.
yeah. Another
How can
interesting thing in Romania, we have.
can you now
Yeah.
imagine something doesn't exist? You cannot, man.
No, no.
But you can,
Not
but you
chance.
cannot. You can uh, uh, see in your mind Roberto Carlos
Mm,
shot on France, like an example. It's
yeah,
yeah, it's wow, wow goal. You know,
yeah,
it's one of a kind, like a dragon. Okay, then you can uh, drone it. You can talk about it. You can make stories for kids about it
yeah,
because something you see it, or some people see it in some era.
yeah.
Then dragon, I think they are exist.
They existed,
Dinosaurs,
yeah.
dinosaurs,
And
I don't know.
in Romania, those were actually the dragons, and there were many kinds of them, not just one. There were many kinds of dragons. But yeah, in
Maybe small
Romania,
dragon. Maybe.
we also had something which we call the cave lion.
Mhm.
They show us that lions grow only in Africa, yeah, nice story, but
And Wolfman. In
Wolverine,
Romania,
Wolfman,
I think
yeah,
Wolfman in
also
Romania, is
from
it?
us. The wolf, this is actually from our folk culture.
Yes.
Um, the Dacians, they had this tradition when a young boy becomes adult, when
Okay.
he makes 20 years old, then he is sent away from the village, and he has to
Okay.
go in the wild, in the woods and the mountains, to
Oh,
live alone
okay.
like a wolf, for
Like
2 years.
a bear wolf, yeah, a
Yeah,
bear wolf, yeah.
and he's not allowed to have any human contact. He's not in those 2 years. He
Did he
has to
do
be
it?
careful. He has to
Did
be
he do
careful
it?
that no man sees him. You know,
Uh-huh.
so you have to always look to stay away from people so that nobody sees you. If it
That's the
saw
culture,
you,
huh?
then you didn't finish the mission. Yeah, this was like a tradition for them to go and live alone like a wolf, to become
Yeah.
a wolf, and it was
Become
seen as
or
a very
just
mighty man then.
become a part of the nature, maybe.
Yeah, yeah. But they
maybe,
say
maybe,
after
maybe.
2 years, then when you come back, everybody received you like we have a new soldier, a new man, you
A
know, and
hero.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, maybe, maybe.
So
He will disappear
yeah.
2 year or one day.
Well,
You said one day in the first.
yeah. I mean, how many days in your lifetime do you remember where you had no contact with any man? No man has seen you that day.
Actually, I work in the desert.
Yeah,
Okay, for 8 years. Actually,
yeah,
but work. Work. I
yeah.
have a walkie-talkie and I have, but actually, there's no cell
Signal.
connection. There is no,
Yeah.
yeah, there's no signal. I'm just looking to the sky. Actually, I was a globe then,
Oh, yeah.
and I go to South Africa, and I was a globe. And actually, I wish that I was a flat earther, and I go to South Africa. Actually, to see the difference,
Fascinating. Yeah.
Yeah, to see the difference. Now I have to go. I need a 3 trip. I want to
Hmm.
go uh, east,
Yeah.
and I want to go to Norway to see the North Pole,
Lights,
and I
huh?
want to go to
Yeah.
Chile and near to the and the
Near
claiming,
Antarctica. Yeah, I know.
claiming Antarctica, claiming
Hmm.
Antarctica. Yeah, I
Yeah.
need to go.
I hope you achieve your dreams. You know,
Inshallah, inshallah. If God hopes,
yeah,
yeah, inshallah, inshallah.
yeah. I wish
And
you live your dreams. They don't sound like impossible things. You know. Yeah.
impossible, impossible. Okay,
Yeah.
it's impossible, not impossible with a M.
Ah.
It's doable. It's a doable.
Yeah.
It's a doable
Exactly.
thing. Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
doable thing.
Yeah.
It will make me feel more greater than I'm
Yeah.
now. I feel great. I'm a flat. I believe it's flat. You know what I feel actually when I put my foot on the ground.
You know,
You
it's not
know,
moving.
first of all.
Yeah.
Secondly, I know my foot now is the same level in America, the
Exactly.
same level
Yeah.
in
Amen.
Australia, the
Amen,
same
brother.
level in Norway,
Yeah.
the same level in South Africa. I know that.
Yes. Amen to
It,
that.
give me
It's mind
the good
blowing.
power,
I know when you
good
think
power,
of it,
man.
it's mind blowing. Yeah, it's really something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
give you a good
Down
power.
is
Actually,
down and up is up. There
up
is
is
no
up.
such thing
Yeah,
like on a
cheers for
globe
that. Up is
upside
up,
down and
and down
yeah,
for God.
inside
I don't
out.
know what's down. Okay,
Yeah.
up is up. I don't know what's down.
Yeah.
And there is no sky. There is no gravity. There is no satellite. There is no
No.
uh, moving sun and sorry, not moving sun.
Earth.
It's
Yeah, moving earth.
rotating.
Yeah.
It's like a clock. In
Yes.
our Quran, God said,
Hmm.
sun and moon. It's a measurable time for Earth.
Yeah, it's a clock. Exactly.
God say it.
It's
God
a
say
clock.
it, man.
Yeah,
God
yeah,
say it.
exactly.
It's a
Yeah.
clock
Amen.
for
Amen, brother. Yeah.
and you know the stars
Oh, and
and
precise. It's a precise clock.
exact. It's God
Yeah.
clock, man. It's a
Like
God
if
clock
you
and
buy yourself a Swiss clock, you
a
know,
Rolex. Rolex.
that's nothing in comparison to God's clock.
Maybe
A
Rolex
Rolex will
try to
never tell
compare
you.
themselves
Yeah.
to God.
Yeah, exactly. A Rolex will never tell you the time so precisely as the sun and the moon does. You know.
I like Rolex.
Yeah.
Okay. By the
I
way,
know. Yeah, they are. they
they
are
are a
of
good
this
one.
world. Yes. It's the good stuff of this world. But yeah.
And God, what God say? The stars are decoration for the sky,
Nice.
and there is
Interesting.
a planets.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Joseph.
Yeah.
Okay, when he go as Quran, Joseph. We know Joseph. You know Joseph. Are
Yeah.
you Christian or?
Yeah,
Well,
I was born into Christianity, Orthodox, you know, but
then
I don't consider myself part of this religion. I took the Bible, I read it, and I believe in God and His holy sacrifice son, you know. But other than that, I don't go to church. I
That's all right.
search, yeah, you know,
no
when I'm
problem.
alone home in
We are not talking
private, I
about it, but
pray.
I'm
Yeah,
just
Yeah, you
because
don't need to
I
be
will
you
talk
don't need
about
to
Joseph.
yeah,
you don't need to be a
Okay,
Christian to go to church, you know.
exactly.
In the
Yeah,
yeah, all you have to do is just have faith. Have
yes.
faith.
True.
sorry.
True.
Can you repeat
You,
that again?
I
You don't
said
need to be Christian,
I said you
but
don't need to be you don't need to go to church to be a Christian.
you don't need to
okay.
go to church to find a God.
Right.
Yeah,
That's what I mean. And you know, get beget, you said you was born in Christianity, right?
yeah.
What my way of looking at that is that you can't be born into a belief, right? You believe what you believe. Yeah. I
It
had the
makes
same
sense
thing.
now
I had
that
the
you're
same thing
saying
as
it.
you, dude.
Yeah,
I was born it with a Christian family, and they
yeah.
made me go to church every Sunday. That made me hate God because I used to hate going to church, man. It was
Yeah,
boring as shit. And they didn't even teach me nothing. They just gave me a Bible, told me to read all the scriptures. They didn't even let me understand it.
yeah.
I feel like I
That's the
only became
problem
a real
actually with
Christian
these
until later in
churches.
my life when I started to learn about the truths of it.
Hmm.
The truth about it.
Yeah.
Tell us what you see.
Well, I don't
Tell
think
me,
I can
please.
talk about religious beliefs in this channel, you know, right?
Yeah, I know, but
Well, it was only
I think
us
you have
now,
a
and
wisdom, you know. You have a wisdom, you know. Your voice, your talking, you know. I think you are 54 years old. Your voice.
Well, to me, well, I don't really understand you either, right? To me, we have different accents. We're from different parts of the world, but the thing is, we all know the truth here. Okay, that's the beauty of it. That
Yeah,
we all can come here from different parts of the world
yeah,
and set aside our differences
share
and realize
knowledge.
what the fuck is going on in the world, the truth in the
Exactly.
world.
Yeah.
exactly.
Share knowledge, feelings,
Knowledge. Let's cheers
spirituality.
about knowledge, or
Yeah.
let's hallelujah for
Yeah.
knowledge.
What is a human without spirit?
Nothing.
A robot,
Exactly. Amen,
A
brother.
body,
a clone, a
a
clone.
Yeah.
body.
It's mud. A
Naomi
complicated
Campbell.
rock.
A
Naomi
human
Campbell. Don't
without a
become
spirit is a clone.
Kardashian.
Yeah. You know Michelle Thaler from NASA, the famous NASA scientist,
I don't know
PhD.
NASA. What
Yeah.
NASA? Can I
Michelle
Google it?
Thaler. Michelle Thaler.
I
Michelle
don't know
Obama.
NASA.
Yeah, she's a NASA scientist, and she said that she's a
No NASA.
complicated
No NASA
rock.
here, please.
No, no,
No
no. You made a
NASA, please.
mistake. It's Michael Obama.
Yeah,
Yeah, Mike.
she has a fucking dick, man.
Yeah,
But Michelle
guys,
Obama has
do you
wider
believe that?
back.
I see that. Do you see that?
Yeah, have you all seen that video of her on the Ellen show? I've seen that little dick print on her.
Is it real or is it photoshopped?
I don't think you can Photoshop a video.
No. NASA could.
Yeah,
NASA
that's
could.
okay. But that's called
What the heck
CGI.
did you just say?
You
That's
can.
called.
You don't think NASA can fake them? Really?
Yeah.
You might want to look at the
Wallahi,
bottom of
I
all
don't
those
know. I don't know.
pictures
I
that you
don't know.
think
I
are
mean,
photographs and see that they say images on them. Why would they
Yeah,
write
not
images on
photos.
it if
yeah,
it
They're
was a
not
all the
photos.
photograph?
They're
that
images because it's
we made.
CGI, computer
Yeah, I
generated
know.
images. That's what it is.
Well,
Come on, guys.
actually,
Come on, guys.
that
We are on the right side. Come on, guys. We are on the right side. But
There's only one picture of
there
the
is
Earth
and
from a
troopers.
high
There is
altitude that I know of, and it's flat all the way across.
Yeah.
Can you show me that picture?
sorry.
I don't have
Post
it
it
handy,
live.
but I'm sure that somebody in the room can probably
120,000 Yeah, can
post it.
somebody in live stream text post it in somewhere? Show me
I'll
this.
look for it though, and I'll try to post it if I find it. Give me a minute.
Thank you, man. I appreciate
It's
it.
also a YouTube video about that. It's
Yeah, there's a bunch of videos about it.
video from a high altitude balloon, 128,000 feet, with a normal camera, not fisheye lens. Yeah.
With the Michelle Dick or I don't
Oh
know.
no. But yeah, Michelle Taller
sorry.
from NASA, she
I
said
forget.
that.
What?
I don't
Is,
know
Michelle
where you
Taller
go,
from
guys.
I don't
NASA,
think
she
Barack
said that
Obama
she's
is
a
even black.
complicated rock. Yeah.
Oh, lol. Oh, no. Sorry, man. What are you saying, man? tell me more. What are you saying?
I don't think he's black.
Then he's
He's
about what?
he's an Indonesian, right?
A part Indonesian, a part Muslim. I know that.
Yeah.
And
Half
I'm not
Muslim,
proud.
half Christian.
I'm not proud about that. You know.
Are you Muslim?
Yeah, I'm Muslim. Alhamdulillah.
All right.
It's nothing to be upset about, is it?
No, Muslim.
No, not at all.
Islamism is a lifestyle. It's not.
Well,
No.
I
Don't
disagree. I
put
disagree
Muslim
with
as
your
the best. You know,
religion, but
it's a choice. It's a choice. Is it?
Yeah.
yeah,
Yes,
it's a choice. You got free will. But the thing is, I disagree with some points of your religion, but that's your religion. You understand? I can't do anything about that. That's what you believe.
I love your points, man. Go ahead.
Yeah.
What the disagree?
I don't think I can talk about religious shit.
Oh, we
when you're-
shouldn't talk about these things.
Yeah, I don't think I can. Unless you want to go down to VC, and I can talk to you about it. But
No, I'm going.
there's no need for that, right? We understand.
Okay. For me, I'm more than confident to go down because God won't let us down. You know, He give us the guide.
I feel like the God in your Quran is different from my God. No offense or anything like that.
Believe me, without saying no offense, man, I dig you, man. Without saying, we are guys. We are guys hanging out. Oh, we have a belief. I'm having a few.
Yeah. No. She wasn't.
Can I ask you a question? How you know that your
Yeah.
God is different from his one?
No,
Because it says in the Quran,
No, no.
For
You
me,
said your
God is
you.
one. God
No,
is
wait.
one.
Just a second. you said my God is different from your God. How do you know that?
Because it says in the Quran that Allah is the king of deceivers, man. And my God ain't no deceiver, bro.
What is saying for your God?
He doesn't deceive.
Mm.
You know what it says in my God's word? It says that Satan is the greatest deceiver. So
Oh, my God
I'm
doesn't
saying that
say.
your God is Satan, dude.
My God
Satan
doesn't
is
say.
actually the
Listen this.
God
My
is
God
God
doesn't
of
Satan.
say. Listen this.
deception.
My God. Can I finish? My God doesn't
Are you
Wait,
say
am
anything.
I
Christian
going
or
am I going to get in trouble for this because I just brought that
no,
up?
no,
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 I
no,
no.
don't
no,
need
no.
to.
It's all right.
Can
You
we
will not
cancel
go.
No, you
religious?
won't be in trouble.
Religious,
But
okay, man. You started. You cancel it, man.
All right,
yeah,
I,
I'm
can
in
we
trouble
just
with
put
that.
this
Not
part? Can we
religious.
just put
Not
this part,
religious.
man?
room just in case.
Not religious.
Hey,
I'm
Rookie,
just a
can we
Muslim.
just stop
I'm
doing?
Mohammed Bai. I'm
only to
just
finish because I
Hold on, I
asked
can't
the
hear you, bro.
question. My God, it's different from both of your gods, you know. And my is not saying anything. My only created the earth.
maybe
You know.
he have no
There's only
conviction.
one God, and that's the one I believe in, dude.
Just the Croatian God.
Man, you said there is only one God, but now you spoke about two gods.
No, I said there's only one God, and it's the one that I believe in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Everybody believe in his God.
But
Tell us.
then
No, but
Let us
you
go.
believe in a
Go ahead.
different
Go
God.
ahead,
That's what
guys.
I'm saying.
Yeah,
oh,
go ahead.
are you
You are the
are
biggest.
you
The
are you
biggest.
believing right? Are you believing? Sorry, man. Sorry. Are you believing right one?
Excuse me?
Are you believing right one? Because that one was not the God, good one, right one. You said that his God is not right one. You believe in right one?
I don't know what that means. Can you?
He actually,
I think
Romanian,
it's like a language
my friend.
barrier here because
He said,
I
No, it's
can't
not like
Yeah, yeah.
understand.
Hold on, hold on. He'll
Satan
clarify.
is God. He said Satan is God. I heard it,
Yeah.
and I didn't
Yeah,
say
Satan is a
something
God. Yeah.
because okay, it's your belief.
No, Satan is not a god.
You
Yes,
say
he
that,
is.
I think.
He is not a god. That would mean that God is inferior to him because he's another god. The whole point. Satan was used to be an angel. That's
I will set
Angel.
my
he is still
throne above.
powerful, but he is not the same as God.
I will
Let's
set
You
put
my
know
it
what?
this
Can
throne
we?
way.
above
I'm gonna just stop
the
referring to
most
him
Like a
high.
to my God as
fallen
God
angel.
because
No,
God
okay,
is a.
let's move. Let's move on.
All right. Let's just move on. You know.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
Yeah,
is it
but
listen,
cold in America?
it
Is it cold?
doesn't matter. I don't
Yeah,
want
we
to
should.
speak about
Look, this is what this is what
but
they want us to do, man. They want us to divide each other so that we
No,
could
no.
fight
We
each
are
other.
not dividing. We are not
But
dividing.
I just want to
Is
explain
it
to you that
cold
you're
in
believing in the
America?
wrong thing, man.
okay, great. Now you need to stop. Can I finish? How you can tell him that he believes in wrong thing? Why you believing in right thing? How do you know that you believe in right thing and he believes in wrong thing?
Did he said that
No,
I
no, no.
believe in the
I'm
wrong
asking
thing?
him. I'm asking.
Excuse me.
Yeah,
Hey,
I'm
hey,
asking
hey.
him.
Sasha,
My
okay,
mic
let's
was
not
muted.
jump
My
into
mic was
making
muted here.
judgments here on based on religions and beliefs. I was talking with Niz about this, and
About
it was only
Wait,
the
I got a
two of
question.
us. It was quiet in here, and
Is my mic
now,
echoing or anything?
okay, yeah.
let me
What's
hear
your name?
the
Sorry,
question.
No, I just
Leviathan.
want to make sure. I just want to make sure that I'm not like making any distractions. Is my mic echoing when you all talking?
Okay.
It did before a little bit, but not now.
Hold on. How do I fix this echo? Like whenever you talk, my mic just goes green. How do I fix that? You know, I don't want to make. Hold on. I'm gonna just mute myself whenever you all are talking. But I want to respond to what Sasha said. He
Yeah,
said, "How do you know your God is right?" Right? That's what you said
yeah,
to me.
yeah,
Well, the thing is, what I believe in a biblical God. In the
yeah,
Bible, you might have
yeah.
controversies around this Bible. It might be, yeah, I know that it
Well,
has been.
okay, Leviathan,
Gabby,
let me
let him
explain you
finish. Let
now.
him finish because it's very important what he will say. Okay?
No, he's going into the details of the Bible, and
Yeah, great.
Okay, exactly. And
Yeah.
I will go
Okay.
deep into the Quran and everybody. Okay, I believe in my God, and I'm not letting his God, and I don't actually I don't say God because I know there's a one God. You know, it's our God. It's not my
Okay,
God. It's our God.
Okay,
let's.
let me
I
get
The
that
will
one
show
creator,
you.
because
I
the
will.
I asked that
creator.
question. I
Okay,
want only to
let
tell the
me.
guy that
No,
you cannot
Sasha.
do
Wait,
only
wait.
one thing. Only one thing. You cannot do this
Okay.
thing. You cannot say I believe in this, and then because of your believing, someone else believes are not right. That is not correct, man. Because
Yeah,
that
Yeah, but Sasha, don't judge him. Don't be judgmental here,
okay,
because this discussion generated, and I will
okay.
bring a common
Can I
ground.
explain? Can I
I will
explain?
simply bring a common ground for everyone here.
am I
And
judging or somebody else was judging?
well, you were judging him based on some of his claims he made about
Am I
Right.
which
judging
God.
or
Yeah,
making
yes, you
points or
were.
somebody else was judging?
Sasha,
You was
Can
judging
we,
me. You guys
did
didn't
we
even let me
understand
have a chance to
the
speak.
language? I wanted to clear up. If somebody believe, that means that is not water boiling, and I can show you. That means my belief
this
of
isn't
God.
a
It's not a
scientific
belief. I know
question,
for
Yeah,
sure.
I
Sasha.
know,
It's
get me
about
get.
belief.
I know,
Yeah.
but listen, this
It's not a
can
belief. I
I
know.
finish?
Let
Can
me
I?
hear. Let me hear.
Yeah,
What is he
Can we
Leviathan.
saying?
just stop this
Please,
religious?
Leviathan.
please,
Can we just
please,
stop this
man.
religious thing? We
Okay,
don't need to hear this.
I am with
Sasha,
you.
We
I am with
really
you.
don't need to be
Let
talking
us
about this
stop.
right now. Can we all just stop talking about
Let
this
us
whole?
stop.
Yeah,
I
can
am
we
with
just stop
stopping.
talking about
I
this
am
and just
with
settle it
stopping.
like
I
a
am with
man?
stopping.
well, this is what I wanted to bring common ground for all of us here. I started this talk with Niz, and I will end it now by saying I believe in God of life and righteousness. Who, which one of you is against this kind of God?
Me.
Uh,
You are against the God of life and righteousness.
Who would you define that to be?
God of life and righteousness.
And who is that?
Almighty. Almighty. Most
Yes,
High.
we notice. We notice. But
he,
just
Okay?
he, if
because.
he knows,
Then you are
listen, guys.
talking about a different God, and
Hey,
we
cut
don't
the
have a
shit.
common
Can you
ground.
like
And
not
that's
talk
okay.
about
That's
me
okay.
in
You
the
take,
text channel? If
well,
you gonna
you
say
take,
something about me, how about you address me in VC?
Do you know?
to address you in the
Get
VC. Yeah.
get.
Yeah.
There's a tell. They said, God.
Yeah.
We don't see it, but we know it, or
Because
we
it's not.
believe
If
it.
God just showed
We
Himself
don't
all the
see it.
time,
I know we
Okay,
don't see it, and
because
I didn't say,
if there is a
Niz.
religious that
Yeah,
they
Niz.
want God to became a body or a human, it's not gonna be. You know, it's not gonna be. God is God.
Well,
It's the
what I was
creator.
trying to do here, Niz, was to bring a common ground for all of us. Yeah. That
But there is
none
yeah.
of
But
us here is
there is a
is,
conflict.
none of
There is a
us
can I
here
just
is
conflict.
tell you the
against
difference right
life.
here, right now?
There
The
are
difference
other
is what
believing.
I believe
Good.
in is not just the belief. I don't
خلاص,
base
we
my
are flat
I
earthers,
don't base
guys. We are
believing
flat.
off just beliefs and faith. I can accurately find the historical
Yeah.
accuracy in the facts off of this Bible. It's not even just
Okay.
that. The Bible has
Man,
been
Tell
can
me
you,
how many
historically
laws
man,
accurate.
has your
It's
God?
not
again,
that
man, again,
even
man,
it's
again.
that I know it
Can you
is
tell me one
true.
thing? Can you tell me one thing now? Do you think that all other religions are wrong and the only Christian
Yeah.
biblical what you are saying now
Thought
is
we were gonna
right?
change the subject, bro.
No, we
I'm
will not
sorry. I'm
change
not
the
trying to
subject
get
in
mad.
this moment because guy, it's so
Dude,
No,
Brookie,
so
can you help me out here
if
real quick?
he's
Can you?
saying
listen
that,
It's
this.
like
no,
it's like I'm
I,
being
Listen this.
Leviathan,
bombarded.
I
you're,
try to
I'm
help
not
you,
It's
Your
but
like I'm
belief,
being ganged
you're
up
not
on right
willing
here.
help.
your
Can
belief.
anybody back me up?
Nobody
The-
can touch your
Are you
belief.
are you
That's
gonna
all.
tell me?
You
Are you
cannot
gonna tell me that
push.
all the other religions
Hello,
is
hello,
historical?
hello.
Man,
Yes,
I
hello,
can tell you
hello.
one thing only. You cannot
Everybody,
push one religion and say this
guys,
is right.
guys,
hello.
guys. Okay, let's calm down. Okay, be get, my friend. I think what if I heard he didn't say that his God is the mighty, and we didn't say. We all say there's a one God, but we are seeing different angle. You are seeing from east, he's seeing from west. That's it. The only God is one God. That's my point. And we are talking about flat Earth. Please, can we change the subject?
Yes, that's what I was
Thank
going
you.
to say as well. Can we
Correct.
please change the
Yeah.
subject? And
Thank you,
basically,
guys. Thank you, guys.
Leviathan.
You
Let's go
are
back to
Hello,
flat
hello,
Earth.
hello, hello, hello.
intelligent than that.
Hello. Excuse me. Leviathan has actually asked us to go away from the religious topic for a long time now, and everybody has just continued, right? So I suggest at least we leave Leviathan speaking if we can change the topic back to flat Earth instead. If
Thank
that's
you,
okay.
Hyder. Thank you.
But
thanks,
let's
guys.
go.
No more
Let's
religion,
let's
eh?
do like let's do like this. Earth, it's a globe. It's no. It's a fact, you know. And let's move now.
All right, like,
Why globe?
and
Why
if
globe
you want to
earther
keep
is
talking about it,
globe
we can
earther?
move down to a different
Why
VC,
globe
okay?
earther is a globe earther? That's a question.
Huh? Excuse me?
The question. The second question: when everybody became a flat earther? I'm 4 and 8 months years. I'm a first.
I don't
I,
understand you.
How long ago since you became a flat earther? Basically, is what
yeah.
he is asking.
Oh, are
Yeah.
you talking to me?
I
No,
think
no,
he's
I'm talking
asking
for.
everybody.
Oh, yeah, it's
Was
change the subject,
asking
and
us.
it's
Yeah.
a question.
You can be the first who answers.
I answer 4 and 8 months.
Oh, it was your question, but I meant Leviathan could be the first who answer your question. That's what I was saying.
Awkward
Do I need
silence.
to say something?
Yeah.
Do I need to say
Silent.
something? Is that a question or sorry? I'm
No,
maybe I don't
you attack his
understand.
beliefs, man.
I don't think. Are you asking like everybody in the VC like when they become?
Yeah.
Just
No.
for changing.
Yeah, I don't. It's like hard to understand, you know, because yeah.
Hard to
Yeah.
He's asking
understand.
all of us. So if you
What
want to go ahead and answer, you can answer.
when you became a
Oh,
flat earther? Are you
yeah.
born flat earther?
Well, I would
Yes.
say yeah, I was
Yeah.
until
No, you
But how
didn't
did you
believe in the globe
realize?
model, in the
How did you
heliocentrism.
realize?
No,
Did you know the
no,
flat Earth arguments before 2010?
no, of
no,
course
Some
not.
no.
people
Of
may
course not.
have.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, of
Everyone.
course
For
not.
me, no.
Yeah.
For
Some
me,
people
no.
may have. Everybody's born a flat earther, but you have to learn that unless you're taught it by your
I
parents
know
or
that.
Bible
We,
literalists.
by default, we are all born flat earthers because the world is
No,
flat. Yes, I
no.
know. But you were born into this world, raised by your parents, and sent away to school where you were
Cool, yeah,
given
it's
the
cool.
heliocentric model and you believed it, and also watched Star Wars, Star Trek, cartoons with the
No,
spinning
I don't
balls.
watch that. But then I learn myself, and then I find the truth. Okay, for 4 and 8 months ago,
Okay,
How did you find
and
out the
I'm
truth?
fucking
when you
glad
were
that I'm
14
a
years
fucking
old, were you a flat earther?
yeah.
Like, did
I'm
you
for yeah.
say these words? I am a flat earther at 14?
No, not 14.
No.
I'm 43, 42 years old.
Yeah, but when you
Okay.
were 14 years old, did you believe you
When I
live
am
on a flat earth
38, I
or
am a globe, man. when I'm
yeah.
38, I'm a globe, man.
Okay. So
You know?
since when you were born up to 38 years old, you were a glober, and
Yep.
from 38 years old to 42, You are a flat earther. So yeah, that's
Yes.
4 years. And that's what I was asking the other guy, Leviathan. Was he a flat earther forever since he was born?
You born flat?
Yeah.
Oh,
I
I
don't
was
believe you.
born flat, but you know
Wow.
the thing wrong with this whole society is that whenever when you were born, you don't know shit. But
Yeah, sure. You get
I'd say when
taught,
I started,
Yeah,
you
I'd
get
tell
taught,
me
I'd say that
some
when I was start
information, some
my
flat
bad.
earth information you knew before this current started circulating over the internet.
No, I didn't learn it on the internet. I learned it in school.
In school, you learned about the flat earth.
No, I learned about the globe earth.
Oh,
Yeah,
and you didn't
all
believe
we
it.
did.
Well, it
You
didn't make
didn't
sense
believe
at
the
first, but
globe.
you know, it never made sense. It never clicked in my head. They'd be like,
Never
Okay,
made sense.
they
we
tell
And
me
you
the
all
said,
earth is.
did.
and
We
you
all
said
did.
then
We all
we
did.
must live
Hey,
on the flat
can you
earth.
all
And you
stop
knew.
interrupting me, man? I can't even get a goddamn sentence out, bro.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, like I said, I went to school. Then they would tell me the earth was ball. They would explain it, but it never made sense to me. It never clicked in my head. But you know, I had to agree with it because when I looked at them, they were the teacher. So as a kid, I'm looking at the adult like they are smarter than me. So I instantly just believed what they were saying, even though it wasn't even true.
Yeah, no disrespect,
Same
but
way. Okay,
do you
we are
mind
the
if
same
I
way.
ask what age are you, Leviathan?
Excuse me?
Do you mind if I ask you what you are?
I'm about 20.
Oh yeah, you
I
are
just turned
very
20.
young. I mean, yeah,
Yeah.
that explains. But for me, you know, back in the days, you were born in the internet era, you know, and yeah, it's in the 2000s. I just finished high school, you know, and
Yeah, but don't look
uh,
at me like none of these fucking kids.
I'm an
yeah,
officer
yeah.
in
I
2001. You know,
misconsider stuff, and yeah, I
I feel
yeah.
like if you was
I
born,
thought you were much older and you were
yeah,
getting
yeah.
such
His voice is
information, you know, like yeah,
more. Yeah, yeah. He
yeah.
has a voice. Huh?
But
But he's
at your
okay.
age,
I
yeah,
appreciate your information. But actually, you said it by yourself. You thought that it's round, it's globe,
mm-hmm.
and you didn't say it's flat. You say you are
yeah,
confused. Either wise, we are confused. I'm confused about the change climate, about moon Columbus, other things we are all confused about. But I didn't say I am flat. I am confused.
yeah.
It's like you know, sorry, community. It's like a Q community, you know, questioning community, you know what I mean?
No, Niz, when did you turn a flat earther? When did you realize?
Exactly 4 and 8 months. Now I know my birth. That's my exact birth to my life, to my good mind. Exactly the accurate
Yeah.
mind. Yeah, I'm thinking right now. I'm feeling right. I'm loving right. I know that there are some, I don't know, I won't see people there, some troops there, some uh, I don't know what to call it actually, but there's somebody want to make it globe, and they want to make it to make a profit, either for money, maybe for business, maybe for army strategy. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But I know it's flat. That's what I know.
Yeah, how do you know that?
Actually, I see the bottle of the water, and I see the water is flat, and there is a tap on the middle, and the water still flat, Then the water flat, there is no gravity, there is no the water is flat. It's easy
So,
like
Leviathan,
it's
when did you
easy
learn
like
that the
water,
Earth is
man.
flat?
It's easy like water, man. It's
What did
easy
I
like water.
learn?
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I learned like a month ago at best. At best, like I learned like a month ago. I was arguing with some flat earther right on YouTube in the
Yeah.
comment section, and I used to think
Yeah.
flat Earth was stupid.
Yeah.
But then I did my research on it, and when I was arguing with, they had brought up some good points.
And you see, it makes sense, and it's not. It was you that was deceived. You were the one deceived by this religion. I'm glad I understand you now. I misunderstood you.
Welcome to flat Earth, man.
Yeah.
Welcome to the club, man.
At
Welcome
first,
to the club.
Welcome
when
to the
he first
community and the
asked you,
family.
like, when he first asked you, like, how long you been a flat earther, and
He
you
said from
said
birth,
like forever, it sounded weird to me, for example, because I was born before the internet era, and
Yeah,
I
me
know
neither. Me neither.
I was a ex-evil hacker. I knew all the shit going on the internet, all the information, and when I quit all this, even after 2005 and so on, I still saw subjects and things of which mankind talk about it, subjects which are not televised in the media, mainstream.
Yeah.
And yeah, when I first saw flat Earth and stuff like this, I recognize, I thought it's something like some sort of new religion, like this UFO believers and stuff like that,
Yeah.
But then I saw that there are actually many videos showing up very quickly, building up very quickly. This information is growing exponentially. And when I saw that, of course, I went and took a look, into it.
Yeah, that's exactly what I did.
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
to mine everyone's shock, it really is
yeah.
provable.
For
Like
me,
once I stopped mocking people on YouTube and decided to investigate everything so I could debunk these crazy flat earthers, I couldn't find any proof of the ball that isn't explained. And seeing every supposed proof of being on a ball be shredded and proven to be lies, it was like a tough pill to swallow at first. I'm not gonna lie. Like it's not easy to accept for a while, and it reaches to that point where you know that you've been deceived all your life, and you could decide to either live in denial or suppress everything and just finally accept the truth for what it is. It was this is like the most incredible eye-opening experience of my life.
It's lovely to decide, no? It's lovely to decide.
I wanted to say to the young man, thank you for doing the research and finding that you've been being lied to, and welcome to the community and the FE family.
Appreciate it.
By the way, I proudly invented the word family with capital FE from Flat Earth. It's not much of a contribution, but yeah, I still like it. Yeah. So. And don't look at it like
My
I'm
wife
showing off.
doesn't convince about the flat Earth. Do you see? Th- it's hard to
Yeah,
convince.
cause the wives, they're not really like
Very
your wife.
hard,
You could
and
literally
and
tell.
they thought that you are maniac, maybe conspiracy theories, maybe atheist. I called that.
Yeah, I'm not being
I use
sexist, but like whenever you tell women like some shit that's actually serious, they just brush it off. Like let's say you tell your wife,
I like a man.
yeah, you tell your wife
Woman,
that
woman, you don't
you tell
tell
your
woman
wife, I
anything.
just found out the earth is
That's what
flat.
are you telling? Huh?
No. You tell your wife, I just found out the earth is flat. She'll be like, okay, but the kids, you got your kid just got a grade F today. You really gonna do that?
Give me the
And they
bank card.
just brush it off. They don't care, man.
Yeah, okay, you give it the big, big point, guys. The globals are categories. Okay, they're actually they don't fuck care. Sorry for the word, guys, but they don't care when you speak and with enthusiasm and the earth is flat. I mean, they think what he's talking about. He's going. Ooh, he's going away. You know, guys.
I promise
Stop it.
y'all.
Stay
I
calm.
promise y'all. I'm gonna work. I promise y'all to work. I'm gonna work for the government, and then I'm gonna really find out what's behind that ice wall. I promise y'all. I'm
No,
gonna
no,
find
no.
out,
They
even if it
already go
means
to
that I will
Obama.
die.
They
I
go to
want to find
Obama,
out
and
what is beyond
Obama
that
speak
ice
about it.
wall.
Man, Obama speak about it, and he said the community of land earth. They saying okay. He smoke small lies. Okay, the flat Earth community. Please, please. We know we are knowing the truth. Do you know the truth? I know the truth. I know. I know it's flat. I put my foot on the ground. I know it's flat. I see my glass. I see my bottle of water,
Hey,
and
Niz,
I know.
excuse me for a minute. Niz, are you there?
Yeah,
Are
I'm
you there?
with you.
You guys hear me? Okay. So, Leviathan, I would just ban you no questions asked, but I prefer to ask you the question. Are you
Excuse
denying
me.
that? Are you denying that your sacrifice / Discord / Dragon / DND / Carl / 20 other aliases? Do you deny that?
I
Sorry.
accept it.
Niz,
What's
please be
that?
quiet or I'll have to mute you. Please be quiet or I'll have to mute you. Go ahead.
Sorry. Sorry.
Leviathan, I'm giving you Leviathan. I'm giving you a chance. To be honest, you were honest with me last time when you came in on a new account. So,
Yeah, I accept.
if you're honest, okay. If you're honest, I'll give
I'm.
you a
Can I
chance.
be
If you're not,
perfectly
you're
honest
hard
to
banned
you?
right now.
I know. I want to be honest to you and tell you what happened to me.
Okay, we're going to talk about that somewhere else. So, what I'm going to do is put you in cog dis, which is not a hard ban. You deserve a hard ban for sure.
No, I want to tell you why I came back on another account.
Yeah, this is not the place for that, but thank you for admitting that. I totally recognize and appreciate you being honest. So you're going to be in Cogdis right now while we can sort this out, and I can find out why you were hard banned and so on. You can't just come in here on another account when you're hard banned and actually on the permaban list. That's against our rules. So, okay, we'll take care of this off the air. But thanks, guys. Sorry to interrupt your conversation, but
Can you move
we
us,
can't have people
Dandelion,
doing.
to the cockpit? VC, can you move us?
Sure.
I want to talk to you about what happened.
Yep, you're in. You are. Yep, I will do that. Just a minute.
I moved
Okay,
him.
looks like he already went up there. If anybody,
Yeah, I dragged him
else.
up there. I put him in Cogdis
Oh, good.
VC.
Thank you. Because I was trying to figure out how to do it, Hyder, and I was not succeeding. So, okay, cool. So I'll figure it out. If anybody else has, like Napalm, if you could come up there, that'd be cool. Anybody else has information about this? Because I don't know what happened last night, but Napalm does. So, all right, I'll see you guys later. Sorry about that.
Okie dokie. Later.
Okay.
It was me that muted you, Niz.
I think I'm not welcome. I don't know why.
No, wait, Niz, I'm trying to tell you, it was me who muted you because she was trying to talk to that other guy, Leviathan, and you continuously interrupted her. So I muted you, and but I
Why?
unmuted you now again.
Sorry.
What?
Sorry. I said sorry.
No worries.
I don't recall actually that happens. Okay, but if I'm bothering anybody, I can simply go away.
No,
I'm
no.
I'm gladly flat earther.
Ness, can you please let me explain? Like, I'll tell you one more time. Like, she came in, she wanted to talk to one person and one person only. She asked him explicitly, but you interrupted. So second time you interrupted and she asked you not to answer, I muted you. So we didn't mute you because you are not supposed to say anything. Now you can talk again, but she needed to speak to that guy. But yeah, let's leave it. Now we're back to normal.
Welcome me back. Thank you, guys. I will mute myself. Go ahead.
Yeah, that guy sounded very familiar. I was like, that voice kind of rings a bell, huh?
Wait, so did Dandelion figure that out? That was good. I was like,
yeah,
wow.
But he changed his accent to southern accent, but you could still tell it was the same guy. Sacrifice the same guy.
Yeah,
I don't know
aware.
why he got banned though. I never saw the. I wasn't there.
Yeah, it's like the whole room was pretty much buying it, and then she comes along and ruins his party. That was pretty good. Holy crap!
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I don't know what his deal is. Like making new accounts every time, getting banned, coming back without saying the same from the get go.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I think he is a flat earther. I just think he doesn't get along with people very well. So, I mean, I was like that too. I learned just to stay on mute. I mean, it does a lot. If you just stay on mute, you listen. It's the best thing you can do if you don't get along with people.
So are we just going to not talk at all? What's going on? I know somebody wants to talk about Flat Earth.
Silence is golden, so they say.
Smarty pants.
I think it's just flat Earth and a woman.
Oh, we got a broken mic gang in here. What's up, Flatty?
What's up, my friend? How do I lose the broken mic thing?
I guess just don't use that as an excuse again, I guess. I don't know. To be honest with you, I'm not sure.
No worries.
Anytime someone says that they can't talk because of that for more than once, that's usually how you get that.
Oh, okay. I had it like first time. My mic wasn't working once, and then I got it.
Yeah, there's a lot of those. They're kind of funny and fun, to be honest with you. Those little roles. I wouldn't take any of them really too much serious because they're just there, to give people, in the server an idea of, like if you're stuck on one issue or whatever, it gives us an idea of how to, talk to you or whatever. They're kind of fun. Hey, Joshua, you were talking earlier, weren't you? I didn't see. It was kind of crowded. I didn't see your little icon pop up, but thought I'd say hi to you. All right, moving on.
Where did Naz go?
Looks like he left this room, but
I think we hurt his feelings or something.
That's possible.
That's what it felt like.
Right.
Unintentionally, of course, because I kind of got confused there about the situation with the Leviathan guy there. He was like thinking it was something about him.
Confused when there's so many people talking, and you're not really sure which one was talking when you end up, saying something to someone that you're wrong about. Like, oh, you talked this about me, and they're like, I didn't say that.
Any other new account in chat?
I think Josh was on there, but I don't know how long he's been in here.
Yeah, it's kind of funny because at the note below there, you can see I'm new to Discord, say hi. So that way you can see if it's a new account or not as well.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, if you click on his profile, you see the little avatar, whatever it's called. Click add a note, like below the note section. It says I'm new to Discord, say hi. That means it's a completely new account.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's one way of finding out, of course, but I think there are other ways to find out as well with a certain bots that can give you more information, like when exactly it was created.
Yeah. Like your join list and all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
just to have a quick glance over someone joining new, you can just click and see if that thing pops up or not. That way you can find out as well and look further into it if you need to.
Cool. Thanks for the info. It's interesting. I got a lot of regulars, but I don't see anybody new except for him. Doggone it. Usually I come in here in the morning and there's a pile. There's everybody in here. I guess everybody stayed up too late last night, huh?
Yeah, it's kind of funny. Like, this server is actually pretty active, like 2 o'clock at night. But like in the morning, everybody's still sleeping. And it's like around lunch where I'm at.
Oh, I can relate to sleep, trust me. No, it's just interesting how, like Monday and Tuesday seemed like it was really busy in here in the morning, and then, yesterday wasn't so bad, and then today it's kind of quiet. It's just weird.
Well, thanks to global warming, they got a big snowstorm in the U.S. So I guess people are still dealing.
Say that again. Glober what?
I said global warming is so bad that we got a huge snowstorm in the U.S. So I think people are still trying to dig out of the snow.
Well, I'm not sure about that, but I see where you're going with it. I don't believe in global, whatever you want to call that, warming. That's a bunch of crap. That's just my opinion, of course.
Well, I actually used to believe in it until I came here and I started like looking at the evidence and all that. But now it's just a funny meme.
Yeah, it's funny how things switch like that on you, and you always think, well, I'm never going to I'm never going to step down from that idea in my mind, and then a couple days later you realize after reading through or researching it, you're like, damn it, I got to go apologize now, darn it. Professor Proton, you're back? Would you just go over to see what was going on in the other room?
I'm here.
So how you doing today?
I'm doing okay. How are you?
I could be better, but I'm not complaining.
I'm at work. I'm on a break, so I thought I would hear what's happening all over the servers.
Well, this time of day, you're pretty much looking at it, but I'm trying to keep it interesting.
I'm sure.
Anything that you want to ask or comment about?
Actually, there is something I'd like to ask.
All right, I'll try to help you with it.
Okay. Is there anyone in this room that I witnessed the August 21st, 2017 total eclipse?
Yeah, I did.
Where?
Right down the street at my friend's house, California.
Was it in the path of totality?
No, I wasn't, but I did still watch it through my phone and another camera that I had with a filter on it, so I could see it, crossing over in front of it and all that. But no, I wasn't in the totality part or inside the dark.
So I live near Chicago, and I traveled a couple hundred miles south to go to an area in Missouri. I picked this area because I heard that the greatest duration of the eclipse was supposed to be near Carbondale, Illinois, at 2 minutes and 41 seconds. I picked a spot that was at where the duration was 2 minutes 36 seconds, only because I chose to go to a place that I didn't think would be that crowded and crazy, and I found like a kind of like a state park area where there was a lake and wildlife and things like that, and it was a pretty interesting sight. So, is there anyone in the room who was in the path of totality for that particular eclipse?
I was in the total path of the eclipse back in 2017.
Where?
I was in the Sawtooth Mountains, south central Idaho. I was actually at about.
Was it dark?
It got pretty shady. Yeah, it got cold too. I was about at 10,000, 12,000 feet in the mountains.
Was the sky clear?
Yeah, it was clear. Yeah.
So you saw what appeared to be a large object of some sort pass over the sun, and it obscured. Do you know how long the total duration was of totality in your location?
I didn't have a stopwatch, but I think I was recording it on my tablet, so we could get an accurate number if we had to.
I was just curious because I'm sure that the amount was probably published somewhere.
Yeah, probably. It was roughly 5 minutes.
Did your eyes get adjusted to the dark? And did you get to see any other objects? Because I did get to see Venus, and I saw a couple of stars. At the time, I didn't think to look for Mercury. I don't know if it was near the sun or away from the sun. I thought that was the most interesting part about the event. The fact that when the object went over the sun and it got dark, that you could actually see other celestial objects. Also, when the crickets started chirping, because apparently they thought it was nighttime.
I don't. Yeah, that's a lot of details I don't remember. I just remember, like I said, it was summertime and it was pretty warm when the thing before it started. It was probably 70 degrees Fahrenheit where I was, and it dropped about 10 degrees. Got down colder, maybe even colder than that when the sun was occluded.
Yeah, I was in an area that started out hot and humid, and it stayed pretty warm. I was not in like an open area that had a breeze, so I couldn't really tell that temperature change. But you know, it did make things kind of look weird as the sun was being obscured. And then, of course, during the totality, when you could take your eclipse glasses off, um, th- that event was actually something that I kind of look forward to ever since I heard about it. I heard about it in 1999 when the Old Farmer's Almanac came out with a list of top um, the top astronomical events for the next 100 years, and I I got kind of depressed a bit when I read the whole thing because you know I'm probably not going to be around for half of them, but at any rate the 2017 and the 2024, the upcoming 2024 eclipse figured prominently in their reporting.
Yeah, I don't have anything more to add at this point other than I could go back to my tablet and see if I could find that video I took.
It might be nice to see. One last question before I start auditing the channel because I do have to get back to work shortly. But are you planning on traveling anywhere to see the next event, the 2024? Because it's supposed to occur on April 8th, 2024. It's supposed to come up through Mexico into Texas into Canada, and it's supposed to be a longer event.
No, I'm not planning to go anywhere.
Yeah, interestingly enough, if I chose to go back to the same place that I was at for the 2017 eclipse, that path of totality actually passes through the same place. But I'm going to pick a closer location. Well, thanks for the chat. And if you do get the video, please post it. I would like to see it.
All right,
and
great.
at some point, I may, when have more time, just go ahead and maybe post some of the pictures I took.
Yeah, we'd like to check those out. That'd be awesome.
Cool. Maybe sometime over the weekend. Thanks again.
Sure, I'll be around. I should be around this weekend, or somebody will be.
ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
Welcome back to Smarter Every Day. Now, a lot of the pictures you see from the International Space Station come from the cupola on the inside here, right? So the cupola is on node 3, is that correct?
Node 3.
Node 3. All right, so this is astronaut Don Pettit. You may know this guy. You've done all the city tracking.
Yeah, I've done a lot of cities at night, and then the nighttime aurora and time-lapse sequences of Earth. Many of those that you see have been done in this module when I was at the helm of the camera.
He's the junk. Let me just say it that way. You're the junk when it comes to space photography, right? Can you say that? Say I'm the junk?
No, I can't say that. I get too embarrassed.
I'm going to meet you on the other side, okay? So, seriously, he's the junk. Like, all the really cool aurora stuff, Don's the guy that took it.
Now this is a cover.
Okay.
So we call it a shutter, and it protects the windows from micrometeorites.
Okay.
The shutters are closed, the windows are protected. And also thermally insulates the windows from the radiation environment of space.
So can you shut these things from the outside?
No. You can open and close them from the inside.
Oh, okay, wait. On the inside, you're throwing a lever or something.
Yeah, you're turning a knob.
And it's
opens.
Yeah. On the outside.
On the outside.
How do you do that and maintain a pressure seal between them?
O-ring type seals.
No, you don't.
With a rotating shaft. All our hatch seals are O-ring type seals.
Yeah, but how... my brain's
up here. Let's go inside. We can see it.
Okay.
Watch your head. All right. Oh, oops, thunk. So you have a whole series of O-rings in here, and a shaft that you rotate.
So I mean, like on the space station, how many of these would you have?
7, because we have 7 windows.
What happens if you get a leak on that?
Then you have a leak.
You just have a leak,
and what you would do is
lose air.
Yeah, you would probably seal the whole cupola off, and then there's probably a plan, I don't know off the top of my head, but there's probably a plan for replacing the mechanism. Might require a spacewalk.
So my question is, how can you operate a lid on the outside of the space station by manipulating something mechanical on the inside of the space station without losing air pressure?
It's called real good engineering. It's called real good engineering.
Look at this. Somebody come and look at this. Look at this.
What happens if you get a leak on that?
Then you have a leak.
You just have a leak.
Okay, one more.
Then you have a leak.
You just have a leak.
And what you would do is
lose air.
Yeah, you would probably seal the whole cupola off. And then there's probably a plan, I don't know off the top of my head, but there's probably a plan for replacing the mechanism. Might require a spacewalk.
So here we have an astronaut who has flown in space 3 times, but yet he doesn't know the procedure. He doesn't know the plan off the top of his head. If there was a leak on the ISS that he's traveled on 3 times, he doesn't know the procedure. Come on.
And then there's probably a plan, I don't know off the top of my head, but there's probably a plan for replacing the mechanism.
The reason he don't know the plan is because it's all fake. He was caught by surprise with the question. Thanks for watching, and God bless.
It is Photoshop, but it has to be. It is Photoshop, but it has to be. It is Photoshop, but it has to be.
What you're seeing here is a mirage.
A lie is a lie, and it don't matter how many dumb people believe it. And the truth is the truth, hiding right out in plain sight, and still people don't see it. Man, this shit got me heated, and I won't stop till the elite are being defeated. They keep us deceived about everything that we think, and they keep it a secret. What we're taught is not conducive with reality. Big bang, evolution, and there's gravity. I tell the truth, and then these motherfuckers laugh at me, telling me the earth is Photoshop because it has to be. Most people accept the deception happily, but what they're doing to us all is a tragedy. God created the heavens and the earth in a verse, but we're living in a Freemasonic galaxy. They say we're monkeys on a ball flying through outer space, but there's no proof, it seems to have vanished without a trace. NASA and other agencies falling down from grace. You can take that bullshit pseudoscience and get out my face. I'm the antisocial type, you're a government prototype. That's why you make it a point to tell me that I'm crazy every time you're angry, cause you know I'm right. I'm standing outside the house of cards about to watch it fall. No more living on a cartoon ball. Horizon means horizontal. Indoctrination is awful because you're taught the globe model. Ever since y'all could crawl, we follow rapists and murderers, liars, thieves, and sun worshippers, saying we can't see curvature cause we're all too small. And though it's never been proven, they say we're ripping and shooting. The earth is spinning and moving. Oh no, no, not at all. It's a criminal enterprise where deception intensifies. Assholes got us all living life on a cartoon ball.
It is Photoshop, but it has to be. What you're seeing here is a mirage.
They say that we went to the moon 6 times, but pure BS is the way that smelled. Now they're telling us that we can't even leave the planet because of the Van Allen radiation belt. Yeah, okay, sure. NASA, what you lying for? You lying now, you lied before. I can't take this anymore. The only thing they took to space was your imagination. Fake aliens are coming, now they have you waiting. We need to do something about it, no procrastination. Trying to cause the masses to awaken, that's the path I've taken. But you can see if you check all the percentages. So many people having cognitive dissonance. But that's what happens at the loss of your innocence. Then you get involved with all of this wickedness. They try to do all the humans this way. So are they just idiots? Who is to say? Conditioned by the television, it makes your decisions, opinions, and stuck in the material domain of Satan, where everything in each and every day is pagan. Mandela effect, cause the game is changing. People waking up and now the cage is shaking. The earth is flat, and that is a universal fact. If it isn't that, then tell me where the fuck the curve is at. They tell us that we can't see it because we're all too small. And now we're spinning on a cartoon ball. Horizon means horizontal. Indoctrination is awful because you're taught the globe model. Ever since y'all could crawl, we follow rapists and murderers, liars, thieves, and sun worshippers, saying we can't see curvature cause we're all too small. And though it's never been proven, they say we're ripping and shooting. The earth is spinning and moving. Oh no, no, not at all. It's a criminal enterprise where deception intensifies. Assholes got us all living life on a cartoon ball.
It is the world that has been pulled over your eyes to blind you from the truth. Like everyone else, you were born into bondage, born into a prison for your mind.
We accept the reality of the world with which we're presented. It's as simple as that.
You think the earth is round cause that's what they told ya. From elementary school you trained to be a glober. Have you ever been out of space to see the curve? Or you just rely on NASA's every spoken word? Regurgitated theories, they be so absurd. All you globetards is just some creepy nerds. By any means globe theories must die. We breaking down lies one at a time. Shout out to the marble spirit level guy. Planes do not dip their nose when they fly. I see the boat again, it came back in sight. Used a pair of binoculars, brought it back to life. The sun is not 93 million miles. No, parallel sun rays through the clouds. Straight down, the Most High showeth his handiwork. When he made the firmament and earth is flat. Where's the curve? Earth is flat. Where's the curve? Tell him, earth is flat. Where's the curve? Earth is flat. Where's the curve? Man, I'm telling you, Earth is flat. Where's the curve?
Yeah! Alright, that's good. That's a good music video. I like it.
And ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
Orion is getting ready to launch. My name is Kelly Smith, and I work on navigation and guidance for Orion. Before we can send astronauts into space on Orion, we have to test all of its systems. And there's only one way to know if we got it right. Fly it in space. For Orion's first flight, no astronauts will be aboard. The spacecraft is loaded with sensors to record and measure all aspects of the flight in every detail. As the spacecraft and the upper stage begin their first lap around Earth, Mission Control in Houston is monitoring the progress of the flight. Orion's over 100 miles up and going about 17,000 miles per hour. Just as it passes over the Indian Ocean, we lose communication. This is expected. The communications link we have through satellites to Orion is momentarily lost, but Orion continues to receive and process data. Its computers can handle 480 million instructions per second. We are headed 3,600 miles above Earth, 15 times higher from the planet than the International Space Station. As we get further away from Earth, we'll pass through the Van Allen belts, an area of dangerous radiation. Radiation like this could harm the guidance systems, onboard computers, or other electronics on Orion. Naturally, we have to pass through this danger zone twice, once up and once back. But Orion has protection. Shielding will be put to the test as the vehicle cuts through the waves of radiation. Sensors aboard will record radiation levels for scientists to study. We must solve these challenges before we send people through this region of space. We must solve these challenges before we send people through this region of space. We must solve these challenges before we send people through this region of space.
Here's Apollo 12 astronaut Alan Bean being interviewed about the Van Allen radiation belts.
Any ill effects from the Van Allen radiation belts?
No, now I'm not sure we went far enough out to encounter the Van Allen radiation belt. Maybe we did. I don't know the distance to the Van Allen radiation belt.
The belts are 1,000 miles to 25,000 miles above the Earth.
Then we went right out through them.
No effects on your cells?
Didn't even know it. I don't think anybody, well, maybe somebody said you went through the radiation belt, but we didn't feel it inside, and we didn't get any, added radiation. Not on our mission, by the way. They hadn't been discovered yet.
So you see, he wasn't even sure what the Van Allen belts were, and when he was told, he basically says that the radiation belts didn't apply to his mission because they hadn't been discovered yet.
Okay. Okay.
Well, maybe somebody said you went through the radiation belt, but we didn't feel it inside. Not on our mission, by the way. They hadn't been discovered yet.
The guy just said, maybe somebody said we just went through the Van Allen radiation belts, but how is that possible if they hadn't been discovered yet?
Well, maybe somebody said you went through the radiation belt, but we didn't feel it inside. Not on our mission, by the way. They hadn't been discovered yet.
We must solve these challenges before we send people through this region of space.
Not on our mission, by the way. They hadn't been discovered yet.
And ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now that we know we're not spinning? What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now we know curvature's missing? What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now we know flat earth is winning? What is the world? What is the world that we're living? It's like a brand new beginning. We know that most of y'all sitting there wishing, probably just itching for us to go away, completely dismissing things that we say like our minds have gone missing. Meanwhile, you're really the only one shifting reality as if it was switching, like it was some type of fantasy pitching. Next up to bat, but you wind up just whiffing. Nothing but air, you just can't do no hitting. Running around saying that water's sticking to outside the balls, your logic is slipping. I understand that you might think I'm tripping. Pay attention to the words that I'm spitting. Only thing that really needs any fixing, your view of the world and the way that you're thinking. No need to go always screaming and kicking. No reason to think that Earth might be tricking. If it was spinning, then we would see drifting. If it was curving, the ships would be sinking. Logical fallacy, keep on insisting. Probably just listen. How about you try some form of consistence? Ships disappear due to angular distance. Makes a lot more sense that the curve's non-existence. Why the persistence? Why the pursuit of unending? Fighting a war like a soldier enlisted. Really seems as though you got it all twisted. Why not just be a bit more optimistic? Lies you've been told, the veil has been lifted. Now you've been gifted, given permission to take a position, not in opposition to the world that we're living. Creating mission, start up the engine. Choose to accept it now, this is your mission. Tell us why the damn curvature's missing. Maybe just call up a mathematician, give him a listen. Have him tell you about his presuppositions. Talking about how it's not superstition. A vacuum and air pressure juxtaposition. Make a decision, tell us how this model came to fruition. You have the right to enact your volition right up to the day of mental acquisition. All I could do is provide ammunition. Can't take the heat, stay the fuck out the kitchen. Judgment day or to the last demolition. You can see this as an act of attrition, on the condition that after admission, do you a favor and start the forgiving. Then go out and share your newfound position with everybody who's potentially victim. Falling for the global prisoner system. So many flaws, no woman can list them. Shout to my beautiful parents, I missed them. Taught me to think for myself, I could kiss them. Now to the day that I'm able to whisk them away in my arms, I will reminisce them. Yeah.
Just our common sense everyday perception of the Earth, it is flat as far as we can tell. It is motionless as far as we can tell. And everything in the sky is revolving around us as far as we can tell. If nobody told us otherwise, we'd logically assume that the Earth was flat, motionless, with everything in the sky revolving around us. And you can prove that this is the case as well. For instance, with the horizon, as you rise up, no matter how high you go on the top of Mount Everest, or if you go in a balloon higher and higher, we've gotten independent balloons have gone up with cameras. The horizon remains flat all the way around and rises to the eye of the camera all the way up, totally flat, and rises to the eye of the observer. So that's one proof. Now, if the Earth were a ball, no matter how big, the horizon is said to be the curvature of the ball.
If you were to go to NASA, it's all fraud, it's all fake. Pretty much everything NASA puts out is fraudulent. There are no images of Earth from space. Put an end to this topic once and for all, turn the Hubble round and show us Earth in real time, but they will not do it. They can't do it. It doesn't exist. Literally doesn't exist. Looking at these images of Earth, including the one they called the Big Blue Marble, which was released in 2002, I think. Zoom into it with Photoshop, you'll see where they've used the clone tool in Photoshop to take a picture of one of the clouds and stamp it in various places around the picture. They got lazy.
If the Earth is 25,000 miles in circumference, there must exist a curvature drop of 8 inches times the mile when you square the mile. 1 mile means there should be an 8-inch curvature drop. 2 miles, 2 times 2 times 8 is 32. That's 32-inch drop. 3 miles would be a 72-inch drop. And this would exponentially continue. Here's the longest bridge in the world. The Danyang Kongchong Grand Bridge in China. 102.4 miles long. There should exist nearly 7,000 feet of curvature drop in that bridge. 7,000 foot curvature drop. Do you see it? It ain't there. Look at the horizon. It's flat.
You can see in that dive shot that the inside camera, the horizon is completely flat. Then it goes to the outside, and you got a huge curve. But when you're looking at some of the amateur balloon footage, some of it's lens corrected and it's completely flat. And others, like the GoPro stuff, the horizon will fluctuate as the camera spins and tilts. The horizon will go convex and concave. A lens effect. It's obviously not the horizon shifting every 2 seconds as the camera jumps. And when it's still, you can see all the way up, totally flat. NASA is essentially Hollywood, and all the images that you think you've seen of a spinning ball Earth are faked. And all the amateur balloon and rocket footage that we've sent up there shows a flat horizon that rises all the way up. And that's impossible on a ball.
Humans, for the most part, don't have a clue. They don't want one or need one either. They're happy. They think they have a good bead on things.
Well, why the big secret? People are smart. They can handle it.
A person is smart. People are dumb, panicky, dangerous animals, and you know it. 1,500 years ago, everybody knew the Earth was the center of the universe. 500 years ago, everybody knew the Earth.
Imagine what you know tomorrow.
The horizon, for instance, is always completely flat, and you don't feel any motion. So if you were just born today and looked out, you wouldn't assume that you're standing on a spinning ball. You'd assume that you were on a flat, motionless plane. So to assume that we are on a spinning ball is actually contrary to our common sense and our everyday experience. And there's also experiments that have been done to test whether we're on a spinning ball or not.
My question was, why, if it's a flat Earth, why couldn't you stand on the coast of California with a telescope and see Japan or Hawaii or something? And I think you know the answer to that. I'll let you answer that.
Yeah. You can't see an unlimited distance. The lowest layer is the densest and not transparent. So if you imagine like a hot, humid day, the haze over a road, all telescopes will eventually blur out in that same kind of way due to the air. So no, you can't see an infinite distance.
Is the Earth flat or round? It's round. Okay, now let's see. How do we go about proving that? Go to the seashore. Go to a seashore.
Watch. As ships sail away, they don't disappear all at once. No, first, the bottom will disappear. See, the bottom of the ship is gone. Now we can see midway up, and then the whole thing disappears. Now, ships came back. They didn't fall off the table. So people realized that the world is curved. I mean, it's a big curve, but it's curved. So, the process of testing claims, the world is flat, the world is round, is what we call science. Now, if you have a claim that can't be tested, that's what we call pseudoscience. Extraordinary claims require extraordinary proof. Extraordinary claims require extraordinary proof.
Boats don't disappear over the curvature of the horizon. Boats disappear due to perspective. All you have to do is go to the beach, watch a boat disappear from your eye, and then whip out your telescope, your binoculars, or your high-powered zoom on your camera, and you can pull the entire boat right back into view. Whole mass and all. Yeah, that's right. You think the boat disappeared? Just whip out your telescope, your binoculars, or your zoom camera. You bring the entire boat back into view, completely debunking everything Coy just told you. And here's my video proof.
Extraordinary claims require extraordinary proof.
Imagine that. You can debunk the curvature of the Earth yourself with just a simple zoom on your camera. Bye-bye, little boat.
The flat Earth? Well, that didn't stand up to tests. The round Earth did.
And you guys, come on. Everybody watches newscasts. You all use mobile phones. You all see airplanes fly around. You all go to see Ed Sheeran in concert one day in London, another day in Melbourne, Australia. This all depends on our fundamental understanding of the size of the Earth and its shape with extraordinary precision.
What the fuck did you just say?
The way we teach science is you're just some empty vessel and we pour the science into you and then you regurgitate it on an exam. Because Earth, we know it spins once a day. Yes.
Off to a great start.
So you spin, when you spin pizza dough, it kind of flattens out. Gets wider in the middle, and so Earth throughout its life, even when it formed, it was spinning, and it got a little wider at the equator than it does at the pole. Not only that, it's slightly wider below the equator than above the equator.
A little chubbier.
Yeah. Chubby's a good way. It's like pear-shaped. Yeah. So it turns out the pear-shapedness is bigger than the height of Mount Everest above sea level. Well, let me just so you understand. We've been fed a lie our entire, I want to call it a lie. We've been fed.
It's a point of view thing, I think.
Earth has been misrepresented to us by
science.
Pear-shaped.
Science! So they're all trying to figure out, is the universe spinning around us or are we spinning around the universe? They tell you, we don't know shit. We're looking at a bunch of lights in the goddamn sky. You're gonna tell me that light and that light, that's 250, 100 trillion light years away? How the fuck did you figure that out?
Well, don't they have an explanation for that shit?
No, exactly. That's what you just said right now. What you just said now is what everyone's natural reaction. Because anytime someone says anything about space, you automatically think, someone figured it out. You don't know the guy's name. You don't know the name of the experiment. You didn't look into it yourself. You just think when someone tells you, how far is the Earth from the sun? They'll say, 93 million miles away. Like you just, everybody relies on someone figured that out and someone double checked it. You're going on what you read. And right now, cosmology, they don't know what the fuck to do. You know what they found out? The cosmic microwave background shows that all the galaxies are on shelves lined up to us. That we're at the fucking center. They don't know what to think about this. Yeah, there's a lot of controversy going on about it.
Well, you should see the stars do all sorts of strange motions, but you don't. You only see them make these perfect circles. That tells me that it's the stars that are moving, not the Earth.
The Copernicus principle, the one that we live by, is that we're insignificant, we mean nothing, we're a speck in the universe. That's the heliocentric model, that we go around the sun. The geocentric model, that everything goes around us. That's what this is in the Bible. That's what the first astronomers were saying. Ptolemy was the first one to say, yeah, we are the center. You can tell based on these observations, everything's revolving around us.
Earth is the center of the universe, and we stand still, and the universe spins around us.
You know what? They've lied so much. NASA's lied so goddamn much that I don't believe shit
I see. They've got that satellite image of that frozen moon. What's that frozen moon?
Oh, let me see if that's CGI. Find that They got a picture of a frozen fucking moon? I guarantee you it's CGI. No way they could take a picture.
Heliocentric model is in trouble. Watch as the sunlight shrinks and follows the sun. It's definitely a locally illuminating sun, not far away, not very big, and definitely not 93 million miles away.
There's a place in Bolivia called Salar de Uyuni, which is a salt flat. It's literally 100 miles wide one way and 80 miles across. And it's perfectly flat. And when it rains, literally you get an inch of water and it looks like a perfect mirror. Now, how does that happen on a sphere? Yeah, it shows you that, you know, if you're one end of this salt flat, you can see perfectly clearly the other end 100 miles away. So it's just showing you that, you know, the Earth is flat, and without the effect of the waves in the sea, you'll be able to see a whole lot further. Took a picture across the Great Lakes from Michigan and was able to see, I believe, Chicago, which he shouldn't have been able to see. And the television station basically said it was a mirage.
I found this photo, Randmere State Park. This is from Joshua Nowicki, and what you're seeing here is a mirage. We typically would not be able to see this from the Lake Michigan shore. We talked about this last night. Conditions are right on the lake that we're actually seeing a mirage of the Chicago skyline. Very interesting here. Here's what's happening. This is a good example of a superior mirage. So Joshua was on the Lake Michigan shore. He was looking towards the west, and Chicago's beyond the horizon. Should not be able to see it. However, with the right conditions, we have an inversion. We have cold air near the cold lake water and some relatively warmer air above it. This will bend the image of that skyline back towards the viewer. And so typically we would not be able to see this. This image would be viewable from much, much higher in the sky.
They always say it's a mirage, but for a mirage to happen, you have to have very specific atmospheric conditions. You know, it's not a mirage. It's simply that you're looking across a plane.
Now, how come in all these ball pictures, man, you can see all the continents pretty much, and there's just a little bit of clouds here and there. Man, it's like some of these pictures, like there's some where they show the Earth at night, and you can see all the lights and stuff. It's like, you're telling me the entire continent didn't have clouds? The entire fucking continent, like, you can see Africa and all these lights and all this stuff. Like, you know, if you turn on your porch light, I guess you can see it from space, apparently. And it's like there's no clouds in some of these pictures.
And they spelled out the word sex, right, recently, probably a few months ago, in one of the clouds.
But, you know, if they do their research, they say, well, those are composites. And I said, well, how come they copy and paste the clouds on some of these? And they use the same cloud form. Like, if you're going to make a composite, but you shouldn't be copying and pasting clouds. That means you're adding stuff that's not real.
Yeah, and the thing is, those pictures that you're talking about, the blue marble pictures, you know, I think there's about maybe 8 to 10 of them over time that NASA has put out, and you're absolutely right. None of those pictures look the same. The color of the water is different. Like you said, the continents are different sizes. It's just unbelievable. And I think what happened originally was they would put these things out and nobody was paying any attention to it. You know, and then all of a sudden now people are paying attention to it, and now they're pulling these pictures in, and it's an obvious fraud.
What?
And the thing is, there's supposedly tens of thousands of satellites orbiting Earth. We can't get any close-ups of Earth. We can't get a view of Australia with the buildings upside down.
And they'll look at you like you're crazy. But really, you're the sane one for asking real questions. They're the fucking idiots for just repeating school book bullshit. That's how it works. I was taught school book bullshit in public school, and somehow I was able to break free and free my mind. You know how I did it? I watched NASA rockets explode a bunch of times. Fly off sideways and not go to space.
If you watch the trajectory of the space shuttle, it doesn't go straight up. It always goes in a curve and out to sea. The point is, they actually go horizontal. The space shuttle goes horizontal. It never goes any further up. It goes horizontal, very, very low down in the atmosphere. You know, it's still in the atmosphere while it's horizontal, so it never gets any higher. And it goes out of sight, not because it goes too high, it goes too far downrange. And they have a plane that's mocked up to look like a space shuttle, it's a jet-powered aircraft. That's it. It's not a glider, it's an aircraft. And that's what they're fooling us, taking billions of dollars in and giving us images and fake planes for that 10 billion, you know, however many billions of dollars it is. What goes up must come down, and literally we have not ever seen anything that has ever gone up and not come down.
One thing I really want your generation to embrace is that the Earth is a closed system. We cannot leave the Earth. There's no place to go.
Rockets don't have brakes. It literally stopped. All of that angular momentum from the rotation of the rocket and the linear momentum from flying up just stopped. No, it had to have hit something. But what did it hit? If it hit a solid surface, the rocket would have been destroyed, and most likely the camera too, so we wouldn't have the footage, and obviously that's not the case.
Kicks and deals. It's a long fly ball going back, and
and the ball shatters the sky, bringing the ocean itself down into the stadium. Oh, Simpson just broke this dream's reality wide open.
I know we have still not shattered that highest and hardest glass ceiling, but someday someone will, and hopefully sooner than we might think right now.
There's no place to go.
Although we weren't able to shatter that highest, hardest glass ceiling this time, thanks to you, it's got about 18 million cracks in it. And it may be hard to see tonight, but we are all standing under a glass ceiling right now.
People figured out that we were an enclosed system. The more advanced we got, it would be the biggest thought on our minds. That's all we care about. You could make a wildlife preserve 1,000 miles square. All people, all human beings would do is just be knocking on the fence constantly, going, why is this fence here? Who built the fence? Why are we in here? And so on and so on.
Why do you think that Truman has never come close to discovering the true nature of his world until now?
We accept the reality of the world with which we're presented.
Earth, 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 yep, 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 Earth, Earth, yep, 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 yep.
Earth! If you start here, and you go around long enough in the same direction, you wind up in the place you started from. Yes, Thomas?
Why don't we fall off when we walk underneath, Miss Sarah?
Because of a force called gravity.
What does gravity look like?
Gravity is something we can't see, but we know it's a great invisible force that keeps us all here on Earth. It's a natural force that keeps us all from flying off into space.
We were always told that the world is flat.
You are told right. Don't listen to her. I've been patient with you, Sarah. Lord knows I've been patient, but now your words have revealed you.
The law of gravity was discovered by Sir Isaac Newton in 1687. That's almost 200 years ago, Uncle Evan.
But there is only one law. The law of God.
What is gravity?
You have no idea. Okay, next question.
Wow.
No, here's the difference. We can describe gravity. Okay. We can say what it does to other things. We can measure it, predict with it. But when you start asking, like, what it is, I don't know. Einstein, in an Einsteinian answer, we would say gravity is the curvature of space and time. And objects will follow the curvature of space-time, and we interpret that as a force of gravity. That's probably the best answer I can give to a what is gravity question. Or why is there gravity? That's the best I can do there. I think that's a start.
The world is round.
What?
You know how everybody believes the world is flat, like a pancake? Well, they're all wrong. The world is actually round, like an orange.
The world is an orange. And?
And? Well, that's it. It's a great idea. It's one of my best ones.
Yeah, but what kind of orange? Is it a navel or a juicer? What?
Look, just sleep on it. In the morning, the idea will come to you again, and you won't even remember where you got it. Get it?
Got it.
Good. I must say, I really thought you'd catch on to this a little quicker, Copernicus.
What? My name's not Copernicus. I'm Charlene Sinclair.
You're not Copernicus? This isn't 16th century Poland? Oh boy, I screwed up.
How do you brainwash? You repeat the same thing over and over again. You know, if somebody's resisting the concept, if you keep fucking repeating it, they'll incorporate it in their brain. Since you were a kid, you've seen this image. But you've never seen it from that point of view. But your brain has three-dimensionalized. Oh yeah, that's the Earth. How? Through repetition.
Let's just all get on our hands and knees and wait for a scientist or an astronaut to come along, or Neil deGrasse Tyson to come along and bestow upon us their knowledge.
Now, as you can see, this is the evolution meter, and I've put God, the creator of everything, on the right side, and evolution on the left. I won't change my mind, because I don't have to, because I'm an American. I'm dug in, and I'll never change.
Mac, look, you're wasting our time. You're not going to get us to not believe in evolution.
And why is that?
Because the smartest scientists in the entire world all agree that it's real.
I'm glad you brought that up. Mr. Reynolds, these were all the smartest scientists. Only problem is, they kept being wrong.
Oh, this is insane, you fool.
I'm a fool because I have more faith in the saints that wrote the Bible?
Yeah, because you just read the words of a bunch of guys that you never met, and you just take it on faith that everything they wrote was true.
And what makes you think what your scientists are writing is any more truer than my saints?
Because there are volumes of proven data, numbers, figures.
Have you poured through the data yourself? The numbers, the figures?
Well, no. No.
Oh, interesting. So let me get this straight, Mr. Reynolds. You get your information from a book written by men you've never met. And you take their words as truth based on a willingness to believe, a desire to accept, a leap of, dare I say it, faith?
Come on. Look, I mean, I don't even know how I'm supposed to respond to that. Like, come on.
I rest my case.
Matter tells space how to curve. Space tell... Did I get that right?
The science community is ignoring a lot of the things that we're looking at, and so normal people are going out and doing experiments. And one of the experiments has turned up an amazing fact that we've not been told, and it destroys the whole idea of this heliocentric system, and that is the moon. Now you can actually measure the temperature of the moonlight next to the temperature of the shade of the moonlight, and you'll find the moonlight is colder than the shade, the opposite from the sun. So the moon is throwing out its own light, and that light is the opposite from the sun. Now, that tells you that it's not reflecting the sun's light. It's producing its own, and its light is different from the sun's. So, you know, the scientific community have not told us this, because they won't tell us this, because it destroys this idea that the sun is lighting up the moon.
Everyone knows, like, if you're in sunlight, it's colder in the shade, right? So if it's 100 degrees in the sun, it's 90 degrees in the shade. You go to the moonlight, like, especially in a full moon, especially if it's high in the sky, the moon is its own independent object. It is not in the sun rays. The sun is its own object. Also, you know, about the same size, which is, you know, again, coincidentally, you know, why the moon fits so perfectly in front of the sun during an eclipse. We always thought it was a coincidence that even though it was 400 times farther away, that it was also exactly 400 times less diameter, which is why it fits. And the other weird thing about the moon, which everyone thinks, oh, it's just a coincidence, is that we never see the other side of it. It's constantly perfectly rotating, so we only see one side of the moon. Exactly one side. It's not like we have like a quarter of a degree every 5 years or half a degree here and there. It's always the same side. There are no coincidences when it comes to this system. It was deliberately built, but I think it was deliberately built to be detected. And I think we were naturally supposed to figure this thing out maybe as late as the 1970s, but the government figured it out first, and they have been spending a heck of a lot of money trying to keep it a secret.
When I look at the people who signed the Antarctic Treaty, and all the nations that were down there doing whatever they were doing signed a treaty, and I believe it was 1958 or somewhere thereabouts, saying, nope, nobody can stake a claim to Antarctica, and if you're going to go down there, you can only go down there for scientific reasons under carefully restricted guidance, but it's not a free-for-all. Nobody can just, hey, I'm going to go check out Antarctica and do a high jump of my own. No, can't do it.
It's the only treaty that's all these countries have signed and never broken and completely agreed on. It's the only one. what treaty is there that everybody's agreed on? We're being kept away from it for a reason. They have some scientific bases there, and literally it's controlled by the military because they don't want you finding out what's beyond.
During 3 voyages lasting 3 years and 8 days, Captain Cook and crew sailed a total of 60,000 miles along the Antarctic coastline, never once finding an inlet or path through or beyond the massive glacial wall. So the other question is, well, how come ships don't go off the sea if it's flat? How come ships don't fall off the edge? Well, here's why you don't fall off the edge. It's a 200 to 300 foot high wall that is the border that Scripture says is keeping everything in. Nothing's going past that.
Because they don't want you finding out what's beyond.
Personally, I think the unconquered south face is the only one worth scaling. It's a 20,000-foot sheer wall of ice. But that's never stopped me before. Risk? Of course I'm aware of the risks. Thank you for your concern.
Here's the picture of the Earth from space. There it is. Since you were a kid, you've seen this image. But you've never seen it from that point of view. You've never seen that with your eyes from that scale of a model, that point of view, from outside of the planet's surface. Well, here's the first image that sold the whole thing. 1482. This is when they came up with this idea. We are on that thing. It's a ball. Hey, we should go to the North and the South Pole. We didn't do it yet. It's a fucking ball. Hey, nobody's even jumped up high enough to see if it is a ball. They can't do that. We don't have planes yet. It's a ball. You know what? We adopted this whole model like 400 or 500 years before the airplane. 400 years before the airplane, pretty much. It was beginning of the 1900s. They went to the North Pole in the 1900s. This is 1482. Nobody went to the top of the globe, to the bottom, or flew up, or built a skyscraper. It's funny that we said that this is what we're in right now. This is what we're on before any instrument approved. This is the first time we actually had like an instrument of flight. Actually go high enough to actually fucking check out if what we agreed to 500 years ago was real. So if they were wrong after 500 years, the question is, would they tell you? Newtonian physics, why objects move on a ball spinning 1,000 miles an hour while it's going 26,000 miles around the sun. Basically, the model we accepted right now.
The sailor thinks that he's traveling around the Earth this way, when in effect he's traveling around the Earth this way.
They began flying it around the world, from Abu Dhabi last year, with stops in India and China, then across the vast Pacific.
Does running round your neighborhood prove that the neighborhood is round?
I was an airline pilot for Delta for 26 years. A pilot's primary flight instrument is his artificial horizon, which he has to be maintained level to keep from climbing and descending. From a cockpit, weather permitting, I could see hundreds of miles in all directions, viewing cities connected by roads across the flat plain as far as the eye could see. Nothing ever leaned.
If a pilot is flying around the curve of the Earth, then he should be dipping the nose down, and every 5 minutes he should be dipping the nose down to stay around the curve. That's absolute proof that a plane flies over a flat surface rather than a curved one. But I went to the manufacturer of the artificial horizon, and they confirmed to me that it's completely mechanical, nothing electronic in it whatsoever. So it's literally just a gyroscope that can freely move. That right there is proof to me that planes fly over a plane.
Flat Earthers, it's time. We are going to destroy the Globheads' arguments concerning flight routes.
When you go onto the plane tracking software, you'll see hundreds and hundreds of flights over the northern hemisphere, and you can track those flights from beginning to end. When you look at any flight in the southern hemisphere, what you'll find is the flight takes off and disappears off the tracking.
And that only leaves why. Why have they done this? What's the point of this grand deception? I think Eric Dubay explains it best.
People are always asking, why do they do this? Other than the obvious profit margin motive, NASA being the biggest black budget black hole in existence, sucking in over $30 billion taxpayer money for the fake moon landings alone. Nowadays, hundreds of billions of dollars, and not just NASA, but RASA and all the other fake space organizations around the world giving CGI images for hundreds of billions of dollars.
You want to put something in context. If you want to do something with $3.5 trillion, you can do whatever you want. Whatever you judge to be important to the profile of the nation that you are trying to build and to sustain.
So by surreptitiously indoctrinating us into their scientific materialist sun worship, not only do we lose faith in anything beyond the material, we gain absolute faith in materiality, superficiality, status, selfishness, hedonism, and consumerism. If there's no God and everyone's just an accident, then all that really matters is me, me, me. So they've turned Madonna, the mother of God, into the material girl living in a material world.
It's all about making us feel nothing, so that we can be used. If everybody realised how special we all are, how unique every single life is, then this whole world would change overnight. We wouldn't allow ourselves to be used by this cabal.
I start from the supposition that the world is topsy-turvy, that things are all wrong, that the wrong people are in jail, and the wrong people are out of jail, that the wrong people are in power, that the wealth is distributed in this country and the world in such a way as not simply to require small reform, but to require a drastic reallocation of wealth. All we have to do is think about the state of the world today and realize that things are all upside down. Now, if you don't think, if you just listen to TV and read scholarly things, you actually begin to think that things are not so bad, or that just little things are wrong. But you have to get a little detached and then come back and look at the world, and you are horrified. Now, as soon as you say the topic is civil disobedience, you're saying our problem is civil disobedience. That is not our problem. Our problem is civil obedience.
I think all our society is run by insane people for insane objectives. You know, and I think that's what I sussed when I was 16 and 12 way down the line, but I expressed it differently all through my life. It's the same thing I'm expressing all the time, but now I can put it into that sentence that I think we're being run by maniacs for maniacal ends, you know. If anybody can put on paper what our government and the American government, etc., and the Russian, Chinese, what they are actually trying to do, you know, and what they think they're doing, I'd be very pleased to know what they think they're doing. I think they're all insane, you know, but I'm liable to be put away as insane for expressing that. You know, that's what's insane about it.
is the world that we're living in now that we know we're not spinning? What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now we know courage is missing? What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now we know flat earth is winning? What is the world? What is the world that we're living? It's like a brand new beginning. We know that most of y'all sitting there wishing, probably just itching for us to go away, completely dismissing things that we say like our minds have gone missing. Meanwhile, you're really the only one shifting reality as if it was switching, like it was some type of fantasy pitching. Next up to bat, but you wind up just whiffing. Nothing but air, you just can't do no hitting. Running around saying that water sticking to outside the balls, your logic is slipping. I understand that you might think I'm tripping. Pay attention to the words that I'm spitting. Only thing that really needs any fixing, your view of the world and the way that you're thinking. No need to go always screaming and kicking. No reason to think that Earth might be tricking. If it was spinning, then we would see drifting. If it was curving, the ships would be sinking. Logical fallacy, keep on insisting. Probably just listen. How about you try some form of consistence? Ships disappear due to angular distance. Makes a lot more sense that the curve's non-existence. Why the persistence? Why the pursuit of unending resistance? Fighting a war like a soldier enlisted. Really seems as though you got it all twisted. Why not just be a bit more optimistic? Lies you've been told, the veil has been lifted. Now you've been gifted, given permission to take a position. Not in opposition to the world that we're living. Key ignition, start up the engine. Choose to accept it, now this is your mission. Tell us why the damn curvature's missing. Maybe just call up a mathematician. Give him a listen. Have him tell you about his presuppositions. Talking about how it's not superstition. A vacuum and air pressure juxtaposition. Make a decision. Tell us how this model came to fruition. You have the right to enact your volition. Right up to the day of mental acquisition. All I could do is provide ammunition. Can't take the heat, stay the fuck out the kitchen. Judgment day or to the last demolition. You can see this as an act of attrition. On the condition that after admission, do you a favor and start the forgiving. Then go out and share your newfound position with everybody who's potentially victim. Falling for the global prisoner system. So many flaws, no woman can list them. Shout to my beautiful parents, I missed them. Taught me to think for myself, I could kiss them. Now to the day that I'm able to whisk them away in my arms, I will reminisce them. Yeah.
Hello, newcomers.
So why ain't anybody talking?
It's quiet around here all of a sudden.
Several people in the VC check-in, so maybe we'll have some new people here in a minute.
Yeah, I guess we're waiting for the newcomers to come in. Let's have something to talk about.
Yeah. Just having a moment of silence to prepare.
Oh, yes.
And here's our first newcomer, Schmubble. Hello.
Hello.
Welcome to the Livestream Flat Earth Discord. What brings you by?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. What's your motivation for being here today?
I'm just a supporter. I do support the cause, so you know. I'm not one of those like phonies.
My mic's messing up. Somebody take over here.
So you're a flat earther?
Yeah, not that like strong into it, but just like pretty basic.
So what kind of things have you seen of the Earth that leads you away from thinking it's a globe?
It's just the fact that it's just like some people think it's curved because they might be sitting on a tall building, and it's like, oh, it's curved. But it's just the fact that when you're that high, everyone's breathing a potent mix of like hallucinogens. That's like making us perceive the world differently. You know what I mean?
Well, I don't know about that necessarily.
Oh,
But,
I read that somewhere.
You know, even the main proponents of the globe model themselves, like Neil Tyson, will tell you that there's basically no height we can go to where we'll ever start seeing curvature. He says even at 137,000 feet, right? That stuff is flat. That's what he said, right? So anybody who says that they saw it on a tall building or in a plane, yeah, maybe they're on hallucinogens, like you say.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, or they're just projecting their preconditioned beliefs about what they're supposed to be seeing onto the horizon, but there's no visible curvature anywhere. And there's no visible curvature at all because you wouldn't have to go to 33,000 feet or 137,000 feet altitude or any of that to see curvature if it was there. You could just see it from 1 foot off the ground if it was there because every horizon would be at no further than 1.2 miles, but it's always way further than that. So no curvature.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. What else got you to thinking that, it might not be a globe?
It's also the idea that like, what was it? I forgot what it was. Got my original like idea behind it. But it's like the idea that like even if there's like things that make it seem like it's not flat, it's just the idea that there's people out there who think it's flat. So I wanted to see their perspective, and it did sort of make sense. Go on.
Right. Well, what sort of things in particular make sense? Like, have you ever seen any evidence yourself of curvature or axial rotation, anything like that?
It's the fact that I haven't seen anything with my own two eyes that makes me think, oh, this
That's
is
right.
a curve. Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Nobody has. None of us have. Right. I mean, it all just comes through media, comes through TV.
Yeah. Unless you like went up to space and were able to confirm, but even them, they're probably just made to say that was curved.
Well, and when you say space, you mean outer space?
I mean, like out, just like away from it. Yeah.
Outside of the place. Well, the
Yeah.
place that they call space, what they're claiming it is a thermodynamics violation. They're saying that it's an extremely low pressure system right next to a high pressure system, which is the Earth, its atmosphere, right?
Yeah.
With no physical barrier between the two. So
Yeah.
that violates entropy. Doesn't make any sense that we should be here breathing air if there's a near perfect vacuum just above us, surrounding us, right?
Yeah, I didn't think of it like that. That's true. I
Yeah,
never
so
thought that.
a lot of people kind of get messed up when you tell them that, and they start thinking like, so what are you saying, that the stars don't exist? The moon doesn't exist or whatever, right? No, that's not what we're saying at all. Obviously the things guy are there, right? But it's just that what they're postulating it is and what medium they're in and all that stuff, that doesn't make sense and that can't work. So they're there, but the story that they're telling about what that stuff is obviously wrong.
Can you like elaborate on that point a bit more? Because
I'm a bit confused how it violates entropy.
Yeah, it's just entropy, right? Because high pressure systems always go to low, right?
Okay, but I thought the argument was that there's no high pressure system next to space.
Well, no.
That it's very low pressure on the outskirts of space.
So what they're saying is that it is high pressure right next to space, which is supposed to be extremely low pressure.
No, I thought they were saying that since gravity decreases, that the atmosphere gets thinner as you go higher.
Right, that is the story.
Isn't that what they say?
Yeah, they say that gravity holds gases to the Earth, right? That's their story. But do they have any experimental evidence of gravity that you're aware of?
Well, why do you wait? So do you believe? Is it true that like the atmosphere gets thinner as you go higher?
Yeah, it thins out. Have you gone all the way to 10 to the negative 17 torr in the vacuum of space and measured it each step of the way to confirm that it is thinning out to that extreme vacuum with no physical barrier between us and that vacuum? Because there's a story that they're telling us that it just thins out gradually. Has anybody verified that? Do you know of any time that that was verified? And do you know of any experimental evidence for gravity? Because that story...
What do you mean gravity isn't...
Yeah.
Isn't stuff goes down when you throw it up?
Gravity, where people fall.
That's not what gravity... Okay, so you're just applying a... So you got an explanation as to why things fall, and you're just asserting that that's the cause of it, right?
Oh, it's the best theory we have.
Why is it the best? Okay, first of all,
what's the alternative?
Okay, well, first of all, why do we need an alternative? Do you know what gravity is? What is it? Why are you using it to explain things falling? Please define it.
It's a force which all bodies with mass exert on each other.
It's not a force, actually. That's not what it's explained as.
No. Okay, well, I guess weight is the force.
You're going with mass attracting mass, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not what it's claimed to be even anymore. That was overturned over 100 years ago by Einstein. What they say it is the bending and warping of space-time, right? So it's a pseudo-force, they say. It's not actually a force. It's the curvature of space-time which is causing these things.
Yeah, I'm saying that pseudo-force is how I define gravity.
So, what part of things falling says to you, oh, space-time just bent and warped? That's the best explanation for why that happened. Why would you...
I thought relativity was only a theory. It's never been proven.
Right. Yeah, it hasn't been. There's no experimental evidence for it. But I'm just saying that you said that, gravity is the best explanation for why things go down. Well, now that we've cleared it up, that gravity is the bending and warping of space-time.
Oh, there's a bit of gravity there.
I'm just wondering
gravity there.
What? I'm just wondering why you think that the bending and warping of space-time is the best explanation for why things go down. Because that's what you said already.
Okay, no, but I'm asking, why are you saying that the bending and warping of space-time isn't mass attracting mass?
Because that's not what it is. It's not mass attracting mass. It's mass exerting this curvature upon space-time, right?
Which is causing it to attract other mass.
And that's what they say it is anyway.
But isn't that the same thing, though?
No, it's not. It's not the same thing because there's no force, right?
Well, it's a apparent force. It's a pseudo-force.
And so, anyway, have you ever seen space or time bend?
Well, isn't that impossible to see space or time bend?
Yeah, I would think so.
It is.
I would think so. Have you ever seen space-time? Because space-time's a concept, right? Can you bend and warp some freedom? Have you ever seen that? Have you ever seen happiness bending and warping before?
So you're saying happiness doesn't exist?
I'm saying
you can't see it.
I'm saying it's
because it's a concept, so it doesn't exist.
No, I'm not saying it does. I'm saying it's conceptual, and I'm saying that you can't.
I'm saying gravity is conceptual.
I'm saying that you can't apply physical attributes to concepts, right? So
you can't give me 5 minutes to hold on to.
Yeah. So you said
you can't hold on to gravity.
Yeah, okay, but you can't hold on to it. So therefore you can't do an experiment with it. So you said earlier that the best explanation for things falling down, essentially what you said is that bendy warpy space-time is the best explanation for that. I'm just wondering how.
Because I don't know any other explanations.
So that's just the story you were told. You don't know any other stories, so you go with that.
So it's the best explanation I have. Is it not the best explanation you have? Do you have a better explanation?
It's not a very good explanation.
Okay, so it's the best explanation you have.
No,
so you're saying gravity is the best explanation you have for why things fall down.
I think that a good explanation is specific gravity, which is relative density, which just means that things rise or fall depending on their relative density to that of the medium that they're in, right? So if something's more dense than the medium, it's going to fall. That's why if you drop a helium balloon, it's not going to fall.
And actually, that includes things like the buoyant force and other things like that actually can be tested.
Hey, Sonny, sorry to cut you off, but you're really quiet.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, well, I agree with you that things
ahead,
falling
Central
is
Banker,
because
you're
they're
on
heavier
time.
density. But I'm saying gravity is the reason that your theory is correct.
Why is that? Why do we need to?
Because gravity because density is a product of weight, of mass, right?
Well, why do you need to invoke something extra? Because that's what you're doing. Now
You need mass to have density, don't you?
So what you're telling me is you need space-time to bend and warp for relative density to work.
No, I'm saying you need mass.
No, that's what you're saying, though. Because that's the theory of gravity. That's what they say gravity is. So what you're saying is that relative density isn't enough. We need the bending and warp space-time to explain why things fall. You're adding that to it. So if you want to add that to it, what you would need is some sort of experimental evidence to verify that bending, warping space-time is necessary in this explanation.
No, I think I think the bending and warping of space-time is just a theory which people have to explain the physical phenomena they perceive, right?
It's what you're using to explain the physical phenomena we're talking. So I'm just wondering why you're doing that, unless you've got some experimental evidence that bendy warpy space-time is needed here in this explanation.
Okay, fine. So let's just take your theory as true, and that higher density thing, that gravity works because higher density things sink and lower density things rise. Why does that happen? What's the explanation?
Because that's just how things seek their equilibrium.
Yeah, but how are you going to convince me, someone who doesn't believe it, to accept your theory?
You don't believe that if I drop an anvil, it's going to go down.
No, I'm saying why.
Are you asking why water is boiling when you add heat?
No, I'm asking why is that just how things are?
You are asking why is water boiling?
But do you understand how the bending of spacey time seems slightly more convincing to me than you just saying, because that's how things are?
Really?
It seems more convincing to you. Why is that? When have you seen space or time bend or warp? I keep asking, okay, hold on a sec. You keep saying it's more...
I've never seen the space or time bend. That's never happened.
So you've never seen this happen?
I have no experimental evidence at all.
So you have zero experimental evidence, but you find it very convincing that this happens every time you drop something. That's kind of ridiculous. Yeah. So I mean, I could just say, well, the story is that invisible leprechauns pull everything to the ground. That's why density and buoyancy works. I think it's the most convincing